Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Sultans of Shadilay podcast, episode, fucking 222, Jesus Christ. We're weekly. We're weekly, and it's 222.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
4 fucking years. Oh, dear. Right, yes. I am, as always, your extremely tired host, Basic, and today I am joined by the gruesome twosome, the Americans, the only ones of us that are actually close to fucking free, Bleach and Fat Dave. Hello, boys.
Greetings.
Morning.
Salutations. I mean, I do charge, but not entirely free.
That's that's good. Gruesome twosome. I haven't heard that in a long time. Goddamn, I love that.
Oh dear. So today we have fun and games. Dave has invented a new game. We'll tell you more about it later, but for now, it's called. The game is called Dave's Subcontinental Trash Avoider.
So basically, what I'm hearing is, welcome to the jungle. We have fun and games.
I don't know, Bleach. So you might be caught in the eye of the tiger, but
Well, I am a survivor.
Dear. Well, at this right, Bleach will be here till the rains come down in Africa.
Bless those rains.
Right. Before we just sit here making jokes that make me feel like I'm fucking 70 for the next 2 hours.
You do come from a land down under.
Oh, where the crow and the men shaman.
Welcome to the geriatrics of Shadilay.
This is why I say I was born a grumpy old man and things have only gotten worse. I was raised on good music, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ. Right, let me put away video streams that I don't need and see who's in chat. We have an LGM and Callum who were early. Melix as well on Rumble.
Who's now fired so she can come and listen to the entire stream.
Oh, fantastic. that makes things so much better for me.
Yeah,
exactly.
We have Silver, LGM on Rumble as well as YouTube. We have
as well on Rumble and Blade.
Bleach is on YouTube and Rumble, and he's not wearing pants on either channel.
That's right.
We have Earl, Marky.
We got Silver.
Yeah, Monkey's in here for some reason already. Is the pub closed? Marco apparently has friends who is going to go see. Are we not your friends, Marky?
Not see us well, actually.
Yeah, Blade's there. Everyone's in. Hello and greetings, salutations, etc., etc., etc. Right.
And if you would like to keep more of this delightful banter, damn it, you can subscribe.
If you would like to contribute towards our old folks' home. If you, well, actually, speaking of shilling, I've paid up for Restream, so give me more money.
Well, maybe that should explicitly be said of, we can simul stream on Rumble and ScrewTube, as well as possibly other platforms.
Yes, so, looking at Twitter to add to the list, but I have to pay Twitter as well to stream there, and I'm loath to give any prick money, even if it is Elon.
Yeah. But just something to throw out to the audience as a little bit of red meat.
No, Maureen finally made it.
Maureen,
So.
yep, Maureen's crawled in. Well, I suppose it must be hard to open the door when your head's getting in the way of your hands. Your little arms just headbutting the door, being like, I need to get the key in. I'm in a fucking mood today, apparently.
Clearly. Although I do find it rather amusing that clearly Maureen fell asleep again.
Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, shit, someone's in the server. Why is Maureen in there all by herself? Oh, she's been in there for 6 hours.
She was on for like 8 hours, and I'm just like, all right, I'm just like eating you off. Go to bed. Oh, we know what happened. Monkey beat Maureen.
You should know that you're only allowed to do that if you convert to Islam, Monkey.
No, Earl, the stream didn't die on at least YouTube.
And that's why we gave up on Rumble.
Yeah.
Well, one of the reasons we gave up on Rumble, but that's the reason that annoyed me every week.
It hasn't died for me on Rumble yet, so.
Yeah.
Who knows? Anyway, shilling. If you would like to give me money, actually, no. Why is that an option? Give me money over at Subscribestar, and I will deign to give you something in return. In exchange for your US dollars. The superior form of dollar, apparently. But you need more kangaroos on your money. You get it?
Have you tried drawing a kangaroo body on Abraham Lincoln?
No, but
I think
want someone
on the White House lawn.
Yeah, that'd work.
Kangaroos on the back of the on the back with the $1 or back of the dollar bill with the fucking White House there.
That'd work. Maybe let a few emus out, really scare the locals.
Yeah, they should put the emus around the Federal Reserve or whatever it is on like the 20.
Oh, that would be amazing.
That'd be hilarious. Yeah, that was given up and come to YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The important thing for me is I don't see the big red statistics that says Rumble's failed anymore. So fuck them. If Rumble's misbehaving.
Well, Rumble like struggles on both ends because it
Yeah.
struggles on the back end with us streaming to it because we don't get like any kind of bandwidth or anything like that. But then, especially if you're on the app, like their mobile app is ass. It is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I avoid their mobile app. If I have to use Rumble on my phone, I go to a browser. I go to Brave and use it in Brave because it works better that way. But so it's like we're struggling and you're struggling. It's just a big fucking struggle all around.
It's just a struggle session that made me sad.
Now we know where the struggle sessions truly go.
Who needs a communist struggle session when you can just try streaming to Rumble?
Yeah, Maureen's right. Chat's easier on Rumble because they're not all censorious about stuff.
Yeah. Stupid YouTube.
So watch on YouTube and chat on Rumble. That's what I do with like every other stream that I watch. Almost.
I mean, it's true. It's the easiest way to get around just the absolute clown show.
It's crazy, isn't it? This. Right. Yes. So yeah, Subscribestar, submit written comments, submit video comments that will actually be read out and played on the show. It's right there in the fine print.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, it is nice where you can send us super chats and Rumble rants and all that, but we're still going to take the time to do the rest. Damn it!
Yeah. And I think one of the tricks is expectation management as well. I think I clearly set out at the start the expectation is give me money,
Yeah.
which is how other channels have ended up, but they didn't set that expectation from the start. I think that's the trick. That's the difference. You've got to set if you tell the audience to expect something and then change it without massive amounts of warning. Chat gets even more cranky than usual.
I mean, I can't blame anybody for just being like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway, no point being dicks unless they particularly deserve to be mocked like that wanker who thought that indiscriminate meant inaccurate. Apparently, that chat ended up yelling at him too.
Good.
Paige.
Oh.
Apparently this is what a dollary-do looks like.
That's $5 dues.
$5
Actually, they're fallers, not dollars. They're fallers. I'd throw that live shows.
Now that's fucking wild. Yeah, go over to Subscribe Star. Why not? You also get to join us for incredibly hilarious hangouts. At least once a month, plus occasional extra things if we get bored. I think one month we did an extra Hell. We were bored, wanted to play Hell Divers, and went, fuck it, we'll see if some of the subscribers want to join.
Yeah.
And that was fun too. But your monthly payment gets you a hangout. The other things are just bonuses. But yeah, join us for the hangouts, which is 4 hours of violent bigotry.
I think it's a lot of humor. It's just
Yeah.
It's just
Well, it's stuff that you need to get out of your system.
Yeah. No, the hangouts are great fun, and not just because you have to pay me. And I'm not just saying that because you have to pay me to get into them. We have a great time. Sometimes we play the Jackbox game. Sometimes we'll just talk shit for 4 hours. It's great. Talk unfiltered shit for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always fun.
Mm.
The subscribers are always super fun to hang out with. Most people in the Discord are pretty cool to hang out with.
Yes.
So
yeah,
that's
I think we've effectively beaten and chased away anyone who isn't fun. So yeah, the Discord's good fun.
Yep.
We've got a fun community. I like our people.
Yeah. we have cultivated a fine collection of autists.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of which, Disco didn't do anything, but you did some gaming this week, right, Bez?
Did I?
I
can't even remember anymore. Oh yeah. I actually streamed Helldivers with the boys this week. Unlike last week when Trim fucking forgot that he doubled booked.
He's a busy boy.
He is. He also struggles immensely with time zones. So we actually tried there we go. That'll do. We actually tried the additional cameras, which turns out turns out having additional cameras doesn't quite work when you're in in the cities. It made my computer sad, and then it made me angry. Yeah. Yeah, the Tylenol troopers. Damn it, I should have named it that. I'm gonna steal that for later, but monkey. But no, it was pretty good being able to actually show chat what the other boys were up to. So that was good fun. But it also definitely it also proved to me that I actually do need a new gaming computer to run all this fucking video through. So yes, that's the way you need to give me money, so I can save up the $8,000, 4.5 of which is the graphics card that I'll need for my new gaming computer. Did I mention that the prices of fucking hardware in Australia were retarded?
You know what the wild part about that is that you guys are closer to where that shit's made.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
The Tylenol circle. Right. Yeah.
We had good fun. We killed lots of things. Sometimes it was, and occasionally it was the things we were killing was trim.
Well, I mean, he did deserve it 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, but the 10th time was even funny.
Yeah, that's when he did it to himself.
I highly recommend at least the Fire Planet for watching, not for playing.
Yeah.
I fucking hate those fire tornadoes.
Fire tornadoes. Getting fucking bushwhacked by fire tornadoes.
Yeah.
And basically it's like a stun lock for like 3 lives. It's like, oh, you want to respawn? Here, we're going to drop it down right in the middle of another one. Have fun.
Yeah, that was great. So yeah, that was the gaming content, I think. I think I've been lazy not gone out another actual video this week. No. I need to get out more videos, but frig me, finding time to record and edit with all the shit I've had going on recently. Absolute pain in the ass. Dear. Haven't really got... Disco hasn't gotten up to any shenanigans either, because her move's going fucking great.
That's putting it nicely.
Jesus, what a fucking disaster that shit's turned into.
Right? Like, everything that they could fuck up, they have fucked up just about.
Yeah. And I mean, it has been fucked up for her. It's not like she's fucked anything up.
So Disco has done everything wrong.
Yeah, she's doing exactly the right thing, and then the system is just retarded.
and then the idiot telco is going to take like another fucking month to run internet.
Oh, you're the fucking worst, dude.
Absolute fuck up.
That's truly one of the most bizarre set of circumstances where it's like, no, sorry, we're not going to do the job that you're paying us to do.
Right.
All right. Yeah. Fucking
but fucking go ahead. That's just frustrating.
Like, Disco can't afford movers, Al. That's part of the problems.
I was reading her shit like that facepalm Picard, just like, oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Like every time she's like, this happened. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? And then another thing, it's like, are you fucking kidding me? So
yeah, like 4 or 5 different groups of just fucked her around, I think. So yeah, she's been having a fucking great time.
Yes.
Anyway, so yes, Disco content might be like another 3 weeks to a month away. Another thing. I have more videos and shit that I need to get out as well.
Yeah.
But again,
So-
time. The infinite fucking time sink. Anyway, videos that I've actually edited. Mr. Trim has a new video up on the Flatwoods Alien,
Yes.
which is
That was a fun little bit of regional lore.
It always is fun with the regional lore. I highly recommend.
Yeah.
And Trim's been having great fun with his new brushes and color as well.
Right.
Oh, dude, for real.
Uh,
He's making some awesome shit though. It's
Oh,
like those
yeah.
brushes are so cool. It's
But
so
they
cool.
are. He's been able to churn out some really cool colored shit really quickly, which is awesome.
Right. And it's great because it's really kind of revived his passion for
Yeah.
doing the art.
I need to pull my finger out and fucking do him up some shorts. Get him some time lapse stuff done.
Yeah.
Because
Yep.
he sent me some
It's
of
not
the
that hard.
time lapses, but I just have to pull my finger out.
Yeah, yeah. And all I used to do was take my recordings and put them in my editing software and turn it up to like 20x.
Yeah, well, that's basically what
That's
I'll
how I
have
made
to
my
do.
shorts.
That's basically what I'll have to do
Yeah.
for Trims. But yeah,
Yeah.
Trim's fun because it took several beatings to get him to put it into 16:9.
Yeah. Yeah. He was drawn at a weird angle, a weird aspect ratio at first, but his wallet was more comfortable for him, you know. So
Yeah.
he just needed to learn the format.
Yeah. He just didn't know. Like, he's had no problems with actually using it in 16:9. He just needed to know. Because it's like, oh, why does it stretch weird when you put it in the thumbnail? Because, Trim, it's called an aspect ratio. But no, it's a very good video. You can learn all about the Flatwoods Alien, which is a fucking weird little critter, even by the standards are simply sketchy.
Critter. I mean, it's like 10 feet tall.
Yeah. It's weird and little. Have you seen the size of spiders in Australia? That thing's tiny. Oh, dear.
Those giant ass huntsmen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, dear. Yeah, so, speaking of Tylenol, what are you boys up to?
We did Rembrandt last week. This week we're doing Jacob Jordaens, who was he was one of like the third. There's three Dutch Baroque artists or Flemish Baroque artists that are considered like the pillars of the Flemish Baroque movement, and it was Rubens, who we've talked about, Jan van Dyck, and Jacob Jordaens. So we're not going to talk about Van Dyck because I want to move on to stuff outside of Baroque after this. But
we need to break out, but
yeah,
it's been fascinating, the whole Baroque period and the significant artists. It's just you see this evolution of style and then influence between them. It's really fun.
And it's great to learn more of the history too, because it's like this is all Counter-Reformation shit. It's all like a lot of the Baroque art was, and especially this one, and we'll talk a lot about the because in the Netherlands there was a big problem, or not problem, but there was the Spanish Netherlands, which were Catholic, and then of course Dutch Netherlands, which were Protestant, and the conflicts between those two things. And so we'll talk about that a little bit, and just bring in the highlights and show some curvy women.
Oh yeah,
hell yeah,
Rubenesque women.
Yeah, some Rubenesque women, because you'll definitely see. It just makes me think that the women in the Netherlands at that period were just rather curvaceous. You know, that's why all the Dutch women are painted plump in the Baroque art.
Well, I thought it was because they were all fastened up on politicians.
That could be.
So, Maureen, you must go out and do a survey for us.
Yeah. But and another thing in this one too is that this guy's paintings, one was stolen by not stolen, one was taken by the Nazis and then given back later.
Bloody Nazis.
One, I know, and then same thing happened with Napoleon. So one of his works was looted by, they were looted by the Napoleonic forces and taken to the. Of course, when Napoleon took it, they thought it was a Rubens. They didn't realize it was a Jordan. So very similar contemporary styles. It should be a really good stream. So if you want to learn a little art history or look at these paintings and stuff with us, join us. We're on it's on Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah.
9 a.m. Bezek's time.
9 a.m. in fucking plus 10 GMT. Yes, which is why I've been lazy and missed the streams. Like, it's 9 a.m. on a Wednesday. I've got shit to do.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Which is really annoying because I'd much rather watch this and do anything remotely resembling work. Yes. Yes. Speaking of work.
See, Maureen, we're not streaming at ungodly hours. We're streaming at American hours.
Deal with it.
Like, and it's the only time that Bleach and I have the time to do it together. So,
Yeah. Fucking scheduling. It's fun.
I know.
Yeah.
Like, it turns out we're living our real lives while you guys are having your evenings, which is unfortunate. Like, it sucks for us too, because like I want to join in on the streams and the hangouts and shit, but I'm stuck in the office. So, yeah,
bloody time zones. It turns out that the only time that's convenient for everyone is now.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
And we accidentally scheduled a weekly podcast.
I see LGM's calling Maureen out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly, Maureen. If you're going to be up till 4 a.m., why aren't you watching more of our shit? Right.
So,
Oh, yeah. What was I going to say? Speaking of work, I start my annoying fucking new job on Wednesday. So, boo, hiss. Subscribe star. More you pay, the faster I get the gaming computer, and the less I have to work in the stupid fucking call center. But yes, that's going to put a bit of a dampener on things. It also means that the Sunday stream with Disco goes bye-bye. Unfortunately, because it just doesn't work streaming until like 10 a.m. on a Monday. Stupid work.
Yeah. So catch it while you can, which
yeah.
not going to happen.
Yeah, stupid time zones. Stupid work. Stupid expensive fucking gaming PCs.
Stupid expensive life.
That too. Fucking
Return to monkey.
$8,000.
Reject modernity. Return to monkey. That's the solution.
I've decided that since I'm going to be an idiot, I'm going to commit to the bid and get a 5090.
Oh damn!
Yeah, so like literally like half the build, more than half of the build price is the fucking graphics card.
Yeah.
And also because being a 5090, I'm extra glad of how Australian warranties work. And again, if it wasn't for Australian warranties, I would build it myself. But consider with how warranties work in Australia, if I get them to build it and then deliver it to me, if the 5090 sets the entire computer on fire, they don't just owe me a new graphics card, they owe me the whole new fucking thing.
Nice.
It's $8,000. I want a warranty on the fucking stickers on it.
Yeah.
But yeah. $8,000. That's what I need to save up for that stupidity. gonna be fun. It's gonna be expensive. And then as soon as I have that computer in hand, I can just leave the job.
Man, I worked when I was working at the Wafer Fab a long time ago. We got a young kid that started with us, and his name was Barry. And Barry was gay as a spring day, and he was definitely not cut out to do just the basic. Like, I was working at a Wafer. It wasn't like factory work, like hard work. This kid couldn't hack it. And so he worked the job until he was able to get a car loan because he really wanted a Honda Element, like way back in the day when those things. No, it wasn't a no, it wasn't an Element. He wanted I think it's an Aztec. Is those Pontiac Aztecs? One of those first. It was
he's definitely gayer than a $2 bill.
Yeah, and so he really wanted one of those. So he worked the job, and he worked the job until he was able to get, his down payment and approved for the loan. And then he quit when he got approved for the loan because he could go work at the movie theater and make the $400 because his fucking loan was stupid too. Like, so he would pay like basically his whole paycheck from his shitty minimum wage job to pay for his car. And the kid didn't care because he was living at home anyways.
Yeah.
So
well, fuck it, hey? Why not? You're living at home, do dumb
Right.
shit, live. Fuck,
that was
fuck
the early
this work
2000s too.
Yeah.
So
Honestly,
yeah,
I find it hard to judge him. I mean, if he's not cut out for the work, but he can, I don't know, fucking sweep popcorn and do blowjobs for the fucking cinema.
That's funny because that's exactly what he got a job doing, was working at the
Sucking
fucking
dicks.
movie theater. Yeah.
You did.
We got a job.
You did say that though.
Yeah,
Already.
okay, okay, yeah. All right. I wasn't sure if I said it or not.
That's
But,
how I'm good, but you
Yeah,
did
okay.
not quite that good.
I'm just stream of consciousing here. I don't fucking know.
See you
but
later,
yeah,
Marky.
Yep. Peace out, Mercu. But yeah, so there you go. Like, he got what he wanted and then peaced out.
Fuck it. Why not? If you can afford it, do it.
Like, we all thought it was kind of dumb, but at the same time, it's like, well, if that's, it's dumb, but I can't blame him, because we were making good money for the time. We were making good money for the time. We were getting paid $8 an hour.
Jesus.
Damn, that must have been like mid-90s, man.
No, dude, that was like early 2000s. It was like 2001, 2002.
Oh, okay. Still.
It's still before everything went fucking crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, fuck it. Why not? Why the fuck not? If you're happy that way, do it. And that's basically what I'm doing. I've got just enough money coming in from other things to keep me in, roofs. So, yeah, as soon as I've got the computer, it's like, why cunts?
That's how people quit jobs in Australia, by the way. This isn't a Bezic specific thing. That's just how you quit a job. And like, it's in the contract. Like, you got to give us 2 weeks or something before you give us the buy cunts. It's not. You Americans will like this too, as well, with the 2 weeks notice. If I give them 2 weeks notice and they're like, we would like you to just go away now, they just have to pay me out. No ifs, buts, or maybes. Yeah. They just have to pay me.
Nice.
That is really dependent. Some places here in the States have that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know that a lot of companies will just be like, oh, you've given us your 2 weeks. Here's some money, fuck off. Just to be rid of you.
Dude, I worked with a guy that was he was gonna retire, and he had like 6 months worth of time off saved up. So he just took 6 months off and then retired after that. It was like, we threw the retirement party for him before he actually retired, because we threw the retirement party for him at work when he started his 6-month vacation, But
Because you knew
But
what
it was
gonna
either
be.
that. Well, right. Well, it was either that, like, you take that vacation time and get paid for like all of it. If you quit, you only get paid half of it. They only have to pay out half of it.
Well,
So
good plan. Good plan.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you got time off or if you got sick time or something and you're going to quit your job, call in sick for the last few days
Yeah.
because it doesn't fucking matter.
What are they gonna do? Fire you?
Exactly.
Yeah, fire you.
Well, that's the position I'm left in because I've organized it in such a way that if they fire me, I'm covered. Because I've probably said this, like my primary income at the moment is from the government for looking after my mother. Because if they paid professionals, it'd cost them like 4 or 5 times more.
If they hired competent people,
Yeah.
they can just hire Bezic on the cheap. He's taking work from a hardworking professional.
No. He's taking work from a truly trained, super skilled engineer, medical physician,
Yes.
doctor from the third world.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's so
lawyer,
stupid
doctor.
though. I could get a job doing the same shit for like 3 times the money looking after someone else's mother.
That's wild. But it makes a lot more sense that way.
Mm.
You know, like, I mean, it's better off having the family do it anyways.
It is. And
it's
it's much better for my mother because she's crazy.
Better for her, better for you,
Yeah.
better for everyone else involved,
It'd be
especially
not-
Sandeep.
Yeah, it'd be not it's crazy though because the government will pay for other old people to have workers come in and do essentially the same shit I do for my mother, but they'll be paying like $30 an hour or something.
Damn.
Which is mental. But no, anyway, the point being that my primary income is looking after my mother, and from the government.
Yeah.
But what they let me do is like they let me work a bit and then taper, not cut off, but taper the income they give me based on the income I earn. So I have worked that in such a way that I'm not going to be earning enough to cut me off entirely, so I won't have to reapply. So if the job pisses me off, I can just walk out, and the next government payday, I go back to full.
Nice.
So I'm not stressing too much about the call center job because what are they going to do? Fire me? No, I'll just go back to what I'm doing now. I don't have to sit here waiting for the Social Security Agency to process anything. I don't get punished if I quit a job because I'm not technically on the unemployment.
Oh, nice.
No, there you go.
So yeah, I can just walk out of the job if they piss me off. But yeah, I'll pay some tax, get the computer, and depending on how things are going, I might stay, save up for some other things, or I'll just leave.
Freedom.
Mm-hmm. Oh dear. Oh, fuck off, Freestream. No one cares.
All right. Do we want to move on?
Yes, we will move on.
Shall we?
So, what have I? Where? What am I looking at? Dave. Dave has prepared us a game. What did I call this? I need to double check again because I think it's fucking hilarious. So, Dave's subcontinental trash avoider. Please explain, Dave.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is I've created a map. I don't know if you want to bring up the map here, Bezic, but I've created a map in Google Earth that defines India.
I've actually brought up your screen.
There we go. So we've got six regions of India mapped out. We're going to have 5 rounds and a bonus round. And what we're going to do is go into Google Street View and see how long we can go without seeing any trash.
Ooh.
You're going to have to go until, and the person who goes the longest in the end without finding trash is the winner. Or who goes the longest without finding trash. Now, just a heads up, like I have done this not professionally. I've done this just a little bit the other day. It was a couple of weeks ago at work. I was just bored, and I'm like, I wonder how true that is. And it's absolutely fucking true. It is so hard to find a place in India that does not have trash. So this is going to be an incredibly low scoring game, but
Hey, low scores for low IQs.
So we'll take turns dropping somebody onto the map and then go from there. And I got my little timer here, so I've got it on my phone. I don't have it up on the computer. If Bezic wants to pull one up on the screen, that's a big pain in the ass to do in OBS, so I don't expect him to even bother.
Yes, it's a
trying
colossal pain in
So-
the ass in OBS.
Yeah. So
Actually, can I?
So yeah, that's the game. We start in the south and we move north, and the bonus region is the region that is west or east of Bangladesh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So it's a very sparsely populated region, kind of. So we'll see.
Oops. Dear. So we're going to be taking this in turns, are we?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
So
well, I've got you up at the moment, Dave. If you would like to
okay.
take it round while
I'll start
Bleach
us off
figures
here.
out how to share his screen.
Figure out where the link is actually.
it's in Yeehaw.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Cool.
It's the one that
there's just so
isn't
much stuff in there
spoiled.
with.
So we're
yeah,
zooming in here. And if you hit the dude, you can see there's lots of, like, most of the area is mapped out. So you don't have to zoom in too far to do it. And so I guess I'll start, and I'm going to start, we're going to start south of Madurai here and see, and I'm starting the timer now. Okay, zooming in. Well, it looks like there's trash there. There's definitely trash there, and there's trash there. Okay, so stop. So I'll count that as 10 seconds.
Oh dear. That's seems to have not have gone well.
Yeah, no. It went, you know what? It went
perfectly as
exactly. It went exactly as I expected it to go. There is not a single place in this country where there is a human being that there is not trash on the ground.
All right.
So
While Bleach fiddles with technology, I will.
Yeah. Sorry,
I will go back
I
to
have
my
all these
screen.
tabs open. It's like, wait, I'm just going to move it over.
So
here.
what are we doing? Round. So we've got a round one section.
okay.
Right. So can I have some text, please?
Oh, you have to enable that in the map. I wouldn't worry too
Ah,
much
fuck
about
it.
though.
I don't care where they are. All right.
Yeah.
Where?
You know,
let's go
Your
somewhere
chance of getting
over
a high
here.
score. So your chance of getting a higher score is better in a rural area.
Hmm.
So start the timer here.
Well, I'm in someone's backyard. Does it count if it's in a
Okay.
bucket?
Now, see, that doesn't. I don't know if that's really trash.
That doesn't strike me as
It could just be
trash.
street food.
Ooh,
I might actually have to move onto
Ooh.
the road.
wow.
Oh, Oh,
Man,
wow.
okay, keep going. If you can.
Um,
Is it going to let you move anywhere? Is it,
Yeah, have I accidentally walked into someone's
oh, you've
backyard?
hit a spot.
Yeah, I'm on a spot place. That explains why it's not trash. Okay, retry.
It's a hospital
Okay.
too, so I'm like,
Oh,
really
I
wanna
didn't
give you
even
that
see
one?
that. No, with that
That's a
doesn't
good
count. All right.
Oh, no, I think, no, because you're doing it. I think it counts.
You think it counts?
So,
Well,
how
that's
about-
like an
we'll give you-
infinity, though. Do
We'll
I
give
gotta
you
need to
30
count it?
seconds.
Okay.
All right, we'll give you 30 seconds for that one. So go ahead and go again.
All right. In the same region?
Oh, wherever you want. Oh, in region 1, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
good
you wanna
lord,
do it
what
in
the
region
fuck?
1.
Hold
Because
on.
you turn. Yeah, there you go. It just hit
Ah,
there you go.
reset to north. That probably helps.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about somewhere vaguely here then? Let's see what it gives me this time. Oh, I've apparently picked a point spot on a mountain. Oh, there's trash.
There's trash. Well, actually, if you sweep over and just camera down, there's like trash in a bush right there. Yep.
Yeah.
Is that trash?
I think that's
No,
in a
no,
bucket,
Yeah,
so it
right at the
doesn't.
bottom of the screen. Bottom of the screen. Yeah.
That's
right there.
someone's.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
No,
trash.
there's trash right there. There's
That's
right
trash.
there. Okay.
Okay, there we go. So that's 0 seconds.
I think we'll give you a 10 for that one there too.
Okay.
So Bez is on the board with 40. He's got 40 seconds so far, which is more than I thought we'd see. So,
All right. So,
but this goes to show wherever there's people, there is trash.
Except in that one, front of that one hospital, apparently.
Yeah, there was nobody there though.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
All right.
let me
Bleach,
see.
Got your shit figured out
Yeah.
yet?
I
You
see
should have a
Bleach's
screen
shit.
up.
So let me
Okay.
just do that and press that, and in theory, I think we can see Bleach's screen. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so we've got
Be on
Bleach's
stream.
We've got Bleach's
Yeah, we've got
screen
you.
up.
You're up on
All
stream,
right.
Bleach.
Cool. All right. Let's see. Let's do.
You can't have the hospital. That's mine.
Let's do right up here by the border.
Oh, a field.
All right.
All right.
We got a chance.
Oh.
Yeah.
The timer.
Yeah. Never mind. They're stripping the copper out. Holy shit. Look at that bastard. What the fuck is this even?
So much
we
for
got a
that.
crime in progress. I mean, holy shit.
15 seconds for Bleach.
Oh my.
Oh.
Oh, we even have a name, Jishman Potty.
Oh
No,
okay.
He's a guide. All right.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well,
All right.
guess that's round one.
Why don't you go ahead and start us off on round 2 since you're already there. So
All
right
right.
now on the board, I've got 10, and we're starting. Okay.
Yeah. All right. I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh, okay.
But
There we go.
ooh. I mean, oh well, there we go. There's a wrapper. I thought I was gonna get away. It's like, well, leaf debris doesn't count, but no, here we go.
It's trash.
All right.
All right. I'll give you 10 for that. Okay. Bez had a family emergency thing pop up real quick here, so
Ah. Well,
let's
let's see. What we can do, let's take a look at another part of the world just real quick, just to see.
yeah, that's a good idea.
All right, let's go see what the Vietnamese are all about trash wise. Oh, a nice road. So already Vietnam is less trashy than India. All right.
We're on a highway. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So let's pick another place.
Yeah.
All right. Faux 10. No, trash. All right. So, but Vietnam so far has at least beaten India.
Yeah. Expectations are low.
Exactly.
But it's just a little bit too. It's not like a giant. I mean, I guess there is. Yeah, no, they're still trash. Okay.
Yeah.
There's rural. There's trash.
Oh, fuck's sake.
So Vietnam still like, and that's all there was too. Like, there's not a ton. Actually, that's pretty cool.
That's in an urban area too, not just in the middle of nowhere.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right. Where are we at? Hey.
It's a tattoo parlor.
well,
That's hilarious. All right, so it's your turn, Bez.
Okay.
Yep. We're in round 2, and it's your turn.
All right.
Let's put 10 seconds on the board.
All right. Let me see. I need table of contents round 2.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is there a chance of getting somewhere slightly more rural here? Maybe. I don't know. I'll put it there and we'll see what we can get. I've let it in a rubbish dump.
Spot.
Is that trash?
Right.
No, that's sandals.
Turn to your left. Ooh.
Well, maybe.
Oh yeah, there's a little bit of trash there. Those guys are
technically trash, but
not in the fuck.
You hit oh wow, you hit like a festival site.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's a school of some description.
Oh, all right. We'll wander around and let's see.
Yeah. Come on. Take me over here. Over here. Oh, there's a street here. There's definitely got to be trash out here.
Yeah, outside they'll definitely. You like hit some temple or something.
Oh, look.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that's trash.
Yeah,
that's trash.
That was a good run. That was a good 45 seconds. We'll give you 45 seconds for that one.
Oh, excellent. All right. Then let's Dave's turn.
All right, so it's my turn now.
Let's stand by while I put Dave on the screen. Yeah. Okay. We should be looking at Dave again.
All right. I'm gonna try to go a little closer to the water here. We're gonna hit. Okay. Ooh.
Is this an upmarket suburb?
Yeah. Maybe where they have foreign tourists?
Is that another one of those point spots?
Oh, no, trash right there. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Literally rubbish thrown in the fucking bushes.
Right in the bushes. Yep.
If the tree does not take trash, why does not trash?
It looks like one of those places where they pay some peasant to pick it up, but it is there. It is on camera.
Well, it says X Lab, so it's a big tech company.
And
or a scam call center.
What's the difference? No, really.
I'm just pointing.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you what my big emergency was. Apparently, there was a big spider in the kitchen, and somehow that was my problem.
Well, I mean, some of those spiders are big enough to run off with your fucking mom, so I don't blame her.
It was an okay size. About what would it have been, about 1.5 inches across, including the legs.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's
Yeah.
tiny.
Yeah, that's itty bitty for an Australian.
Yeah,
All right, I guess we'll.
that was on a
Yeah, I guess
that
we'll
was
get.
on a college campus.
Uh,
So
I guess we'll get that's round 2 done. We might as well get Dave to start round 3 then.
okay, so we're gonna reset to north. Open up the table of contents, and we'll go round 3, which is a pretty big region.
Yeah.
So zoom in here. I'm gonna go. Let me reset my timer. I know if I hit it on one of those spots, it's likely to be okay. We'll see. I'll see. We'll check this one spot. See. I bet there's. Nope. I hit the road. Okay. Imprecise. Oh. Okay. We're a nice road.
Is that that's an interesting looking road?
Nice rural road. Let's
Yeah,
see.
rural road. Dave might be onto something.
A rural road, at least.
Yeah.
Oh.
I see a 2024 copyright, so it's a relatively recent.
Is that
rubbish
rock
or
or
rock?
is that trash?
That it might be.
Rockish?
I think that looks like
I think
that's
that's
a
a
rock.
rock.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Dave might be onto a winner.
I'm doing good. All right. Rubbish, I think that's another rock. Getting close to a house.
Gotta check the driveway.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Oh, damn it. Okay.
It's not a very good camera.
No.
Is that rubbish or a rock? That's a rock.
I think that's it for a reflective rock or a leaf or something.
Yeah.
Mm.
Uh-oh. Can't we get in front of this place? That looks like trash. That's trash.
Yeah, it could be.
That's trash. That's plastic.
Yeah, I reckon.
That's
Okay.
a plastic bag. That's
we're done.
bag. So, okay.
That's what? 30 meters?
Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. There's definitely
that might be the new record.
Yeah, there's definitely trash here.
Yeah,
too.
there's definitely trash.
That's not just rocks. Okay. Ooh, that was good. That was a good run. That was 1:20.
Ooh.
So
Alrighty. I'll have a go. Back to my screen. Right. India trash game. Actually, ooh. Well, no, wait, we're going for high scores, not low scores. Where's a good spot for a low score? Possibly in here somewhere? Yes, this looks like the middle of bumfuck nowhere, hopefully.
There you go.
Ooh, no, this is in someone's yard.
Okay.
Does that count?
Yep, there's trash.
No, I think that's in someone sitting outside of a store. Oh, no, definitely look at the. Well, this looks like a scrapyard.
Oh, this is a pipe and engineering works, apparently.
Oh, okay.
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 Does that count?
Well, that's good.
So
Well,
this
let's
is
keep moving
storage. Well, yeah, let's see if we can find any unstored trash.
There you go. That looks like that's a gate. That looks like a gate out to the road. There you go.
All right.
Will it jump me off the track if I click over there? No.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
What the hell? You can explore our fucking trash yard, but you can't explore our road.
It seems that all the trash has been intentionally part. Okay, you know what? That's just rubbish.
I think you know what? I think this was such a good one, but I think it's a mulligan because of the situation. I think do another one.
You drop in a trash yard. It's like, there's gonna be trash.
Yeah,
you landed in a dump. that kind of doesn't count.
Yeah.
Oh.
LGM's like, I can tell it's a scrapyard and not a regular place because the trash is piled carefully. There is intention to the pile of trash.
because the trash was piled in specific places.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Oh, I'm in.
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, good
Christ.
Lord. What in the
is
poverty
What
is
is
this?
this?
Wow.
This is a
I
point
don't even-
seer again. I'm not sure this counts.
Weird.
What
God, this
in
is
the
wild.
poverty is this?
No shit, but they got a Google Street View of it.
They've got a
I
fucking
know.
phone.
Holy shit! What do you?
Oh,
I'm thoroughly impressed and depressed at this at the same time.
Well, I can't see any trash yet, can I?
I can't really see any trash.
I mean, that counts as in progress, in my opinion.
Yeah,
because they're like, taking care of the kids, so it's
like they're
whatever.
actively in the process of it. So.
Yeah, it's not abandoned, so it does. I don't think it counts as trash just yet. I think we've hit another mulligan, unless
I'll give you. We'll give you 30 for that, and give you another go.
Okay, right.
'Cause that's different than hitting a fucking dump.
Yeah. Landing in a dump doesn't quite count, I don't think. Right, bugger this. I want to go for this river now.
All right. Oh, God.
The Gonorrhea's River.
Excellent!
0.
Yep, literally the second it loaded in. Oh, even better.
Fucking A.
Oh, yeah.
This is what we were. This is what we were looking for, right, Dave?
Right. This is exactly what we expected.
Oh, man.
Ugh, just random trash strewn in a field.
Next to a river. Like, eat
Right.
the shit that comes out of there. Probably bathe in it and everything.
Ugh, man.
All right. I
Damn.
think it's
Oh, damn.
So
time
now-
to
now it's
bleach.
Bleach's turn.
Yep.
Yep. We're gonna go. This looks interesting. And by interesting, I mean full of trash.
Oh, another. Is this a water reservoir or a river or something?
Looks
What
like
the
a
hell are you
reservoir.
on? An intake well.
I-
But what? How the
Yeah.
fuck did you get up there, though?
A drone?
Must be.
I mean, the closest
Weird.
thing I can see that comes to trash is
It's
the little
just
dude
the
in the
country.
boat. Yeah. Okay.
All right. That's a good one. That's 30 seconds for you.
Yep.
Yeah, intake well. Yeah,
Mhm.
there we go.
I drink out of that.
They do everything in that.
Yep.
Let's see. Let's go down here.
Oh, this might be good.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Oh,
there
no.
we go.
Turn around.
There's Dave.
So that's what,
It's all
3
locked up.
seconds?
Yeah. Well, my first one was good because of the intake well, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Okay, so
We'll get Bleach to go to
I guess that-
round 4, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, the big old slice. Hmm.
The
I'm
question
gonna
is
play
it
it safe.
cleaner or the closer or further we are from from Afghanistan?
Fuck it, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna go up here towards the Pakistani border.
Do it.
Somehow Pakistan's other than India. Oh, another location.
just random rake
Someone's backyard.
garbage.
I'll be honest, I thought
Yeah.
my grass was in pretty dire straits.
Yeah. Oh, hey, there's a water bottle. That's clean, right?
It's abandoned, so that makes it trash.
Yeah. I mean, the whole damn place looks abandoned.
God damn, yeah.
Yeah.
Bottle cap.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think that goes because it landed right here, and it's like this. That's a good 0 for me.
Well, we'll give you 5.
Oh, holy shit! It's the government veterinary hospital.
Holy fuck!
Oh, that's
dear.
all.
Damn.
Now I know that field is for where they bury the animals. Okay.
That's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably exactly accurate.
What's this? Oh. It doesn't let me do it that way. I'm just curious what this building is,
Yeah, probably
and it doesn't want to show me.
can't
Never
get
mind.
street view in there. That's a shame.
No, it's just like nope.
Get
You
a
can't do that here.
Street view of some random fucking hovel in the middle of a fucking rice field.
I mean,
Some
holy
shithole with no
shit.
fucking no roof on it.
Literally a fucking
Yeah,
caved in
wild.
hovel.
I know.
Right?
Oh. And yet we're told these are the people that should be coming to our countries.
Woof.
All right.
All right. What am I
Okay.
looking at? Me
next?
again, I think.
All right.
Right. Let's have a look at eeny, meeny, miny, moe. There. Okay, come on. You can do it.
This is hanging up.
I mean, it's decided to hang up. That's very, very helpful.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Very good.
I'm
Thank you,
just
Google Earth.
working
Very
on
cool.
on something on a side tab, so that's probably why it's freaked out. Right, hold on. Let me try again. Vaguely there.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Does this entire existence, does that house count?
Yes.
Good
And
Lord,
burned
dude.
out that whole.
It's like in shambles.
What? Why would you
Wow.
want a photo of any of this?
Right?
To remember home. So when you're sending the money back from your tech job,
There's, I
oh,
think
is that
that's
blood?
trash. I think
That's
No.
trash. I'd say
That's proper trash. This entire geographic area is trash. But that specific rubbish, and that I think that house counts.
Jesus Christ, no shit, dude. Like it's just moldering.
holy
Right,
shit.
shit looks like it's like if it weren't for the colors, it would look like ancient ruins.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I mean, the color on the buildings next to them.
Yeah, right. If
They love their fucking white concrete there. That's for sure.
that tractor looks like it's from the turn of the fucking Industrial Revolution.
I love that it's got all the little flags and shit on it though,
Hmm.
around the top of it.
Oh,
It's got all the.
It's to show my pride.
Oh,
Indian pride worldwide.
India Pride, yeah.
all right.
I'm just
So-
making sure that I've actually added Bleach and Dave as moderators to this to Sultans on YouTube,
Oh,
just in case.
might be a good idea. Yeah.
That may come in handy in at some non-specific time in the future. What did I? ABS. Right. Back to Dave now, isn't it?
Yep.
Let's see. Click those buttons. Press that button, and we're back to Dave.
Okay. Oh man, I wonder if I get near the national park here, how that's gonna do.
Ooh.
I know Agra is gonna be awful.
We do have a trim. Hello, trim.
Oh,
Someone's
okay.
backyard.
I thought it's someone's backyard.
That counts as.
Which is weird.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Is there trash
yeah.
in his backyard?
There's a little bit of trash right there.
Yeah.
I mean, oh yeah, okay.
Okay, that.
That shit's in rubble. Yeah. It looks like he might be working. Yeah, okay. That's 30 seconds, and I'm gonna count that one.
Yeah.
That's all right. I tried.
Oh dear.
Now, who's next? Bleach or?
Does that take
Oh
us
no,
into
four.
round
It's
one?
you again.
This is round 5. Okay, so round 5. Let's zoom out to hit round 5. Now, round 5 is the region closest to Nepal and everyone else. So I'm gonna go. I wonder. Okay.
Yes, trim.
Yes, it's Spain. What?
Okay.
Oh, I'm on the side of a mountain.
Oh. Oh, nope, there's trash. 10 seconds. There's trash. There's a bin. There's trash. There's the bin. There's trash.
Fucking
There's
hell.
the bin.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, Lord above.
Unsuccessful.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I guess it's my turn now. Right. I'm going to go somewhere in this weird jutty up section here.
Okay.
Right. Let's go in there. What have we got? A car park.
Huh? Oh, there's trash.
So there is. Tourist vehicle. Why would you want to be a tourist in India?
Yeah.
But yeah, that'd be a lovely view if it wasn't anywhere else on Earth. It's a shame about the locals. But fucking, come on, guys. Monkey suggests we should do a round in Birmingham.
Ooh,
oh Jesus, dude!
I'd be down for that.
That would be the bonus
that should be the bonus round.
Oh
yeah.
Do that next week. Do the UK.
Oh, that would be awesome. Like, figure out the English parts and then the invader parts.
Right.
There you go. That can be the sequel for next week. Someone can sit down with Callum's favourite map, find a few locations. Actually, we know the locations. It's the ones with the gangs.
Yeah. So London.
No, the other kind of gang.
Oh. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Alright.
So Bleach's turn.
Yes, let
Yeah.
me put bleach on the big screen. I think that's bleach. I hope that's bleach. And yes, that's bleach.
Alright. I've decided I'm going to whiff this round and go for possibly the highest density bullshit possible. This should be like,
Uh-oh.
Oh,
oh wow.
Ooh, wow.
A public school.
Oh well, that would do it.
Oh, no, go out. You got to go out the gates. See if you can go
Yeah,
out the
I
gates.
just wanted to sweep the parking lot. All right, no.
Yep.
Apparently, someone
right,
already
that's-
did bleach.
Wow.
Yeah, like I can't
Oh.
leave. Oh God, is that shit on her hands?
I
What
think
the
it's
fuck
been
is
graffiti. No? Yeah, I hope that's paint. I'm not going to let you count
Oh,
the
God.
sign, though.
No,
okay.
no. All right,
That's 30 seconds for
yeah.
Bleach. All right.
let's zoom back out. Ooh, Adventure Island. This sounds awful. We're going to Adventure Island.
All right.
It's just a pile of trash.
Yep. It's like, well, I don't know. That could be a leaf.
It could be a
Nope.
leaf or
Well,
a rock.
there's trash. There's trash.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's trash.
All right.
Durga Properties. Oh, bloodstain.
Is that actually a blood stain? It might. I think it is.
Probably-
That actually does look like blood.
Oh,
Oh God. Is that a monkey on the top?
what? No, wait.
That's
There's
legit
fucking
three dudes on that.
bike.
And that's not
One
the
guy's
camera
got his
being
sandals
weird.
on the exhaust.
Oh, Jesus, dude. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Two dudes just chilling out.
Mhm.
Oh, more trash. Oh God.
Yeah.
The fucking
Yeah.
light pole's just been bended over by the looks. Bent over.
It's just, yeah. Light
That's-
poles just
yeah.
left there, knocked over and fucking left there. They probably probably stole the copper out of
Probably.
it and just left it.
Yeah. Ah. What a shithole.
Oh,
Oh.
all right. So now is that your turn now, Bezic, or is it? we're
I
on the
think
bonus
it's
round?
Bleach goes to
I think it's your
round.
turn. Oh yeah, Bleach, you go to the bonus round.
Oh my goody gracious me. I go bonus round, yes.
This is your chance for big points.
Yep. All right. Let's
Rack 'em up in the
let's
bonus
go way
round.
up here in the northern part here, rural extra.
right. Oh,
Okay. Oh, trash.
yeah, trash. Oh, swing and a
Yeah,
miss.
I swear, did we find another crime scene? Looking at this bag, it's like covered in blood. What the hell? Oh, cow shit. Hey, does that give me extra bonus points to find cow shit in India?
No shit, dude. There's another bike with too many people on it. Oh, it's just two people. Okay.
Hey, well, I
good grief.
failed the bonus round,
Yeah.
but the volume of trash is rather
It's
low.
It's low. It's low. Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Oh, what? What?
What are those? That's a fucking old meme.
All right, Bez, you're up.
Oh fuck. Right. Bonus round. Okay. Let's have a look. What's down here in the deep dark south? Hopefully fucking nothing.
There you go.
Well, this is
Got
a
put in
point
the middle of
spot.
nowhere.
I'm literally standing on top of a mountain. A drone
wow.
shot. Oh, there's got to be trash in here somewhere. Hold on.
Is it Oh yeah,
Yeah, I think
There's
this
trash all
counts.
over down there. Oh.
Honestly, compared to some places we've seen this could just be just about anywhere that's old.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I don't, because that looked like maybe just rubble outside. I'm not
Hmm.
gonna say that that's like full on trash, right? We
Apparently,
didn't get a
this
good
is
enough
a
look at
government
it. I
primary
think.
school.
Oh wow, and they used a drone to take the picture.
Yeah, got to have.
Oh, that's cool. All
Yeah,
right, well there you go.
no massive amount of
We'll give you
trash.
30 points.
Okay, and try again, is it?
Yep.
Just
You're
out of
gonna go right
curiosity,
next to
can I
it?
just out of curiosity, can I actually?
Let's see.
Can we get in closer on the ground? Oh, this is
You
more like
can.
it. Wait,
Ah.
this is just tatty, not trashy yet.
This is a Presbyterian church.
Well,
Yeah.
that explains
That explains
it's
a lot.
relatively low trash.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. I don't think we should count
All
that
right.
one, but there you go. There's somewhere
That's out of
in
curiosity.
technically India that's not trash. Well, not covered in trash. I don't know what the map's doing. I just put in the middle there and let's see what it sticks to.
Let's see where it goes.
Trash.
Roads.
Road.
Ooh.
Can we have a word about the road?
Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay, I'm in a mine, literally in a mine. I think.
Nice.
Right.
I don't think
let's
this
roll down the
counts
hill
as
and see.
trash, so let's go this way and see what we
Yeah.
can get to. Is that trash?
That's
I'll
hard
pull forward a
to
little more.
see if
See
we can
if
get
you can.
closer.
No, I think that's just rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here's where the people are parked. There's got to be trash here. Is that trash? I think that's a plastic bag.
Yeah, it looks like
That
a grocery
trash.
bag. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
More trash.
Yeah.
About 28 seconds.
What are
I
all
think,
these cars about?
They're probably the workers.
And they've got yellow flags on all of them too.
yeah,
they've got to be working.
I'm very curious about the yellow flags.
Hmm.
I don't speak squiggle, so no idea what any of that is.
Do not redeem squiggle, sire.
But literally a fucking okay. Looks like they're actually a road crew. I think shitty
Yeah, they're a
Indian
road
road
crew.
crew, but
Oh, hey, there's
Yeah.
a free tire in the ditch.
well, that's definitely trash then. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
yeah, that's definitely trash. Right, I believe that brings us to Dave again. So let me
Yep.
get Dave.
I'm bringing us home.
Right, should be on Dave now.
Okay. I'm gonna go in the northern part. We're gonna go closer to where it's cool. We'll try here.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Some weird road, middle of nowhere.
Fucking
All right.
fuck nowhere.
There's trash.
Damn
it. Damn it. I was really hoping on this one.
See. Ooh, I want to do a bonus.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Yeah, that's trash.
I'm
totally trash right there. So, damn. Oof.
What's
Alright,
the bonus you want to do?
Yeah,
I'm going to go in front of somewhere either in New York City, because fuck New York, or I could always do outside of Washington D.C. One of the rail stations there.
Well, in that case, I challenge Dave to do Idaho.
Oh.
You know what? That's an interesting question, dude. Honestly, because I mean, we got lots of freeways here, or lots of highways.
Hmm.
Uh,
Uh,
It's not
most of our
DC.
neighborhoods are pretty fucking clean, though.
where's the button to turn on the names and things?
Click kill the take survey thing at the top,
Ah, it isn't.
and then hit the back arrow next to
Ah,
my name up there, and then that'll give you the thing, and then you can go view and add the places and all that shit.
view. Base
You
map
go to base map
settings.
settings.
Exploration.
Yeah, that's what you want.
And then, how do I get all this crap away?
Okay.
I found Spot the Hobo.
I think we're still
just
looking
dropped
at Dave at the moment.
Yeah, I dropped a pin out in them hills in Cambridge. I'd be very surprised. Actually, I wouldn't be terribly surprised to find a beer can out here. But well, I'll even you know what? I'm gonna back up and I'm gonna go to even a place near. Let's go right downtown to someplace like Cambridge. That place fucking sucks. Go to fucking Weezer. This place sucks too. But oh wow. Oh, okay. Actually, I think I know where this area might be. But yeah, see, there's homes, there's houses, there's not trash. There's garbage cans, and the trash is in the garbage cans. It's wild.
What a fucking what a concept!
I know.
Fucking hell!
Right?
Roads are shit.
Yeah, the roads are garbage. But let's see. Yep, no more. That's the end of Oltman Road. But yeah, so so let me tally up the points here, which I should have been doing, but I was too busy fucking around.
As one does.
All right, I ended up with 145 seconds.
Nice.
Which is the lowest score, but it's more than I thought we were going to get. So now I'm going to say, I think I'm going to do Bleach because I'm pretty sure Bezic won. But I'm going to do Bleach next. So, oops. Ooh, Bleach ended with 115 seconds.
Ooh.
Which I thought Bleach was doing better than that. But
So
I think
did
those
I.
last few rounds kind of got you. I think the last few rounds.
Yeah.
The fight.
Yeah, they nailed me pretty hard.
The river fucking got you.
Dear.
Oh, yep, and Bleach is the winner with 225. Or I mean, Bezic is the winner with 225 seconds.
It's all those damn schools.
That's right.
Yeah.
And
You found every fucking school in India.
No, I think it was.
Bezic
I found the
explored-
only Christians in India.
Right. He's able to successfully explore 228 seconds of India without finding any trash. Right. That's. I need to find an applause sound effect for that.
Hold on.
I mean,
Oh yeah, that's a lot different than this one I found. I don't know why that one came up when I typed in applaud.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. I thought,
uh,
yeah, that out of curiosity, I'd have a go at trash. But I thought I'd be reasonable and I'd go for the big drinking precinct in the capital. Well, the state capital. So let's see what happens if I think it's going to be in here somewhere that's going to got the best chance of trash. I hope.
and they got some weird ass roads on there.
Oh, fucking tell me about it. It's going to be all sorts of weird dumb pedestrian shit. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But it's in an alley, like it's not actually on the road. Like
Yeah, but there's the bins. Oh, I found a homeless guy.
Oh, there you go.
You found there's one on the other corner of that.
Yep.
Dude, that would be another good one, dude. We'll do New
Homeless
York or Portland
finder.
and see how long you can go without finding a homeless person.
But that counts as a pile of trash, all right?
Oh,
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let me turn it that way. I forgot that chat hides the right side of the screen.
Yeah.
I'm giving myself fucking hiccups.
Damn, wild. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Kinda, sorta. I mean...
Well, I mean, they've picked the place,
Wild.
so there's one of the fucking op shops.
Go to Vinny's, see the
I
homeless.
found an Indian.
Right.
Is that maybe that's what we should do in some populated places? Find the Indian.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
I think that wins.
That's wild.
Yeah.
They find the hobo.
Yeah. I could be in find the hobo.
Just the entire city
All
of
right.
New York.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I've got something even more horrific than that.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Yeah.
Are you actually?
I'm ready if you are.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Let me just switch over to that. Over to that, please. There we go.
All right. Just gonna go from the Senate office buildings. Cross the street. Oh look, homeless encampment.
damn, dude. Camping on the yard.
Oh yeah, man.
Is that on the fucking lawn of Congress? What?
No, that's at Union Station.
Oh,
And-
okay.
So down here, see, there's the Capitol building.
Oh,
Yep.
shit, dude. Dude, that's fucking wild.
I have walked that many times.
Is that one of those
carrying
fucking
like several
portable
thousand?
shower things? Oh well, fuck, we've moved in time.
I don't know what that is. It's like because
A
it's got lights or
stage.
some
I think
shit.
that looks. It's a stage.
Yeah. Oh, and then it glitches out of existence.
Yeah.
Can I...
Round 'em up, boys.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like you have no hobos, murder hobos.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's funny. If I switch over here, it's like slightly different period in time. It's like,
man,
this is where I have seen
Oh, there's hobos.
Oh yeah, look, there's that TV wagon thing.
Ah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes, it's like come over here, collapse tents. Just
Yes. I can't imagine why people have decided to move as far fucking away from here as possible.
yep. It's like
Now,
Mister.
good.
Oh,
Try
everything's
looking
fine.
where you're going, dude. Fucking fall on his face.
Get rushed by hobos.
I mean, that could happen anywhere, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking disgusting that this and these same damn people that are running the country into the ground are like, oh no, it's fine, don't worry about it. And it's like, oh, it's raining, so the hobos are gone. Right. Note, if anybody visits DC, go when it's raining. Apparently.
Alternatively, just don't.
Well, yeah. and then the festering shithole of the world. That's right, motherfuckers. We're going to New fucking York. Let's see if we can see like crime in progress or something.
What are the... Yeah. Is that going to be the one in New York? The murder finder?
Yeah. Yeah, Death Finder. Ooh, hey, oh god. Hey, this is the third time in my life that I've ever been in Starbucks, and the first time I haven't had to poop.
Poo to the Starbucks?
That's all I've gone into Starbucks twice, and both times it's gone to take a massive poop and not flush. Yep. Idiots,
cyclists,
trash in uniform, cheap whore trash, more trash, fucking degenerate trash.
Is that an Indian standing in the
Mealy
street?
mouth trash. Yeah. Garbage.
Wow.
The New Yorker Wyndham Hotel.
Garbage.
Human debris on city bike. More trash. Trash with a pink backpack.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
the cleanest thing, a garbage truck. That is like, it's still cleaner than most of India. True, the American hobo encampment was cleaner than most of India.
Right.
And they had roofs.
I can't get over that. Fucking dumping down in the middle of a fucking collapsed house in a fucking rice field.
That's wild as shit. Like, what the hell? How did that...
Oh, man.
I'm looking in LA. Or no, I'm in San Francisco. I'm looking in San Francisco, seeing what they got there. Industrial Park.
Ooh, let's go and let's have a look at Dave.
I'm at Cove Crane Park. Okay, so I'm surprised. I've been looking around San Francisco and I have not found a bunch of fucking homeless people yet. So
There's
the Chase Center. We'll check near the Chase Center. Probably nothing near the Chase Center.
I'm going to have a look down in Canberra and see what I can find. Right, where's Parliament House? There's Parliament House. Right, where would the useless fucking pro-Palestinian idiots be?
Wow.
Apparently this
Parking
is a tunnel.
enforcement, fucking with people.
Do cyclists count as hobos?
Well, they've done a good job of cleaning up the people out of their fucking out of their industrial areas in San Francisco. Go to the over here by the Marina Green. Oh no! Oh, okay, that's a woman walking a baby. That's not a woman pushing a fucking cart. This is just a nice residential neighborhood.
I
Oh,
found
that guy on his
tourists.
bike.
Why do you want to fucking visit Parliament House in Australia? Or fucking places.
Right.
Literally nothing interesting about that fucking place.
Yeah, so
Found some galahs. Type of bird.
primed. Listening to this while getting high on WD-40 oiling armor is great. Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks Christmas tree point. Weird shit. Anyhow, I don't know how much longer we want to poke around in maps.
No.
As autistically fun as it is, and I know we just sit here and fucking spurg out on these maps all day long.
It's the kind of nerd shit we could get into, yeah. Well,
Right.
I think next week we'll have to have the British edition.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to name it too. Dave's British in big inverted commas trash avoider.
Yeah, that's what. So next week we'll do. You know what? I'm gonna outline. I'll do like 3 or 4 British towns. We'll go for them.
Yeah,
I'll get
done based entirely off of Callum's map. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's acceptable.
Oh dear. London, Birmingham, maybe some of the other places, Rotherham.
Manchester.
Yeah. Shit, we're gonna have Edinburgh and Dublin before too long.
Tisco's old neighbourhood, which was apparently
Yeah, right.
40% diverse.
Swindon, yeah, Swindon would be a good one
Yeah,
too.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, Swindon would be good. And that's probably enough.
Oh yeah, Bezic is the Bezic's the current reigning champion of the trash avoider game right now. We'll keep a running tally. And,
Good grief.
goddamn, how ridiculous.
It's
But,
quite
like, it was
insane,
so- it's-
frankly.
Dude, for real, like it's so crazy that I mean, look, I just poked around San Fran fucking Cisco and it didn't look trashy. And we all know that there's tons of homeless people and people shitting in the streets in San Francisco. It's not everywhere, but it's a big portion of it. And so and even though those places are legendary for that shit, they weren't as widespread as the trash in India, which they try to deny.
Yeah.
So
I think what it really, at least to me, speaks to is, the sheer hubris of those people to be like, oh no, it's fine, it's the best place on earth. Yeah, maybe if you cleaned up and your people became civilized, but I'm not seeing that.
yeah, it's one of those things is definitely not happening.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Yeah. Well,
I think gotta switch back to your screen, Bez, or are we still on mine?
yeah, we're switching back now. So,
Okay.
Antifa leaders flee America as Trump cracks down on domestic terrorist networks. Antifa leaders, that's interesting because I was told that Antifa was an organization and didn't have any leaders.
Right.
Yeah, that's odd. Odd that they would say that this leaderless organization, the leaders have fled. Funny how that works.
Yeah. So several high-profile terrorists, and I can call them that now too.
Yeah,
They are prescribed, as
Yep.
the British would say.
Yeah. They fled the country or are actively making plans to abscond overseas. Yes, because overseas wants you. News of their escape comes after President Orange Man designated Antifa as a domestic terrorist threat and directed federal authorities to dismantle terrorism networks operating within the United States. Oh, well, how are you going to do that if you're shutting down the FBI? Because he said dismantle terrorism networks. The largest terrorism network in the United States is the FBI, followed by the ATF.
Yeah, the CIA and the ATF too.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's funny about this is that, like, we bombed leaders from terrorist organizations in their own countries plenty of times, right? Like, we've assassinated terrorist leaders in other people's countries plenty of times. Like, these guys are actually probably safer in the United States where they can face justice than they are overseas when they have to face the black op justice, the covert justice. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They can appeal to the rule of law.
But then also, this is really telling that they feel emboldened enough to escape and that they have a support structure, an international support structure that would allow them to do so.
Yeah.
Because, like,
it also sounds like they've also got support from the universities. Because one of these terrorists is going to move to Spain, but he's still going to be teaching classes on terrorism and the history of anti-fascism. Rightly, well, he is an expert on terrorism, I suppose. Committing it, I mean.
Yeah.
And the students calling for his firing. That's important. The students, not just, concerned citizens.
But it sounds like Rutgers University needs to be charged with aiding and abetting terrorism. Derisively dubbed Dr. Antifa by critics on campus, this idiot openly supports far-left violence in his academic work. Cool. Put him in prison. He's got to scan his passport to get out of the country. Arrest him at the airport on departure.
Yep.
We know that they can do this. They can't. They've done that to actual Americans. So he's got a shitty book on Antifa, the Anti-Fascist Handbook. Yeah, okay, well done. You're only like 60 years too late. It's a how-to guide intended to serve as operational reference material for stamping out so-called fascism. Oh, well, if an member has IBS reconnected successfully. God damn it, we can't avoid having fucking problems no matter what we do. I think this time it's probably the internet. To be fair, I am VPN'd into... Hold on, where am I VPN'd into? Chicago, Illinois. Because they will allow all manners of perversion.
Indeed. I mean, it is Chi-Town, after all.
Hopefully that wasn't much in the way of an interruption for the chat. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Yes, if Dr. Antifa here would like to stamp out fascism, perhaps he should consider, in YouTube-friendly terms, starting at home.
Yeah.
Yes,
that would be nice, but I'm just so damn sick and tired of this narrative. Oh, it's not. It's a popular movement. It's not an organization. It's been an organization since its inception in the 1930s as anti-fascist action.
Yeah, but it's also
in Germany,
like
to create street thugs to fight the brown shirts.
There's also
That's the only reason.
There's also Antifa International, which financially supports hundreds of affiliates around the world. Cool. So they're chapters of a terrorist organization. Including accredited Antifa chapters in America, such as Atlanta and Central Oregon. By way of its bail fund, Antifa International pays for an array of terrorism, not just legal defense fees, from terrorism-related gear to terrorism relocation. As a precaution, Terrorism International has shut down its donation infrastructure to protect their co-conspirators. The announcement mentioned relocating operations due to Trump's edicts. Sounds like it's working then. Suggesting that the global terrorism groups funding raising apparatus based in the US Terrorism International accepts donations through certain campaigns on Patreon. Why the fuck are they allowed on Patreon? Where fucking Carl's not allowed on Patreon, but actual terrorists are fine.
Of course they are.
Fuck you,
It
Patreon.
just shows you how fucking captured everything is.
And now, if a fucking subscriber star could actually A, hire some fucking support staff, and B, put out a fucking WordPress plugin, that'd be fucking great. Because, like, the one feature that Patreon has that I'd love to have on fucking subscribe star is fucking words, brain, think, is a plugin for WordPress. So you could have subscriber only things. That'd be nice, but.
That would be nice. That'd be real nice, actually.
Yeah. Anyway. So, Trump's clampdown on Antifa includes prosecuting as co-conspirators individuals suspected of providing material support to terror-listed criminal enterprises. Yep, arrest them all. And a bunch of other idiots are leaving. Oh, look! Independent reporter, Terrorist McTerrorist Face, recently found... recently found the leaders of... independent reporter... recently found the leaders of Rosie Antifa. Yes, hold up in Europe. There we go. I think we saw one of the videos come out on Twitter for that.
Yep.
So, yes, one of the founding members of the Portland-based Antifa Action was discovered this week hiding with her husband. Oh, really? A Swedish-born activist and another Rose City Antifa architect in Sweden. Yes. If only Sweden could grow a spine and do something about it too. Yes. Bike helmets. You're clearly not contemplating terrorism, no.
No. And the thing that I don't think gets emphasized enough is this is nothing new. We've seen this back in like the 1910s and into the 20s with the Galleanists and their terror campaigns. You got a brief respite during the interwar period. Then, the Spanish Civil War, a lot of them went over and fought for the communists in Spain. So that eliminated a lot of the domestic problems. And then you moved into the 50s, like a little radical here and there. And then the 60s come along and you get the Weather Underground, which goes into the 70s and 80s. You get terror campaigns there. You get these left-wing terror campaigns in the Middle East, and the Baader-Meinhof group, and all these other left-wing terrorists throughout the 60s, 70s, and 80s. You'd even probably consider the Provos during the Troubles, more left-leaning. And then basically it's like, okay, you get all that excused on the left, ignored from the left, and then suddenly little tiny Tim McVeigh blows up the federal building in Oklahoma City, and suddenly all terrorism's right wing. Give me a break. He was a nut job, and the rest of these people are considered like normal and intellectual, and we should aspire to understand them. No, terrorists are terrorists. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just like even the guy who I won't mention, in case it triggers my government or YouTube, the uncle, the great internet uncle.
Yes.
Like, even though in his little book he identifies correctly all the problems, he's still terrorist scum.
Mm-hmm.
Pro tip: don't commit a terrorism, especially if you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thou shalt not terrorize.
Mm-hmm. In much the same way as thou shalt not allow a communist to to do anything really.
Mhm.
If you
Well,
if you
and I think
if you see any of these fucking pink-haired scum in your business, throw them out. Oh look, he's wearing a terrorist neckerchief.
oh, fine.
Oh, they've never met a form of terrorism they don't support, have they?
Well, so this gets back into something that I discovered by accident, purely by accident, doing some research on the Pally Pals. And a lot of their major organizations in the North were backed by initially the Soviets, and almost all of them would kind of get classified as communist revolutionaries.
Mm-hmm.
And I can go cite names here in a second, and I've got to double check them. But yeah, it's like I'm sorry. There's a direct link between their belief systems and what they think is going on in the Middle East, and they see it as a continual revolution against the West, and that's why they love it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, anything against the West. I don't care what it is as long as it's against the West. In much the same
it's
way.
all for the revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's all revolutionary thinking. They're all really.
It's
focused
amazing
on
how
making
the
revolution happen.
It's amazing how these cunts will do anything except get a fucking job.
Mm.
Well, yeah, I mean, because it's a lot easier to form some kind of baggy ideological revolution than it is to actually make a living for yourself and support yourself and take responsibility for yourself and your life and your surroundings and understanding that other people have lives and feelings too, and that you don't have the right to force them to do what you want them to do.
Yeah. Well, these are the kind of idiots that don't have a inner monologue and can't truly cannot fucking understand, cannot form their own thoughts. These people truly have never, in general, like some of the leaders are just garden variety ideologue. They're just they're just
they're midwits, dude.
Well, not quite midwits, but they're despots. They're wannabe totalitarians. Like,
oh yeah, definitely.
They're slightly above a
like
midwit, but they're evil. Well, they're doing it purely out of desire for power rather than any actual positive change. Everyone else's midwits are lower, but some of the leaders are sitting there going, yes, come to me, my useful idiots.
So yeah, because you've got the PFLP, the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine.
Terrorists, yep.
So that a Marxist, Leninist, revolutionary socialist organization, and they are explicitly that. Let's see, you've got the PNI, which is a Palestinian National Initiative. I think they're in the same Democratic Front for Liberation of Palestine, Palestine People's Party. These are all like the big players, and they all have ties to both the Muslim Brotherhood in some form or fashion, and also a lot of this communist revolutionary, Democrat socialism bullshit. So that is why these organizations are so supported by those in the West, and they've got the perfect propaganda to use right now. And the moment you lose sight of that is the moment you forget why they are actually doing the things that they're doing. Because to them, it's not just, Palestine's a side issue. They don't really give a shit about that. They're looking for communist, a global communist revolution. And they think this is a way to get that started.
Yep. Yeah, it's fucking lovely. Monkey coming in with the deep references. Oh dear. So yeah, Rose City Antifa are being terrorists all over the place. Meaning actual violent crime, actual terrorism. A nationwide torch anti-fascist network, which Rose City Antifa belongs to, claimed that DHS is spreading a false conspiracy theory about America. Shut up, you terrorist scum. Yes, it's definitely not Rose City that put up the flyer saying, "Send us information about the terrorists." About the police to our terrorists so they can terrorize them. Why would we believe a fucking word that a bunch of terrorists say?
Right?
Let's put them all in prison cells and be done with it. Dear.
And I just I wish we had a true big picture understanding of what's going on, and it's up to us individually to figure that out. And when we get something, just start feeding it out. Um, but yeah, it's like I think all these things are so interconnected, and that's where you it's easy to get into conspiracy territory. But then you see organizations like the Muslim Brotherhood, which I swear people are got the blinders on heavy for that, and it's one of the most aggressive. You can't even quite call it a terrorist organization because it's not just that. I mean, it's like a world conquest organization.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's something, I think we need to really start focusing on and keeping our discussions on, because these organizations don't go away. They don't just, vaporize into the ether like Rose City Antifa. And they're always allied with these big NGOs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they
They
need
are,
to go
and they're
after
all funded by it.
Yeah, they need to go after every single source of funding. And
Yep.
all these NGOs that are funneling money to these terrorists, and just take them out for just aiding and abetting terrorism and be done with it. Yeah. Yeah, King of Finland says Islam as a religion is one of conquest. Yep, and communism is one of retardation. Let's see. Danny says most people have the blinders on. My dad actually asked me about Dearborn, Michigan, and he had to show him all the shit that's going on. I need to wake up more. I didn't think it had gone this far, says his father, apparently. Yeah.
Well, I think that's how it is for most people because, like, CNN, like, okay, so most people of Danny's generation and my parents' generation, right? They get the most of their news from sanctioned sources,
Mm-hmm.
right? And what I mean by that is not CNN and MSNBC's demographics are fucking older people, but it's the same thing with Fox and OAN.
Yeah.
Right? It's and while Fox and OAN might still talk about it some, there's still a bit controlled opposition, right? They're not willing to but then CNN and MSNBC gives them full cover and full deniability, right?
Yep.
And so the Fox narrative is always countered by the CNN narrative, and the truth is just never anywhere in the middle there at all. There's no truth to what either of them are actually saying, because none of them are pointing out that this is like a serious problem with it's a serious problem with serious fucking repercussions, and that this problem goes far deeper than we thought it did. And yeah, the people of my mom's generation and Danny's mom's, like, they don't they haven't seen it. They're not online, and they haven't seen the online reporting from the on the ground journalists, right? Reporting this stuff. They don't see that. And so the issue is not as prescient, it's not as salient to them. They don't understand. But it's starting to become to a point where they have no choice but to it's coming to their neighborhoods, right? It's starting to affect them personally in these bigger cities, right? And like the Charlie Kirk thing was a wake up call for a lot of people because it did exactly that. It put it in their face and say, hey, look, this is a serious, serious problem. And it's gotten to the point where they feel emboldened enough to assassinate not even like people with political power, but just politically popular people. And it's undeniable that it's been an ongoing issue. You know, that it's gone too far, that the rhetoric has gone too far, and we've been lied to too long about the older people are starting to realize they've been lied to too long about this shit. And yeah, Based is 100% right, dude. Mondami is going to wake a lot of people up when he gets in there and starts pushing, like, New York is a very, like, they can take over Dearborn, Michigan. The Muslims can take over Dearborn, Michigan, because who fucking knows it? Who cares about Dearborn, Michigan? They're not paying attention to it. It's not a popular city. New York is a popular city. If New York starts going the way of London, people are going to notice. But it's going to be too late. So,
yeah, I don't know if too late's quite right, but it's definitely it's long past a trying to remain YouTube friendly here and not Fed post.
yeah.
It is long past the point of we can vote for this without pain. Yeah, and it's like there's a need for a internal reckoning of these people to say, you know what, we've screwed up a lot of things, and now we need to be part of the solution, not just continually playing the soft game of like, well, somebody else will fix it. Kick the can down the. It's beyond that now.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for sure. It's and it's undeniable. Again, like I said, it's gotten to the point where even CNN can't provide the cover for these motherfuckers. So, and that's another good point there, Danny, is it's starting to happen in places where people wouldn't have expected it. It's starting to happen in Texas. It's like, Texas, are you shitting me? Texas is like literally the most American place. Okay, as seen from outsiders, they think it's like the most American place on the fucking planet, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like archetypical Americana is Texas.
Can confirm.
And yeah, and if the Muslims are taking over places in fucking Texas, what hope does Boise, fucking Idaho have?
Yeah.
When the shit comes here. It's like, we need to have a vanguard. It has to start somewhere. And people need to wake up and realize that it's fucking happening, and the only solution to it is not necessarily we're not necessarily going to fix it at the ballot box entirely.
No. And I think the easy solution for people to jump to is, it's like some sort of uprising, and it's like no. Sometimes it's more getting involved in your community and like the zoning commission is talking about a mosque, go protest it. It's like, no, we don't want that here. We do not want our children predated upon by this absolute human filth that will not just stop at, we've got our little piece of the pie. It's conquest, and we need to start talking in terms of conquest.
It's an incursion. I'm not going to get into I'm not going to get into that because we all know where it's going to go. And plus we're on YouTube. So, but okay. So back to the Antifa thing, right? Like it's now becoming so apparent that this has been an organized effort. Now that all of the chaos and disorder that we've been facing for the last, I don't know, 8 years or whatever, has been an organized and funded effort. It's not just random. It's not the will of the people like they've been led to believe. It's not organic. It's not representative of what the people in those regions think or want. It's just bullshit from the MSM. You know, it's just more global homo lies. So, yeah. Anyhow, are we?
Yes.
We're gonna go more on the. Okay, go ahead.
I don't really have more on Antifa other than the fact that, yeah, we were told that Antifa isn't an organization. That's odd. Why does it have leaders that are fleeing then if it's not an organization?
Yeah, that's curious, huh?
Yeah, but also
there's no organization.
Also, it looks a lot like it's working if the terrorists are removing themselves from the country.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, the only problem is they're not removing their influence, which is what needs to happen. You know, I mean, and if we're honest, this guy is not. It's not like this guy was these people are some like masterminds or anything like that. They're just tools. No, they're just tools for the freaking globalists to destabilize our government and smash our civil society so that they can replace it with their bullshit global communism. So,
and the worst part is a lot of these people that are advocating for these, global revolutions, even if they got everything they want, they'll never be satisfied, and they'll never understand what they really want.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
They also naively and stupidly think that they will be allowed to sit there after the Glorious Revolution making their stupid fucking queer, vegan, feminist slam poetry. Yep. No, you'll be in the fucking mines with the rest of us.
Right. They've been led to believe that, which is kind of like that's kind of an insidious thing. It's not just that these dumb kids believe it, but they've been taught that. You know, they've been given this bullshit notion that their Star Trek universe is only like 5 dead Republicans away from happening. So,
yep.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can look at Star Trek from like how early they go wrong. Oh, Star Trek's socialist. No, it's not. It's a post-scarcity capitalist utopia. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
We know this because people are allowed to have private property, like the family wine farm.
Which, so for like high school kids and young kids, I think they look at that ideology and think, well, it's trying to help everybody. We want to bring everybody up because they don't understand that the only way to make everybody equal is at the bottom of the fucking barrel. Right.
Yep.
They have this stupid notion. I mean, it's not stupid, right? It is an altruistic notion. Most of them have an altruistic notion that they can bring everybody up to Elon Musk level and we can all have infinite money and be happy billionaires. And they're not just class envy, spiteful kids. Now, as they get older, I think kids in their 20s that keep on to this shit are just spiteful. Right?
In a lot of
cases, their 30s and beyond. There's like people in their 30s and beyond that hold on to this communist shit are retarded and evil, or one iteration of the other. Right? They're either retarded and evil or retarded. Like, that's really all there is to it. because if they believe that it actually will happen, then they're fucking retarded, right? But if they believe it'll happen and they're going to be on top, then they're retarded and evil. If they just want to throw away what we have now, then they're just evil. Just for the sake of destroying it, just because they're unhappy with how we are now, and they just want to destroy everything
Like,
for that.
it would be lovely
That's just evil.
if we could live in a mostly automated, post-scarcity, universal, minimum standard of living world. That'd be fucking great. Problem is, they seem to think that we get there by rounding up the rich and eating them. And then somehow that will magically make everyone else live in luxury.
Right.
No. You want us to live in luxury? Let Musk cook.
Well, that's the other thing too, is they think it's zero sum. They think like because that's what communism teaches, right? Communism teaches that in order for someone to prosper, someone else must fail. It's like, but that's not how it works, dude. Like, sometimes yes, but that doesn't necessarily, it's not as brutal as that seems, right? And the type of failure that they're calling forth is not like it's not the life-ending failure. It's just not as exploitative as they try to make it out to seem, right? Like, you coming in second place in a race doesn't mean you were exploited. It just means you didn't compete hard enough. But they think that like the only way that Elon Musk has money is because he took it out of the mouths of fucking African children and made them mine lithium.
No, that's the leftists who keep insisting on electric cars.
Yeah.
I remember some radio play, from I can't remember when, and one of there's this openly Marxist character, and always talked about grinding the faces of the poor, and I was like, and that's that caricature, that parody, is how these people act every damn day. It's kind of ridiculous.
Right. Well, and that's why they say they're either evil or retarded or both.
Yeah. They're evilly retarded.
Yeah.
Retardedly evil, perhaps.
Or retardedly evil. One or the other.
But if we could get to the point where automation is so pervasive and advanced that most people don't need to work. They only have to work if they want to. Well, and we've got so much abundance that we can just, like, here's an apartment, here's food and basics for clothing and etc. 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 That'd be fucking lovely. But in a world, the problem with communists is they go, cool, we'll give everyone except us, of course, that, and then we will refuse to allow them to have more. Like, no, what we want is like very much like the Star Trek future that's portrayed. Okay, cool. Everyone has a base, but you want more? Well, you could join the Federation.
Right.
Or you've got infinite time. Would you like to open up a winery? Or perhaps you'd like to master an instrument, because it's really easy to rack up your 10,000 hours of practice when you don't have to fucking work. That'd be great, but the communists are like, no, we will somehow have everyone living in fucking pods, eating Soylent Green, and they will enjoy it and not want more, because they're equal. It's like, no, fuck off.
I'm always reminded of the each according to his want, each according to his need crap. And in one of the Soviet constitutions, it got changed from that to from according to one's work to according to one's needs. Because they started noticing all these lazy communists weren't doing a damn thing.
Yeah, because go figure.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Like, It is a bourgeois. It's funny how much they're like, oh, it's the proletariat. It's like communism is literally a bourgeois it's a bourgeois ideology, right? It's
It
something that
is.
only benefits you if you're wealthy, and it only benefits you to a minor degree if you're not. Like it doesn't benefit you at all if you're not. So yeah. They're idiots.
Yeah. Uh, the problem with communism is it requires forcing people to work.
Yep.
Right.
And
well, and of course,
that's just not going to work.
No, and not until we hit that magical post-scarcity utopia, which seems it's impossible, right? On the level that they're wanting.
I don't care about the level they want. I just want it for me.
Well, yeah.
but that's the thing.
I don't give I don't give a shit if Africa has a post-scarcity utopia. No. Why can't modern countries with, electricity have a post-scarcity society?
Well, but that's the thing is like in a lot of ways, like the West was functioning in a close to a post-scarcity society, right? Not like we were completely, but in the West we didn't have to have that like scarcity mindset, which allowed us to have higher trust societies, right? Because in those scarcity mindset countries, like that's where they don't have high trust societies, because when you're desperate and starving and your family is desperate and starving, then stealing from people is not necessarily a bad thing. You know what I mean? Like it's
easier to justify.
Exactly. It's not as morally reprehensible of a thing.
Yeah, even on like the city-state or nation-state level. If you don't have enough of your own, you're more likely to go after someone else's stuff. And it's a hell of a lot easier to convince 10,000 of your countrymen or whatever to join you on a great war against the enemy if they're eating food and you're starving.
Right.
Look, they have food. We are starving. Let us take their food. And then we'll kill the farmers, and then we'll all have a massive famine. Oh, yeah, right, because that's been tried before.
Yeah. I mean, like, the United States had so much wealth and largesse. Like our standard of living was super high, all this stuff. And then they start importing the third world, and everybody locks their doors at night.
Well, look at, like, the 40s. Yeah, like, I think it's, like, the late 40s, 50s, when you could have... When the American dream... With the two-story house, the white picket fence, the dog, the wife, the 2.5 kids. When that was achievable on a single income. When literally all you had to do was work hard and you could have that.
Yep.
And people were a lot happier when people could sit there and go, right, say, for example, they're not very smart. They aren't very creative, but they're tough. So they'll get a job doing dumb, tough things, and they'll be very, very good at being tough and dumb. And then they can still have their own home. They can buy a house. A house costing only 4 times the fucking the yearly wage does help. Now it's like fucking 20 times.
Right.
Absolutely ludicrous. Yeah. It's a lot easier to convince people that the future is positive when hard work will actually get you somewhere. Like, Disco and I talk about a lot, and one of these days we need to sit down and write something on it. Like, millennials and younger have become so disillusioned. And like,
by design, entirely.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And like,
well,
but they're dropping out of full-time work, and it's like they're doing like part-time work and living in shared houses, because what's the fucking point in getting a full-time job? And unless you are on one of those above median incomes, unless you're on like fucking 80 grand Actually, hold on. What's the conversion to the US? It's something like 50 to 60 grand minimum. You're never going to own a home. And even if you are on that, it's going to be like 35, 40 years until you actually have it outright. So for a lot of people, because there's only so many of those jobs to go around, for a lot of people, it's like, cool, I've got my slightly above minimum wage job. Now, if I work 60 hours a week with no breaks for the next 40 years, I'll still be able to afford jack shit. So why would I do that? Why would you work 40, 50 hours a week when you do the math, especially after tax, fucking tax, and realize that no matter what you do, you'll never own a home. So why the fuck would you work 40 or 50 hours a week to not own a home when you could work 20 hours a week and go surfing and share a house with 4 other surfer bros and be happier? It's so easy to see why people are being disillusioned and dropping out of the rat race.
So one of the things I've kind of come to the conclusion of with this obvious, like, just manipulation and nullification of the human will, as I'm starting to think of it, it's also heavily focused on making especially men feel like they're not contributors to society. And when you remove, kind of the masculine virtues from kind of, hey, you can be a provider, you can be, a champion to your wife and kids. When it becomes just exist, I don't know a man that is going to go and grind his way, is going to do all the bullshit things that we ask of men for the sake of, I don't know, just existing. You have to have a goal. You have to have something greater than yourself as a man.
Mm-hmm.
That's my opinion. Yeah.
Well,
maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, but
yeah, there's got to be something to work towards, and it has to be aspirational. A man will grind his soul to fucking dust for an aspirational goal. Doesn't matter what that goal is, but it could be as simple as the fucking American dream. Just the wife, kids, and owning your own home. A man will grind his soul to dust. Not just his body, but his soul to dust for that. But when a man looks at the numbers and goes, I can't have that no matter how hard I work, why would you? Why bother? Like, well fucking done, economy.
Yeah, you've entirely disenfranchised those people from participating.
Mm-hmm.
And in doing so, completely remove their motivation for it.
And I can put myself down as the perfect example of that. Like, I'm literally starting a job on part-time hours. The company also had full-time hours available. So I could have taken this job at full-time hours. But fucking why? Why bother? If I look at the numbers, I could work more hours, have less time to do the shit I want. It's like work full-time hours, travel, come home, not have time to do anything. I'd have money, yeah, but I don't have time to enjoy it. And there's no point saving it, because even if I live to be fucking 400, I won't be able to afford a fucking house. Yeah. Like, what's the fucking point in any of that when I can do the part-time hours, get a little bit of extra from the government? That's a whole different other conversation, but even without that, I'd just do the part-time hours, because fuck it. Why work full-time and have no time for myself when it's not going to get me anywhere? Because again, I looked at the numbers when I was applying for the job. Like, what do I really need to get by? Well, that's relatively cheap. even with how extortionate rent is. But I needed extra money for fucking luxuries, so I'm just gonna work part time for fucking luxuries. Could I could have worked full time? It could have been like, hey, actually, you know what? Just give me the full time hours, and they would have been like, abso-fucking-lutely, because it's a fucking phone monkey position. They would have, if I'd been like, actually, can I have the full time role? They would have been like, yep, abso-fucking-lutely. But what's the fucking point? Why bother doing full time hours when the cost of living is so fucked that I'll never be able to own a house anyway?
You're like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. So you might as well just take a little bit of time for yourself.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm down. Exactly. I'm down for do, down for don't. Might as well have time to do this shit. Might as well have time to enjoy might as well have time to do my volunteer stuff. I do assorted volunteer things. And when I was working full time in the call center previously, I lost out on a lot of opportunities with my volunteer stuff. Stuff that now that I'm out of the fucking call center, I'm like, oh, fuck. I wish I'd just called in and as dead and gone down there instead. Yes, I've decided that I don't give a shit today, so I'm not going to be in.
Got a problem with my eyes. I can't see myself coming into work today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, King of England's saying he said you don't need like 100k nowadays for middle class. Yeah, that's fucking mental. And like, it's hard enough if you manage to find yourself a woman, and you both combine your income, and you believe she'll hang around long enough for it to fucking matter. It's still damn next to impossible to actually get a home. And God forbid you don't have a woman. Like, fuck, what's the point?
Yeah. And you know, and this isn't all to be like, oh, this is all doom and gloom, and it's like, no. This is to get out there and get people to be mad about this bullshit that, you know, we are having to deal with as multiple Western societies.
700,000 net immigration in 1 year to a country of under 30 million. Maybe my job would be worth more money if not a single one of that 700,000 was allowed to fucking work. And that's just the net. And they're sitting here going, oh, but they go home. That's not how a net works. If we have a net migration last year and a net migration this year, that means a bunch of the people that arrived last year didn't fucking leave. That's literally what it means. That's how fucking numbers work. Like, that's not even a political position. It is numbers. If we have a net increase this year and a net increase next year, that means a bunch of the previous people didn't fuck off. Like, you can have political debates on how big that net number should be, but you can't deny the fact that they're not all fucking going home. That's how nets work. Yeah, Danny says, gross, him and the missus make more than enough. There's an entirely different story. Yeah, step one, fucking get rid of individual income tax.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they don't have that, luckily, in Texas, but still.
Yeah, but they've still got the gay-ass federal income tax, don't they?
Yeah.
I was watching a video today and it made me think. Like, because I think I were talking about medical debt. It's like, I pay so much for my health insurance every month that I can't actually afford to go to the fucking doctor. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, the fucking irony of that. Like, I don't want to go to the doctor. That shit's expensive. But I'm paying, like fucking, God, I think I'm paying almost $1,000 a month for health insurance for me and my boy. But yeah, it's a lot. But I'd rather have it than not, right? Like, if shit goes south, then and I don't have it, then I'm super fucked. But at least now, if I have, if I need to go to the doctor, if I absolutely had to go to the doctor, I could. but like I don't schedule too much shit in advance because it's fucking expensive. It's just funny. That's it, because that's how fucking backwards shit is now.
Yep.
I'm paying an arm and a leg for something that I can't afford to use.
That is truly the irony of all this. And it's like, but let's make sure all these other people. It's like no, it's let them take care of themselves. Damn it.
Yeah.
So I'm
the economy's fucked.
Yep.
The economy's fucked. A bunch of people are disenfranchised, but global communism is not the fucking solution.
Nope.
No, definitely not.
And the disenfranchisement is part of the plan to bring about global communism too. Like it's happening on purpose, and they're systemically destroying our societies so that they can replace it with something else.
Yep. Right. So I've got some numbers so we can just run the numbers. So the median employee earnings was 1,396 a week. 1,396 per week. Actually, I can just put that on screen because that would probably make sense. So I plug that into a calculator, times that by 52. That comes to 72,592. So that's the median wage. Now then, here's a little something called a tax income estimator. Let's see, employment income. Plug 72,592 into that. Let's see. Government will take 12 grand of that. So, yeah, it's fucking... So your income after tax and the Medicare levy, 58,000. Cool. I recently saw a one-bedroom cottage go for sale near me for 600,000. Now then, let's see, 58,000 into 600,000. That's 10 years if you are a rock and don't need to drink water or eat food or live in a house. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, that kind of shit's that's for rich folks.
That's right. How dare you think you're as good as them thar rich folk?
And that's the alleged median wage. And meanwhile, the minimum wage for Australia, I think, works out to... Can I have it by year? Minimum wage Australia yearly. Yes, please, Google. That is exactly what I want. Yeah, that's 49,000 is minimum wage. So, let's run the numbers. 49,296. Government will take $5,500 of that, leaving you with a stunning $42,000. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
To live off of.
Yep.
Right.
To live off of. Just running that back into the calculator, the after-tax figure. Divide that by 52. That gives you 820 a month. Sorry, a week. Duh, Brian, thank you. It's... Now, rent's going to be $350 if you want a room. If you would like an actual fucking house, that'll be $600. And then you have to pay for fucking water and electricity and internet and phones. So by the time you're done paying for all of those things, you have literally nothing left. So
isn't this the best life ever? Australia's the best.
I fucking love living in one of the highest costs of living in the fucking English-speaking world. It's fucking great.
Quick, import more Indians.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That'll
If we don't
definitely
get
help.
more, how can we improve things? Line will go up.
Yep.
Oh,
GDP
that's
go
gonna
up.
solve the problem.
Yeah. What about per
Hooray.
capita?
That's just like our
Well, that's
answer to
you.
everything.
Mhm.
Hurry,
Yeah.
we better give more money to Israel.
Yeah.
Line go up.
Maureen says, if I would marry myself and my income would double, I still wouldn't be able to buy a house. People need an income of 97,000 euro before taxes to buy the average house here. Jesus, wet. Yeah, that's like $150,000
That's
at
a-
least.
Well,
More than that.
that's cheaper than a family home here.
Yeah.
$150,000? Are you kidding me? Like, oh,
No.
$150,000
That's the
home?
yearly income.
Oh, yearly income. Oh, okay. Sorry, I
no.
thought that meant for the house. Okay, never mind.
I wouldn't mouth off with you.
apologize.
I've looked at the fucking price of real estate in Boise.
Ridiculous, dude.
Like, fuck me dead. In Boise, you can buy a house for the tax on $150,000. It's not a great
Jesus.
house, and the neighborhood looks fucking fantastic. But at least
You
it's
can get a
yours.
trailer, maybe. You can maybe get a trailer. Actually, medium house price in Boise.
It's.
now
I
is
think they
close to-
probably are trailers, but still. At least it's yours.
Ugh. Yeah, it's yours on a lot.
Yeah.
A rented lot.
If you buy the lot, though.
Meanwhile, in Australia, you can have a house with a yard for $1 million. And by yard, I mean there is technically a fence that goes in the foot-wide gap between the wall of your house and the wall of the neighbor's house.
Oh, no. We figured that out. You just have to go to Cooper Pedy and live underground.
Oh, yeah.
You got to go live in the fucking earth like a hobbit out in the middle of the
Yeah.
desert.
Oh,
You're going to be some desert hobbit in the
Right,
middle of fucking...
cool. So we're going
Watch
to
out
do
for
this
spiders
autism
and
again
kangaroos.
because I don't give a fuck. Right. Buy.
Fucking house and... Oh, is there any property for sale in Cooper Pedy right now?
Well, let's have a look at the real estate website, and let's see what we can find. We probably need to set a minimum price, just to filter out the properties that don't have one set. Yeah, here we go. You can have this for $50,000.
Ooh, where's that?
Ugara.
Where the
Don't
fuck
you
is
dare say that to me ever again.
Hold on, let me.
Hey, the realtor has a fucking cowboy hat on, so he must be
That's true, yeah.
legit.
Does it come with the car?
I think so. That's not fucking going.
Well, hell yeah.
You can't remove it.
It's yard art at this point.
It's like a tree grew
Yeah.
up through it.
So let's have a look
It's got
where
a fucking
Ugara
fucking-
is. Oh, not.
Well,
Oh, it's
not
near
bad,
parks. I think it's illegal to have Wi-Fi there. Is that the parks I think it is?
Hey, they're in the Shire.
Yeah.
Town is split between Forbes Shire and Cabone Shire.
Yeah, that's parks. I think that's where the radio telescope is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
that's the radio free zone.
Observatory stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
those are
Yeah.
freaky places. If you ever get a chance to visit one of those areas are weird.
Yeah.
Cool, but weird.
With no radio and shit.
Yeah.
Anything like that. There's a
Sorry.
designated dark sky place down on the Idaho-Utah border that I want to go down to. I want to go camping down there, but I think it's the City of Rocks is what it's called. But it's one of those places that's like so far out in the middle of fucking nowhere that there's no street lights or anything. There's no major town anywhere near it, so it has like doesn't get the city glow.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
yeah, there's a place called Greenbank Observatory in West Virginia, and it's a radio black hole, and there are like vehicles that will drive around. It's like, oh yes, we see you have a transmitter on your vehicle. Well, you're gonna have to turn that off or leave. And it's like, really? Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, Google. It Parks has an exclusion zone, but how big is it, you wankers? um, yes, but how big is the zone, you bastards?
It's as big as it needs to be to fuck with you.
Yeah, it's a right pain. Yeah, it doesn't say. So I don't know. Which is unhelpful. But yes, so that's what you can have for 50,000. Do we have any other pictures? Oh, it was added a couple of days ago. No, it's just that one picture. Yes, that's definitely worth living in. In the middle of fucking nowhere.
I mean, don't tempt me with a good time where I can do things outside the neighbors will never see.
Well, the issue is going to be in this place that the jobs are a 4-hour drive away.
Who says I want to work? I just want to lay around and be a full Rama head, you know?
Yeah, that'd probably help. What else is for sale? Oh, you can have a broken house in Broken Hill. Like, that doesn't have a price. That's just an empty lot. That's an apartment. Is that even in Australia? York. Oh, Western Australia. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, there you go. You can have a boat shed for $50,000.
Oh fuck yeah, dude!
Old.
Mm-hmm. Here's
Hey,
just
at least
an
it
empty
has a
field.
roof on it. It's more than you can say about a fucking
True.
thing in the middle of India field in India.
That's quite funny. Oh god, buy two, get one free in bumfuck nowhere.
Ah, there's lots. Yeah, it's a development lot.
Yeah.
You had me excited there for a moment. I was like, oh yeah, two houses for the price of one. I could move out there, hide out there, turn it into, I guess, the other compound.
Mm-hmm. Now, actually, because we're here, let me see if I can get up the rent section. What do I want? I want to open that in there. If it would like to load anytime this century, please. Yes, thank you.
Nah, fuck that. You don't get that.
There's an idea was going to be a developer. He reckons. Let's have a look at Brisbane. The Brisbane Greater Region. What kind of house do we want to live in? Do we want to have an actual house? I think we want an actual house.
All right, my constant, brain. My one requirement, it always has to have 2 bathrooms.
Right, so we need at least 2 bathrooms.
One for me and then one for everybody else.
We'll also add air conditioning. Gotta have aircon. And that's going to be our only requirement.
Yep.
Let's sort by price lowest to highest. That's not a house. That's also not a house. That's a room, you fuckheads.
Does it have 2 bathrooms?
No.
It has 3 bathrooms.
Yeah, but you only get one. It's a 5-room student share accommodation.
Oh, hell no. No.
For which you can pay $310 a week.
No.
Now, what did we say that the minimum wage got you again?
Not that.
Minimum wage Australia. Google. National minimum wage is $948 per week. Yeah. And of that, you immediately just lose 310. And that's after tax. Like, good luck. For a room. $310 for a fucking room.
A week. God, that's wild, dude.
Yep. That's a room.
Okay, so
Yeah.
a room in a house.
I think that's just a room,
See,
but
now
that one might be a
that
house.
one at least a 3-bedroom, 2-bath for $5,000 a month.
Yeah, available
Or
rooms.
for $2,000
That's
a month.
$370 a week for a room. Oh, and the lease expires on the 30th of January, with possibility of renewal.
Possibility. Oh, okay.
Couples are accepted for an additional $40 per week.
What?
So if you want to take your girlfriend and move into this place, that'll cost you $410 a week for a room.
Wow.
Is this an actual house? Oh, no, it's an upstairs unit. So it's not a real house. But it does
But it's
have
got
3
it's
bedrooms on the
3-bedroom, 2-bath.
upstairs. Yeah. So
Yeah,
you get
3-bedroom,
you only get
2-bath,
the
that's
upstairs, but it's 3-bedroom, 2-bath, $500 a week. $2,000 a month.
bond.
Hang on, that's not
wild.
legal.
That's pretty standard.
Dropped out. Dropped
Much on
out.
it.
Are you reconnecting now, you piece of shit?
Oh, has
Yeah.
it dropped out of everything or just
Yeah, it's
Just
back
Rumble.
now. Everything.
oh,
Because
okay.
it dropped at my end, because fuck my life. Yes, Maureen,
It's
the
tired of looking
stream
at
was
rentals, too.
dead.
It's like, ugh, this sucks.
Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous.
It got depressing. It got depressed too.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
it's like, fuck, I'll never
stream
be able
saw
to
the
afford a
rent
house.
and just opted out.
Yeah.
But fucking hell, like,
God,
God
did a little
forbid.
dance and said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." Or
Fucking
OBS did.
hundreds of dollars per week for a room. Like, so you can spend all this money to be a renter for life.
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Anyway, yeah. The
But
point,
you know what? It's like that sucks. But if you want to live in some of these places where it's like wealthy, it's like even in New York, dude. And actually, not even New York, Sun Valley here in Boise or in Idaho.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that place is nuts.
Yeah, it's retarded, dude. Like,
yeah, if you want to live in
there's
the
like a
upmarket
1-bedroom
areas.
apartment. Right. It's like it's just insane. How fucked the housing markets are. And there was recently a report released talking about how mass immigration is raising housing prices.
Oh no shit!
By
Really?
by adding, yeah, and they've actually like calculated it out. Like we should probably, I'll look it up and we should do that next week. We'll
Yeah,
talk
that'd
about
be good
that,
to look at.
because there's a study been done because we've had like 20 years since like the Boris wave shit started, right? Or I'm close to that. Actually, it's 20 years since Blair opened the fucking gates of mass immigration, and then Bush loosen border restrictions during
H-1B.
his tenure.
Yeah.
And the H-1B and all that shit. And so we've had at least 20 years of data indicating the effects of the housing market, that the mass immigration has had on the housing market. And it's pretty significant. So yeah, tune in next week for that. We'll talk about that next week.
Cool.
You don't get that this week because we're going to tease you.
Excellent.
Bring your friends and relatives. You know.
Yeah, the results are it's pretty stunning.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Well, I think what it always gets back into, what are the unintended consequences? And they never want to look at this shit.
right.
And they never want to look at this.
What do you mean unintended consequences? It's going exactly
Yeah,
as
I
they
mean-
fucking planned.
No. I
entirely
think it's
intended.
not. And that's why they're in such a panic over some of this. And the reason I say that is the fact that they look at the non-compliance and the anger, and like, wait a minute, these people should have already been, happy and accepting because we're more wealthy. Why aren't they been cheering this on? And that's where it's falling apart. That's the unintended consequences, because they're looking at people who are like, no, fuck you. I'm tired of this shit. I do not want to live in this kind of society that you're building. We're starting to rebel.
Mhm.
And they didn't look at, well, how to handle that, because now they are. And they're a little bit terrified because they've lost control of the narrative. And that's the unintended consequence I'm referring to.
Hmm. Makes sense. So let's have a look at something stupid.
Oh, we're looking at film.
No, worse, The Guardian.
Okay. I don't
Oh,
want to look at any more pictures of myself.
So, unfortunately, we don't have Disco here to educate us about this one. So, I am going to be reading from, in part from the Discord, because apparently the women had opinions. Sorry, the menstruators had opinions.
there you go. Finally, we're talking real English now.
Cycle tracking isn't woo-woo or a tradwife tool. It's essential education for everyone, no matter the gender.
No.
It
Actually, well, no, I take that back. Because if you know when the women are going to be crazy, you can get the fuck out of the house.
Yeah. So I'm going on a work trip this week.
Yep.
Why are your work trips all 4 weeks apart? Don't ask questions, woman.
Exactly. If you got to ask, you don't want to know.
It's so funny how all of a sudden, like we had, so feminism was the thing, right? Like feminism's the thing, but now all of a sudden this like female empowerment shit, like some of the most empowering like female empowerment stuff is going on in the trad wife movement.
Mm-hmm.
Like stuff like taking charge of your body, shit like that, that's actually not a trad wife thing at all. That was a fucking feminist thing. And now all of a sudden they're labeling it as trad wife shit just because they started doing it too, as a part of just because of their normal feminist upbringing. So this is hilarious.
What's hilarious is the
Let's,
shit in this column. Good lord, the fucking Guardian's so pathetic.
God, they are.
Anyway,
Let's trudge our way through.
so
this
this
article.
idiot, and like she starts off by sounding like a moron, which is convenient because I believe she is. Cycle tracking isn't woo-it. No shit, retard. Or a trad wife tool. The fuck are you on about, you dumb bitch? It's essential education for everyone, no matter the gender, except the really stupid people who've decided to take weird drugs to fuck with their hormones, which won't have any long-lasting effects whatsoever on us.
Don't ask.
Right. Like you're literally the only person.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
the idiot then says the 24-hour day might be perfectly synced to men's hormonal cycles. Cool, there we go. There's an immediate scientific inaccuracy, and we haven't even gone below the subline. It's perfectly synced to men's hormonal cycles. What a load of shite. That's just straight up a lie. Also, if by the same token, it's perfectly synced to women's because we evolved on the same fucking planet, except for this bitch, who's apparently always had her head up Uranus.
She's had her head up her ass so long she forgot what the sunshine looked like, and so her circadian rhythm's totally fucked anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her head's so
Although in
far
her
up
case,
her
I think it's
anus that she's forgotten what the sun looks like. But the mental cycle takes long. But there are so many things wrong with Jazz That Sounds Like. Firstly, perfectly synced to men's hormone cycle. You mean the circadian rhythm, you fucking idiot. Women have one of those too.
Right?
But
Well,
that's
it's
the
not like-
patriarchy.
Aliens write about menstruation. Fucking Jesus. Is Freya Bennett an alien?
Yes.
The 24-hour news cycle or 24-hour day is oppression from the patriarchy. She's saying the 24-hour day is the patriarchy.
Fuck's sake. Anyway, okay, now the stream's back, I think. Fucking absolute pain in the ass. Yeah, where were we? Oh, yes. Men invented the sun and made it rotate around the earth at the exact rate to fuck with women.
Exactly. I voted for this in the men's meeting last month, didn't you?
No, though I think
maybe you weren't invited because you're in Australia. You have to have at least five guns.
I'm on the patriarchy check committee. I'm arguing for an increase to the patriarchy privilege money.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
Oh.
Our patriarchy allotment, that would be awesome. Get a bump up in that. Fucking, I've been really missing. You know, my checks have been a little thin. My patriarchy checks have been a little thin lately. I need to bump those up. That would be great.
Fuck up, Restream. No one cares. I'm going into the back end of that, and I'm going to fucking ban the Restream from the chat. No, fuck off. No one cares. Ta-da. Oh, it's gone now. Fuckers.
I've received 100 message on Restream chat. Thank you, retard.
Thanks. Shut up now.
Yep, shut, go away. So yeah, firstly, 24-hour day isn't perfectly synced into the male cycle. They did an experiment. They locked a guy in a cave for a month. He slept. He switched to like a 28-hour day.
Yeah.
Interesting. Huh.
Or 27-hour or something.
Yeah, it was something. It was longer than a 24-hour day.
Experiment? Question mark? French geologist. Oh, of course they're
French. Hey, you know what? I'm okay with doing human experimentation on the French. I mean, I realize it's not a one-to-one comparison, but yeah.
It's close. It's close.
It's close enough.
Can I say
the Abbos are huffing up all the broadband?
I do wonder if it might have something to do with the VPN. I am VPN'd into Chicago.
So see, I was going to say maybe they're. I have no idea. I went with the joke and then I got distracted by something else. So you're lost, not mine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, article. Here we go. Oh god, it's an interview. That's not exactly helpful.
Yeah.
Hold on. I think it gives me some.
Though.
Yeah.
Humidity was 98%. Oh,
he was in a cave for 6 months in Texas. Yay, Texas.
Oh yeah, that explains the humidity.
Yeah.
Deep in a cave in Texas.
He did an experiment experiments in chronobiology. Oh, temperatures were below freezing and humidity was high. Well, that's all right then.
Oh.
Da, 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 da. Lots of waffle. And some interesting photos. Holy shit, that's so beige. Here we go. Here's sleep. His sleep, so I'll just read it as it's written here. My sleep was perfect. My body chose by itself when to sleep and when to eat. That's very important. We showed that my sleep-wake cycle was not 24 hours, like people have on the surface of the earth, but slightly longer, about 24 hours and 30 minutes. And the important thing is that we proved that there was an eternal clock independent of the natural terrestrial day/night cycle. Interestingly, during the subsequent experiments I did with other research subjects, all the people in the caves showed cycles longer than 24 hours. In fact, it became common for them to achieve cycles lasting 48 hours. They would have 36 hours of continuous activity, followed by 12 to 14 hours of sleep. After we made that discovery, the French army gave me lots of funding. They wanted me to analyse how it would be possible for a soldier to double his wakeful activity. Of course, the military wanted to know. That's not terribly surprising. So, but
6 hours of community. Wow.
Yeah, but also
That's crazy.
sleeping 12 to 14 hours. So, and here's the thing, Dave, because it was just their body deciding that, so they weren't tired.
Yeah.
So they were just awake, and
that's wild.
Yeah, like if you had to stay awake that long, it'd be wild. But yeah, it's because your circadian rhythm is triggered by fucking sunlight, usually.
Yeah, it triggers the release of hormones in your brain.
Yeah. So it turns out that our day-night cycle is actually regulated by the fucking sun. Unlike this bitch, whose day-night cycle is apparently regulated by her anus.
Well, and it's stupid to think that... God, it's just so dumb. It's such a stupid supposition.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's the rest of the article say, or is it just the fucking... probably not a lot of substance to it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Once a month, without fail, I decide to give up on all my goals and ambitions. Yes, it's first-person narrative.
Yeah, it's one of those...
There's just no point, she sighs to her mother, no, not her husband. He smiles and asks what day of my cycle I want. Dear diary, I'm a pathetic loser. Hey, you want to know how you can avoid your cycle for 9 months?
Roll over and play dead or get pregnant.
Well, for most women, rolling over and playing dead's how they get pregnant.
Fair.
Dear women, you should show up too. It's more fun from that way.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah. 9 times out of 10, my period shows up shortly after. What's that? Your emotions change based on your hormones? Shocking. Anyway.
You know what's funny is that now she lacks the self-awareness to realize that that's what's happening.
Mm-hmm. And then she
at the time,
oh my god, she's so stupid. But didn't want to hear about taking advantage of high energy levels during my follicular and ovulatory phase. I don't want to acknowledge that I might need more rest during my luteal and menstrual phases. Too woo woo. Okay, firstly, you're an idiot. Secondly, that fucking sentence structure, fucking.
Yeah.
God.
Oh,
I simply didn't believe that each week could be that varied. So, another example of the failures of the education system. I'm sorry you're stupid, but how is that men's fault?
Well, you see the
hormonal, but it's not even close. Like,
no,
there's nothing hormonal, like specifically male hormonal.
Perfectly synced with a man's hormonal cycle. No. Yeah,
it's humans. Like, there's definitely a human cycle that does that, but it has nothing to do with your fucking
it's not based on sex.
No.
Also, and here's the crazy thing, men have a monthly hormonal cycle as well.
Right.
Don't let our secret out, Patrick. Don't let the commonly known thing get out.
Don't let out the grade 9 level science information.
Yeah.
No shit.
Feminists can't handle that, clearly.
Yes, feminists. Just like in soccer, they lose to grade 9 kids. Yeah, 24-hour day by 24-hour day, perfectly synced with a man's lifestyle. Firstly, clearly not synced with a man's daily hormonal cycle. Scientifically proven in like the fucking 70s. Can perfectly sync, you fucking idiots.
I know.
Just, it's so fundamentally fucking wrong. That you just have to stare in shock at the stupidity.
Right.
So second wave feminism, opinion disregarded. Had to focus on proving women's equality in the workplace and public life. Well, you still haven't
Blah, blah,
succeeded
blah.
because you're yet to prove that women are useful.
Yep.
Well, I acknowledge the importance of this. Oh, you acknowledge that. I'm sorry, but anytime someone says, I acknowledge, no, you're an idiot. Everything you have to say after that's moronic. Unless it's the fact that I acknowledge that The Guardian's written by morons. But I
mean,
I don't know if you guys see it from the fuckwits in politics over there. It's like, I acknowledge, but because here it's all the fucking time. I acknowledge such and such. Well, fuck off. I don't care. I acknowledge that feminism is useless. So, it often meant women were encouraged to downplay or avoid speaking about menstruation. Citation needed. This is probably the only viable approach, and the truth is we can mostly push through our luteal and menstrual phases to do important work. Is she about to argue that women shouldn't be expected to be useful for half the month?
Right. Well,
yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if that was kind of the raison d'etre here, because I've seen too many. Oh well, we need time off for blah 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 blah. Like, no, lady, you just need to go and get on your business. And it's like, if you are in pain because of your cycle, guess what? Well, that's cool. There's sick days for that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but we have to take sick days every month. Well, harden the fuck up. Here's a tablespoon of concrete.
What society has this bitch been living in? What society? We have done nothing but talk about menstrual cycles and vaginas and bullshit for the last 20.
But also, she's like,
years.
what? We had to downplay or avoid speaking about menstruation. Maybe it's because they were trying to prove.
Did.
No, they didn't. They've been constantly whining about it. But even by her own logic, if feminists were trying to downplay that, maybe it's because the second wave feminists were smarter than this bitch and realized that men aren't going to fucking buy their women are just as good if the women only showed up to work half the fucking month.
Right. Like, that's... yeah, if you can't push through your cycle for that, then why... What benefit does a company have hiring you? Right? If men and women are equal and can do the exact same work, but you can only do it 3 fucking weeks of the month, why the fuck should anybody pay you the same? Right? Like, why
do we only make 70 cents for every dollar a man makes? Because you only show up 3/4 of the fucking time.
I'm going to take this a slightly different direction. If she can't handle this, go to work. How the fuck can she handle that when it comes to raising her own children?
No, apparently she was at least tried to get pregnant. It wasn't until my late 20s. Oh, cool. So clearly you're over 30. Excellent. We'll note that down for later. When I was trying to get pregnant, I really got into cycle tracking, also known as the fertility awareness method. Have you tried the just fucking your husband because you like him method?
It usually has better results, just gonna say.
I'm reliably informed that it's less stressful and more enjoyable.
Yeah.
So what?
Dave should definitely be the attestation here, Mister
Yeah.
1700 kids.
I only got 3, but I got more than 1,700 tries. I'll tell you.
Oh dear. So
I swear, this reminds me of a very good friend of mine, and his wife's got fertility issues, and well, they both do, ironically. But it's like he would get so stressed out because she would just be like, "All right, yeah, it's tonight's the night. It's at the peak of my cycle, blah blah blah," and it's like, dude,
cool. That's great.
never going to get her
Soft
pregnant
now.
when you're thinking about that. Yeah, and it's like. I feel awful for them because they've been, like wanting to have kids a lot, and it's like he can't do what he wants to do because he's distracted by all this, just weight and pressure. It's like, just go and have fun. That's the way it should be, yeah. And it'll probably happen a little easier if she's having fun.
That's the thing. Like, here's a thought: instead of giving a shit, have you tried fucking her 3 times a day?
Yeah.
Drink more water and bone your wife 3 times a day, every day for 6 months, and get back to us on the results.
Exactly.
Drink more water.
and if you won't, well, then I was like, dude, you need to stop going to the meadery and get your shit in order.
Mm-hmm. Well, like at that point, it's like just go, put it in a cup and get it tested and see if there's a reason.
Yep. And granted, in both their cases, they're kind of maybe genetic dead ends in a sense. Not to be too cruel, but he is my friend, so I can't say that shit.
No,
not to be too cruel, but this motherfucker definitely should not be passing his genes on.
Exactly.
No offense to my friend, I just hope your bloodline dies with you.
Oh, Dave. Right, so where are we with this stupid bitch? So she said, I started taking my temperature every day and noting other changes in my body, including cervical fluid, and was amazed to see clear patterns of touch match. Feminist discovers
Woman learned
5 minutes ago how the menstrual cycle works.
Shit, 5 minutes? We're talking like 500 years ago. Fuck.
Yeah, but this bitch only figured it out 5 minutes ago.
That's a failure of the education system right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was amazed to see clear patterns match. It's a cycle, you dumb bitch. It's in the name.
It's not called the menstrual randomization system.
No, exactly.
Wow.
It's the emotional randomization system. Fucking this bitch. It was thrilling to catch the temperature dip right before ovulation. You are insane. And then watch it rise and stay elevated. Yes, it's a cycle. Congratulations. Even more exciting was realizing I was pregnant when my temperature rose again at the time my period would normally arrive and produce a temperature drop. Damn it, she's got kids. I'm so sorry to bother. I can understand hesitation in teaching girls about fertility. It's not fertility awareness, you fucking idiot. It's how the human fucking body works, you like, my whole fucking problem with the idea of sex ed is why the fuck is it a subject and not just part of the fucking biology course? Like, fuck me, Dad. We talk about how the brain works and the digestive system and everything else. Why isn't one of those fucking lessons, oh yeah, the other bits? Fucking...
The fun bits.
Why is it that the people who shouldn't breed do?
I wish I knew. It makes me angry and sad all the damn time.
Because God has forsaken us for killing Harambe. That's what
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Seems accurate, but I think he left a long time ago. I do love that the origin story of the world involves everything being great and then a woman fucking it up.
Yeah. I mean, but the question is is that the wrong interpretation? Because it doesn't seem like it to me.
I mean, that's the most realistic thing about it. That's the most realistic thing about the whole story of Genesis. That that everything was great, everyone was happy, and then some wanker sidles up to a woman, puts a stupid fucking idea in her head, and then she ruins everything for everyone.
It's the classic "my boyfriend can beat up your boyfriend" bullshit.
It's more like your boyfriend can get a better job. Your boyfriend should have a better job. You need a boyfriend with a better job. Look, there's a better job growing on that tree. Tell your boyfriend to go get it. And then, oops. Fucking. Oh, dear.
I do like Maureen's comment, though. You know, kind of back on the loop. It's like, yeah, if it's that painful, why haven't you seen a doctor?
Yeah. Take some time to learn autism up.
Yep. Autism up, bitch.
So I would love to see cycle tracking. Don't call it cycle tracking, you fucking idiot. Added to the high school curriculum, not to be promoted as contraception. It shouldn't be promoted as anything else, but as a way to understand the body and gain in-depth knowledge, blah, 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 blah. Yes, it should be in the high school curriculum. But it shouldn't be promoted in any way or called anything else other than this is how the fucking human body works. But again, this woman's apparently not from Earth.
I remember this level of, yeah, this is what the cycle is, this is how it affects things, yada, yada, yada. From my education in the 90s, when it was all compulsory and bullshit.
Right, now, actually,
right?
Maybe you can commiserate with me on this, Leech, but I think we both had to suffer through the indignities that was government schooling.
Yes.
Yeah.
How did we somehow manage to get all the way through grade 8 when we're like 12 or 13 and there were girls in the room and managed to take away all this fucking shit, and yet there are people wandering around the same age as us who apparently somehow fucking missed addition day.
I wish I knew, honestly, because I am constantly amazed by people who have, you know, a fairly high educational level on paper, and they say the most ridiculous, idiotic shit that I've ever encountered. Mm-hmm. And I shit you not, a like master's level educated woman in history is bitching and moaning about, oh, how fascism's come to the United States, and her example is like the most milquetoast, brain dead shit. And it's like, how the fuck are you on paper better educated than I am? And I can see through this.
Yeah, the educated midwit. Yeah. Maureen says, I'm pretty sure we all did. I can remember trying to make balloon animals out of condoms. Even though, God, sex ed was so fucking boring for me because I was left unattended with encyclopedias at a far younger age than that. So by the time sex ed day came around, it's like, but I read about this years ago. I don't care anymore. I wasn't quite old and degenerate enough to be like, yeah, I've already read about this in the encyclopedia. When's the practical?
Yeah. I want the practical, damn it.
What the demonstration?
Oh, dear. Yeah, it's never the hot teachers they get for that.
Yeah, I remember the grizzled old gym teacher we had. I'm like,
oh, yeah.
I don't even want to think of the word sex and be in the same room as you, dude.
God damn.
It's like nothing made me go like, I think it's time to go down that rabbit hole of celibacy for life.
It reminds me of the Beavis and Butthead.
Just play a Ron Jeremy episode on the VHS player. That'll turn kids off sex for 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyhow.
Right, so where were we? Another crucial factor is learning what's normal and what's not. Okay, cool, but why is that our problem? Too many girls and women. Yes, okay. Would you like to know what that you could call them? That encompasses both? Women. Females. Endure painful, irregular, or debilitating silence for decades, assuming it's just part of being one. I'm sorry, why is it our fault that that many women are stupid? Oh, I'm in so much pain. But have you considered seeing a doctor? Like, women go to the doctor over fucking nonsense, and they're sitting here going, oh, we endure it for decades. You'll go to the fucking doctor for a fucking light fever. But you won't go to the doctor for debilitating pain? I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
Well, I think it's like it's a comorbid thing, right?
Mm.
Because the debilitating pain is a really subjective thing.
That's true. But women like to
Right,
tell
like
us
pain
how
is
high their
incredibly
pain
subjective.
tolerance is.
Yeah, women like to tell us a lot of shit that doesn't make any fucking sense. It's okay with that.
Yeah.
We don't need to take them all under advisement.
So this idiot says, as with many aspects of women's health, our understanding has advanced through sharing our experiences, and social media has been the forum for that. Okay, sure. That all sounds fine. There's nothing wrong with that, other than the fact that we're reading it. Unsurprisingly, this has also had a downside. Tradwife culture, fucking idiot. Women's health is bad because those evil tradwives are using it. You fucking psychopath.
Right? Why is that a downside?
Tradwife culture in the US has co-opted cycle tracking as a way to reject birth control, which has led some progressive folks, okay, you're an idiot, to dismiss as a conservative practice.
Yeah, with some
right,
retards.
so because progressives are retards, and they're rejecting things that normal women do. Reject birth control. Yes. Because they're like, fucking... Why would...
drink water.
Yeah,
that's
it's
the kind
Hitler,
of energy this shit gives off.
Yeah,
right?
Hitler drank water, so we've decided to stop doing that. Fucking idiots.
Right?
But, rejecting birth control. Yes, taking drugs to fuck with your hormonal cycles. I'm sure that's going to be great. Which has led some progressive folks. What kind of progressive folks? Do you mean women, you fucking idiots? To dismiss it as conservative practice. Well, it's not our fault they're stupid. We can try beating them with rubber hoses until the stupid wears off, but we may just get tired instead. But every menstruator, there we go, should enjoy cycle awareness no matter what their politics are. Menstruator. It's called a woman, you fuckhead.
There's your mask off right there.
Yeah, and without sacrificing access to other forms of contraception, this is a... Have you ever heard of condoms? They even make them without latex now.
Oh, they've done that for a while.
I know, but apparently this bitch doesn't. Like, there are options other than nothing and drugs. There is this
but we've got to medicalize everything.
There's this
Yeah, that's the other thing. Right, because people are actually trying to hey, maybe taking a pill isn't the solution to all of my life's worries. Maybe those big pharma guys have been lying to me. And now all of a sudden they're like, these fucking prog retards are swallowing down as many pills as they can in response, you know? That bitch who killed herself with Tylenol just to own the fucking cons. Like,
wait, what?
There's an allegation that some dumb bitch overdosed on Tylenol after Trump announced that there's some research potentially linking it to autism. So a bunch of dumb fucks were like, we're going to take Tylenol. And allegedly, one woman took so much that it nearly killed her, or may have killed her.
Oh, darn. What a loss.
Yeah. Except for she was pregnant.
Yeah.
and
Well,
like would have killed the baby too, or the baby would have had to been in the.
I'm gonna be that guy. It's like, is that really somebody we want to have children?
No,
right.
not really.
Tough shade.
It's like, yeah, I feel like a bastard for saying, but at the same time, it's like, it's a better place if they don't breed.
Kid's gonna be like a guild fucking navigator. That's what his mom overdosed on Tylenol, and he was able to fold space as a result.
Yeah. So this bitch says, understanding the menstrual cycle should empower choice, not restrict. Okay, stop using empower, you fucking wanker. Secondly, it's not our fault progressors are stupid. Oh, Danny has a message for
Danny
us.
Delete 0H donated $10. Gentlemen, it is once again my great displeasure and duty to inform you that women. Also, I am getting slightly okay with dehumanizing feminists as they have dehumanized themselves.
Yes, he says that he's getting okay with dehumanizing feminists because they've dehumanized themselves. But if they're saying they're fucking calling themselves menstruators.
Right.
Thank you very much for the $10, Danny. Yeah, excellently timed. Dear. What were we doing?
Yeah, preborn. The kid's preborn.
Yeah.
That's what's happening. Oh, she's an abomination. The kid's an abomination.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This bitch continues with, well, I have far more insight into my psyche now. You still catch me under my 11s. Chewing noises make me irrationally angry on certain days. Close your mouth, you fucking animals. Or I suddenly find every man
Piss this woman off.
walking down the street strangely attractive. Oh, ovulation hilarious. Stop writing like you fucking work for Disney. It's just so poorly written. I'm so excited to see more girls and women having menstrual cycle knowledge at their fingertips. This bitch doesn't know about books.
No.
Actually,
and I think it's even worse. It's like, well, all these other women have to be as dumb as I am. No, sorry.
Yeah.
Nobody's as dumb as you are, you stupid bitch.
Right. Yeah.
I'm going to do. Actually, I'm going to do an experiment. Since Dave has doxed himself, I bet Boise has a library.
Oh yeah, Boise has a pretty good library actually.
I'm now going to proceed to go to the Boise Library website.
See how many women there.
I'm going to search the catalog for menstruation, I think.
Close enough.
I think that was right. Let's see. Here's a whole book about science, medicine, and mythology menstruation, published in 2024. Here's one from 2023. Here's one from 2019. Period. A Girl's Guide to Menstruation with a Parent's Guide, published 2001, currently on the shelf at the Ada Lake Hazel branch.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I know where that is.
this hoe, of course you do, it's in your city. But yes, a book from 2001. They have 2 copies. This bitch could wander her way down to the Boise fucking library and get a book from 2001 to tell her all about menstruation.
It's absolutely retarded. Like,
that's just some globo homo.
Yeah. Oh god. But it's just some goofy opinion piece highlighting how ignorant this woman was of her own body, and how it's somehow like she's trying to take back cycle tracking from the trad wives. Like, nobody thought that.
Mm-hmm.
You're the only person that thinks how you think. Nobody thinks this. You're crazy.
Yeah.
You're crazy and you think everyone else is fucking stupid like you are.
Mm.
Hold
on.
fucking hate it.
Oh, hey, she's from Jaja Warung.
Oh,
Deja. I
God,
don't
well,
know how the fuck you'd even say that. Say that for us in Australian talk.
I would say it
guys.
as Jaja Warring, but
Okay.
I'm not an
Sounds about
idiot. But yes. Anyway, yeah. I just wish we could avoid getting all our information from social media. 2001.
I think it's
on the
I think
shelf.
It's perfectly fine for women to get information from other women about their periods online and social media and stuff.
I wish women could talk
course,
about something else for 5 fucking seconds.
Jesus Christ. No shit. Like that's the other thing that's the other kind of flatly retarded supposition of that article is that, oh, well, I'm so glad women finally have access to this. It's like, nigga, what? Like women have had access to this shit
Since at
like
least 2001.
60s.
At least 2001.
It's this. So, like, go to try to sort by the oldest ones.
I think that is the... actually, you've got even more. Sorted by oldest. Feminist poems? PMS.
1984.
1984.
Yeah.
Doctor, what should I eat? That sounds like nonsense. The period book. There you go. Published 1996 to 2006.
Yeah.
For fucking really young teens, by the looks of it.
But then also, like, poems. There's poetry that goes back to 1928 about it. So,
yeah.
So again, poetry in 1928 talking of menstruation. Oh boy, it really sounds like women have been silent about this shit forever, doesn't it?
No.
Yeah. I
don't think women have shut up about this since they first got the printing press.
I mean, there's probably like ancient Roman tablets. And this is how I dealt with my period. Curse them, Zeus.
Yeah, Danny says they haven't shut the fuck up about it for his entire life, mate. Yeah. Oh, I wish we could get it. We could avoid getting all our information on social media. Yeah. Bitch has never heard of libraries.
Nope.
Yeah, it's so stupid. What? Yeah, this is just like solipsistic nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Really.
But her whole article, like you said, is basically, I'm a fucking idiot, and I assume that all women are at least that dumb.
Right.
God, I'm sorry, but most women aren't actually that stupid. Far from being woo-woo, learning to understand and work with the body's monthly rhythms is empowering. Shut up. Fundamental health knowledge. Fair enough. The menstrual cycle is fascinating. No. And deeper knowledge of it can be life-changing. Sure. Country. They've got a fucking virtue signal that hard. Founder and editor of Ramona magazine.
Yeah.
So, quick question, Freya. If you've got a magazine, have you considered writing about menstruation in it and shutting the fuck up where the rest of us have to see you? Oh, we need to avoid getting all the information on social media. Have you written an article in your magazine on how to understand the menstrual cycle?
That's hard.
So Maureen says, I'm pretty sure this woman means by being kept quiet that it wasn't being talked about in a feminist light. But that's
yeah.
But that is patent. I don't know. That's not true though. Yeah, like they've never shut up about this shit, right? Like we've literally had the notion that women shouldn't have to work during their period is not a new idea, right? It's and everybody knows a woman in their life that has either gone crazy at them and then said, "Oh, I'm on my period," or has fucked something off or up and used that as an excuse. Right. If you've been around females long enough, they'll often use that as an excuse. And sometimes it's a completely valid one, right? Like, to be fair. I don't want to be shitty about it. Like, to be fair, like it's not an awesome thing that women have to go through. But
But
it's like
it's also not something where it makes them that special. And you know, it's like,
but we've never not talked about this shit. I've had this shit driven into my fucking head my entire life.
Yeah, we all have.
I never had to listen to something about women's problems.
So do you cunts want to see a picture?
Yeah.
oh,
Maybe.
No, that's the answer I was looking for.
Okay, that makes perfect sense.
Oh my fucking god.
That tracks.
Oh my god, I've just stumbled across something that's fucking hilarious.
There's-
This article is even dumber.
Okay.
This bitch
it was retracted.
This this bitch is so fucking stupid that she's actually lied throughout this entire article.
Oh,
Why? Does she not have kids?
Nope. Her mother
she's a man.
is Australia's best known menstrual educator.
Oh yeah, well no, she said in that article that her mom is a menstrual educator.
Yeah, but one of
She
the
said at
most
the
best
beginning
known.
of it, you think?
I forgot
Yeah, she's
that.
like,
but
you think I would know more about this if my mom was a menstrual educator?
But
It's like,
basically,
well,
she's
yeah,
mean
bitch.
that she's a dumb bitch who didn't listen to her mother.
Yes.
Yeah.
Her mother began practicing fertility when she was in her mid-20s. Her mother did. So she's basically her entire article boils down to, I'm a fucking idiot who didn't listen to my mother.
Well, really, no, I don't think that's it at all. I think that
Okay, it boils down to
she
she's a
grew up-
fucking idiot.
well, yeah, no, but she grew up and her worldview has been so saturated by the obsession with menstruation that unless somebody's saying something different than what she grew up with, she doesn't understand it as an acknowledgement of talking about menstruation.
In the year 2000,
she's
her mother was teaching it in schools.
Yeah, so she's the fish that doesn't see the water she's swimming in.
Yep. But this bitch, oh, we can't get everything on social media. Your mother has been teaching girls about this shit since 2000 in schools. 25 fucking years. This bitch.
Like shit. She must be a pretty shitty educator. Her own fucking daughter was this stupid until recently. Holy shit.
I don't know. I think her daughter's just an idiot.
Oh my god, dude. God, with a forehead that big, you'd think she'd be a little smarter. Holy Christ.
Well, I'm reasonably sure, based on the article we just read, that if I was locked in a room and forced to talk to one of them for 4 hours, I'm pretty sure I'd choose the mother.
Yeah, mom would probably be more reasonable and smart.
At least
the mom.
At least her mother could tell me about the
fucking stupid.
Yeah, at least the mother could tell me about the menstrual cycle. If I don't want to listen to her yammer on about how much of a feminist she is, it's like, okay, hold on. Teach me about the menstrual cycle, because the schooling system apparently failed me. Tell me about that for 4 hours, and then she probably could. But
Right.
I think I'd much rather talk to her mother than her. Just fucking tattoos. Yeah.
Don't get me started on that problem that I have. And yeah.
Just her existence.
Well,
no,
I was going with tattoos on women, but yeah.
Yeah, not acceptable. Must be removed.
Okay, so
tattoo.
these the loneliness of being an
I live on Jar Jar Warren country. You violent fucking virtue signaling idiot.
Yeah, retard. Yeah, that's funny.
Oh,
That's
of course,
like,
it's
the
Victoria.
loneliness of being an only child never goes away. So now she is admitting that her mom fucked up by not having more kids, is what she said right there. And then, there's no stress leave when your boss is a toddler. So she's a stay-at-home mom stay-at-home mommy blogger, and she's so stressed out because she has to take care of her.
What is it with these mummy bloggers being fucking idiots?
Right. Full-time toddler wrangling. Yeah, that's called being a parent, you moron. And you know what? I could be said to be doing the same thing. I mean, like, anybody could be said, I have a full-time blank wrangling job.
I have a full-time retard wrangling job.
Okay, whatever. We all have a full-time job like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Now, what
And-
happens if I Google her mother? Let's have...
Your internet catches on fire and
Yeah.
you die a
I
horrible
mean, it
death.
does that with
we
it.
go down.
Here we go.
another- Is that the? Wow, she does not look the same.
That's
at all.
apparently a different one who's an American.
Okay.
That's a problem.
Okay.
Ah,
Okay.
Fair enough. We get some random
Jesus
American. Okay, don't we?
I was gonna say, not this genic enough to
Hmm.
create that.
Well, actually, when we looked at the
That
picture, her
shell
mother wasn't as
spawn.
ugly as she was.
No, she wasn't.
Eh.
So,
Man, she's got a fucking 5 head on her.
oh, yeah, dude, you show a movie theater on that bitch. Or a movie, screen a movie on
Reminder
that shit.
magazine. Let's have a look at the magazine. Oh God.
Wh-
Yeah, what's exactly what you? figured
Not
it
a
would be.
single white person in sight. Yep. That's
more
not
diverse-
even an
virtue signaling
Australian black person.
Oh
Did-
my midlife glow up how to become the giant vagina.
Right, Maureen, Silver, Disco. Your task, regardless of whether you choose to accept it, is to start the new witch trials.
You might want to
Yep.
scroll past that for the sake of
Yeah.
YouTube.
I don't know. It's not getting any safer.
That's fair.
Yeah, well, I'm just going. Let's just leave.
Yeah.
Let's go to the Boise City Library.
But yeah, no, big shock. The solipsistic woman who runs a diversity magazine is now virtue signaling because she finally discovered that her body that you can actually track your cycle.
This
That it's like
she
your
finally
body
figured out the shit that her mother's been telling her for 25 years.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
but she must be either her mother's a shit educator or she's spectacularly stupid or both.
Why not? Yeah, why not both?
Well, after reading the article, I'm more leaning towards the first, but yeah.
Mm.
So might be that she was she was trained wrong on purpose because we thought it was funny.
Oh, that's why her mother never had other children.
Yeah. Absurd.
Mm-hmm.
So
Truly.
and
Yeah.
why is that shit so prominent? Why is that shit so prominent in Australia, dude? Why is that like?
Clementine Ford. It's been indoctrinated in our political system since the 90s.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
God dang. It just seems so much more pervasive there, and it might just be a per capita thing.
No,
Right, so-
it's
Yeah.
it's actually infiltrated into our federal government. Is the problem?
Well, I was going to say that California is far more captured than Australia for a lot of that feminist bullshit.
Yes, but
You
I
know?
maintain I'd rather live in California.
Right. But California has probably as many, if not more people. Like the California government, everything about California, aside from the land mass, is bigger than Australia.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
the population,
Yeah.
the fucking GDP, the like
Yeah,
everything
but,
aside from the land borders is
our
larger in
fucking
California.
government's fully indoctrinated with it, and they don't have as many other fucking they prefer feminism over some of the other virtue signals, federally anyway. Victoria's just a shit show.
Is communist subversion.
Yeah, Pretty much.
You guys are closer, more susceptible to the communist subversion.
Just take one look. Well, apparently we keep having to fire people because they're fucking Chinese spies. Just like the US. Yay.
Yeah.
If only we'd fire him.
hmm Instead of electing
Yeah.
them.
Or appoint him to positions in Congress.
Right, so I've got another bit of fucking feminist stupidity. Right, so
Okay.
just look at the fucking picture.
Oh my.
What more do you need to know about the author?
That she's actually writing this from beyond the grave.
Yeah. So this absolute fucking waste of oxygen says one bladder after another. Why bros are finally having to queue for the loo by the hawker-nosed, Karen glasses and hair, pasty-skinned, never had a real job idiot.
Well, okay, so we went to I took my son to a fucking Ailstorm concert a few weeks ago, or like last week before last.
Hailstorm, nice.
Yeah, it was fucking awesome. It was Ailstorm and Powerwolf or not Powerwolf. I keep saying Powerwolf. It was Gloryhammer. Ailstorm,
Oh,
Gloryhammer.
even better.
It was fucking amazing. It was an amazing
You
show.
son of a bitch.
But I had to take a piss in the middle of it, and I went to the bathroom, and there was a line on the men's room. There was no line at the women's room. But if you looked at the concert,
Is that
like
because there were no women?
20-1, right? Like there's 20 dudes for every one woman there.
Yeah.
So of course, it's like we're just not going into the same venues anymore. That's part of the reason. It's not, yeah.
So this
anyhow,
stupid
I'm curious
bitch
to see why this bitch is
says
saying
there are
what
few
she's
things
saying.
more irritating than waiting outside the ladies or men sail in and out of their own facilities. A new, very long film has changed. I'm gonna need a drink, aren't I?
What?
I already started.
Yeah, very long film has changed. Fuck this, I'm getting a beer. I don't have
Why?
enough beer, but I have half beer.
You know, speaking of that, when I saw the Two Towers, we saw that in the theater. We saw it the night it came out. We went to the bar beforehand, stupidly, and I had a few beers, and then we got in line, and we got into the fucking theater, but there was like 8 of us. We could not sit together because there was not seats together, and there were people standing in the aisles, right? It was like standing room only. So about halfway through the movie, I've got to piss so fucking bad that I want to start crying, but I don't want to get up because I don't want to lose my fucking seat. So yeah, if they would have thrown an intermission in on that thing, that would have been awesome, but they didn't. So a very long film. Yeah. After the movie, there was a line of dudes because people didn't want to get up and leave their fucking seat.
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure what she's going to fucking complain about, but here's a crazy thought, bitch. Maybe you can fit more people in a smaller space if they're standing literally shoulder to shoulder, rather than if you have to have a foot on either side of the toilet and then a wall. Also, maybe the men don't sit at the sink doing their makeup, or waiting for their friends, or having fucking chairs in there. The toilet is not a social area for men. When men walk into a toilet, either the other men do not exist, unless you're talking to someone when you walk in which case the toilet does not exist.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the woman and I went to this old Art Deco museum, and they had like the women's the like 1920s, 1930s when this place was built, women's bathroom versus the men, and it's like you walk into the men's, and it's just like stark, nothing there. And then she's like, all right, nobody's in here, come on in. And it's like, there's wicker chairs and all this shit. I'm just like, what the hell?
I know the women's bathroom have like seating areas and stuff in a lot of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe the bathroom would
chairs
empty the
and
fuck
shit.
out faster if they didn't have chairs.
Right. It's like, I gotta they had that at the when I was a kid, they had that at the church when I was growing up. And I know part of it was because it was a nursing room too. Women could go there. Although they did have specific rooms for women to go nurse in, so they could do it anyway. But yeah, like the men's bathroom is a tile floor with like two
The most
shitters
utilitarian
and
thing
urinals.
you can think of, yep.
Right.
Yep.
A bathroom, because that's what I need a public bathroom to be. I'm not there to hang out and chat and chill. Right. I don't want to sit down and relax after taking a shit. Not trying to escape anything. I'm going in there because I got other shit. I'm not going to the bathroom in public because I'm itching to go to the bathroom in public.
Mm-hmm. The,
Funny that.
the only time I look forward to using a shared bathroom is if I'm pooping on company time.
Fair.
Yeah.
Although I will admit, at one point in my life, the funniest damn thing was there were like 8 of us, and this was at the Gettysburg National Park, and there were 8 stalls, and all of us, we're reenactors, so we do stupid shit all the time, but we're all in there like, just laughing and joking, and you just hear somebody walk in, it's like, what the hell's going on? Oh, reenactors, fuck, and leaves.
Nice. So let's see what this bitch actually has to say. Oh, it's paywalled. Fuck you, Guardian. I'm not paying. But, oh no, the paywall has gone away apparently.
Oh.
There's an issue apparently with the rapturously reviewed new Paul Thomas Anderson film One Battle After Another. That's great. I've not heard a single good thing about it. I haven't heard a bad thing about it either, but I haven't heard a damn thing about it. One Battle After Another. Yeah, I've seen the trailer. It looks like shit. And it's not that slight and confusing. My review based on watching the trailer, an experience that left me craving a little lie down with a Maeve Binkett. What the
What?
We used to put women in asylums for reasons. What the fuck is this shit, you dumb whore? Is this a book by some dumb bitch? Is that what this is?
Yeah, it is.
An Irish novelist and playwright. Oh my fucking Christ.
Yeah, of course.
Hold on, what is this trash? Oh my god, she's such an ugly bitch. What's this stupid bitch written? Utter trash. Excellent.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
my favorite, utter trash.
It's the kind of shit that most women would think was retarded. There you go. Have a look at those covers and see what you think.
Oh yeah, it's just retard women shit, but
Yep.
it's female slop. It's femcel slop.
You get fem slot.
So
that makes sense. Fem slot.
so anyhow, carry on with the article though, because I'm curious, kind of.
I like
more
films
about
where
this.
people in nice clothes discuss their feelings. Shut the fuck up. So you're not the target audience, is that what I'm hearing, you fucking idiots? No, the problem is peeing, with a runtime of nearly 3 hours. People who hold out until the end are bursting, and with audiences skewing heavily male. PTA's fan base is pretty bright, you fucking idiot.
No, they're not broy. Those are the soyest motherfuckers on the planet.
Who
dude.
the fuck
I'm
even is
sorry.
Paul Thomas Anderson?
Just because they're
never heard of this loser
he's
before.
he's the Life Aquatic guy. He does
Never heard of it.
what did he do? Bottle Rocket, I think was
Never
one
heard
of
of
these
it.
ones. Fillmore.
Never heard of it.
Millard Fillmore.
The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. That was the one with Bill Murray Bill Murray and Willem Dafoe. I never watched this shit, but he's one of those hipster filmmakers for fucking
For retards,
like
for
hipster
soy-based
shit.
morons.
Right.
Mhm.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I think I've heard of Boogie Nights, and then proceed to never
Oh, he
watch
did
it.
Boogie Nights. I didn't realize he did Boogie Nights.
Well, he
Holy
was
shit.
in some way involved in it.
I don't think he directed that, dude. I bet
No,
was
he
maybe
probably
something
he was
direct.
just there probably. None of this is anything that anyone's ever watched.
There Will Be Blood was good.
Yeah, but I bet he
He didn't
didn't have
direct
anything to
that.
fucking do with it.
I don't know
I mean,
where.
Yeah, he was just
think
in
this
some
movie
way.
Overview is fucked up.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
actually have a look at this idiot's filmography.
Yeah, go to his IMDb.
Oh, he's won a bunch of awards. That means that his movies are crap.
Oh, no,
Just
yeah,
look
he's
at him. Just fucking look at him.
He's the hipster movie. Okay,
Right.
Magnolia. But he did
Uh,
Punch Drunk.
directed features. Apparently, he did direct Boogie Nights. There you go.
Interesting.
Punch Drunk Love. Never heard of it. There Will Be Blood. Apparently, he directed
It's
that.
not a bad. It's
There
not
you-
a bad Punch Drunk movie. Is not
Yeah.
a bad movie, honestly.
So, not seen any of his crap. And One Battle After Another. Just oh god, it's Leonardo
What?
DiCaprio. That explains why I don't care.
I thought. What else did he do? I thought he did. Am I thinking of someone else? Fuck.
Probably.
Hold on a fucking second. Well, as an ex-revolutionary who's forced back into conflict when pursued by a corrupt military officer. Interesting. Also, what period is that from?
It's a fictional world, I think.
Oh, I'm
Far-
thinking of Wes Anderson. That's who I was
far
thinking
left
of.
group of
Okay.
terrorists,
Yeah.
the French
That's what I was thinking of.
75. Oh, God. Breaking into the Otay Mesa Detention Center, prison for women, under the U.S. Marshals. It's girl power shit, by the looks of it. It's going to be fucking women running around. I don't care enough to read this crap. But it sounds like shit. Yeah. French 75 members. Is that bitch the one on the cover? No, I don't think so. But this sounds like utter shite. Oh, it's pretty broy. No, it's not. That sounds like the gayest fucking war movie I've ever seen. It's not even a war movie. Revolutionary. You mean terrorist?
It's almost as gay as the Civil War movie. It's like that was shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, apparently it has a pregnant woman firing a machine gun out of her stomach. Is that
Oh my.
what someone in server was saying and whining about?
It was trim.
Yeah.
What?
Pretty broy. Yes, broy to this. Yes, I'm sure this is an example of masculinity according to that abomination.
Yeah.
What is it with the ugliest, pastiest white women having the brightest lipstick?
Well, that's
That's their thing. Yeah, I
And
don't
the
know why.
glasses.
Yeah.
So, what's this bitch on about? No, New York Magazine collated social media posts on this. One woman said the gender imbalance is something she'd only previously experienced at hockey games. Another said her favourite part of the film experience was getting to skip right past the men's loo queue. Someone else compared to a woman. Once again, women carry on like fucking children when men experience the slightest inconvenience.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
Mm-hmm.
So she's taking this long movie as a like just get up and go to the bathroom in the middle of the film. First off, guys, let me tell you, there's no movie that's worth risking kidney stones.
Yeah.
So holding your piss too long can give you kidney stones.
Isn't there a website for that? Like, I swear to God,
There is a website.
Can I go pee now or something?
Yeah. Dude, I'll tell you the worst one. I was watching Helsing in the movie theater, and there's a part in Helsing
Yeah,
where
there
the
you go.
story changes pretty fucking dramatically with no real explanation.
Yeah, there you go.
And, I went to the bathroom there.
There is an app for iPhone and Android called Run Pee, which will tell you the best time to go pee. Also, it sounds like the women are probably getting up during the movie. And
well,
They
yeah.
usually are. They usually are. Like, and here's the other thing too. Who's bitching about it? Are the guys bitching about this?
No, the
Is
manager.
Is this article written by a dude complaining about it? No, it's just some woman.
On
being
Reddit,
like,
quiz about when to pee
yeah.
solicitor appropriately blokey advice. Like, this bitch needs to be fucking sent to a convent.
Flung into
Yeah, a section where a
sun?
bunch of nuns appear. You can run out for a few minutes. Well, of course, because if it's not important to the fucking story and it's just a bunch of random nuns in the background because this virtue signaling dildo had to make some statement about it, then it's not important to the fucking story.
You can run out for a
You
few
can
minutes.
miss it.
One contributor advice. Several more offered variations on the theme of have you considered one pee bottle after another? Boy, it's the Lou Q's shall you know. Oh my fucking god, you pretentious cunt. In my local cinema last month, the demographic was so distinctive, jolly, dressed up older ladies and American tourists. There was not a shred of doubt a Downton screening had just finished. Oh my fucking god, this bitch. This is why we didn't used to let women vote.
Play.
Dear. A women's rugby World Cup match, the cues are pleasingly gender balanced and free flying. Is it because the men weren't there? Is it because there were no men?
I mean, you wouldn't be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
There's still more men there than women.
Yeah. And free flying, maybe
You
not the
know.
best expression in this context, stupid bitch. Gender neutral toilets are tackling the gender pig gap. Yes, by making it considerably worse for everyone, because men's toilets take up less space because you shove 15 men shoulder to shoulder in a trough.
Mm-hmm.
A study by Ghent University estimated they can cut women's wait times from more than 6 minutes to less than 90 seconds. Fucking hell!
All right, you know what? I absolutely hate this where it's like we're going to, focus on making sure that your bathroom time is regulated. It's like I'm going to pee, I'm going to shake, I am going to flap my ass cheeks.
But this study is going to be single occupancy restrooms, though.
Well,
There's not.
and this is the other thing too. They've estimated that they can. Like, there's nothing.
But
Dave,
you know what this is going to be? This is going to be single occupancy restrooms. This is going to be like, which is faster for women? 5 women's loos and 5 men's, or 10 loos for everybody? Fucking idiot. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. It
totally is.
Here's our bathroom layout. Oh look, so you can fit more urinals in the bathroom than you can toilets. Interesting.
Yeah, and as it turns out, you need more urinals, and you'll get more guys in and out if you just have urinals.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like most dudes, and I know, and this is not because some guy was taking a shit when I went to take a piss. I don't know why. It seems like I guess when you gotta go, you gotta go. A concert is not a place I would like to take a shit.
Right. So their argument is exactly what we predicted. So this is the bad one. What? So there are 4, 8, 10. So there are 10 cubicles for women. In this option, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We've doubled the amount of toilets available to women. The wait times have gone down. Fucking fantastic science, you fucking idiots.
Let's just get rid of all the stalls, and then we can, just put the toilets next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is the peak feminist thing to do.
But also, these are the layouts. Cool. Are they to scale?
Yeah. And then, oh no, definitely not, because the women's bathroom's usually way bigger than the men's bathroom.
But yeah, like in their example,
they have to be to accommodate more stalls.
Yeah, but this one, we've got 10 stalls. Meanwhile, in the men's, they've got 12 places to piss. Like, that's not even fair. You need to remove 2 urinals. You fucking idiots.
I'm going to say this. There are more places to piss if you're willing to piss in the sink.
Yes. But yeah.
Oh, well, definitely. I've definitely been to shows like that.
Come on. What? Look at this stupidity. Oh, we can make it more efficient for the women in this light. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, isn't that interesting? There's an extra 2 toilets.
But that's generally how how it's laid out anyways.
Well, no, it's not. We don't get that many fucking urinals.
No, we don't. That's true. There's usually only 2 or 3 urinals, which is a problem.
I think most
only 2.
Most I've seen are like 2 or 3 urinals. Well, actually, it's like 2 urinals plus the midget kid and
the
desperate guys.
Stall.
Well, yeah, there's the lower urinal, because those stupid wall-mounted ones, you usually get 2 standard wall-mounted ones and then a lower wall-mounted one for the boys or midgets or the really desperate dudes.
The accessible ones.
Yeah, and then you have 2 actual stalls. But they've added more fucking toilets in the women's bathroom.
So let me just point out that they only need to add 1 more toilet on each side of there to triple the efficiency of what they're getting.
Yeah, but look at this one. They've removed
that urinal layout that they have now with 8 only allows for 2 people to use urinals at a time. There's not there's not enough space for 3 people to use those urinals on one side.
Yeah.
Unless you want to be rubbing elbows.
But their argument is we've taken 2 urinals away from the men and turned them into toilets for the women, taking up twice the amount of space. Again, well, the men's are smaller because, and they're using actual urinals. No, use a fucking trough. You can fit literally 15 guys or more in the troughs in each bathroom at a fucking sporting complex. And how much space?
That's something that's gotten me. It's like where have the troughs gone? I remember those used to be all over the fucking place, and you just whip it out, piss in the trough, and move on.
Yeah, right. But look at bathroom layouts. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you don't care under those scenarios. But look at this bathroom layout too. Normally, if you replaced 4 stalls with a trough, that's 12 dudes.
Yeah,
no,
for real.
Their argument is literally that if we give women more toilets, it takes them less time in the bathroom. No shit, you fucking idiots. But yeah, their argument here is also, if we put in urinals, it's worse for the women's. Yeah, well, actually, based on these numbers, it's fast for everyone if you have urinals. But gender,
that's what she's saying, is that the mixed gender is faster for everyone. But it's like, you know what, the reason why it's faster for the men and women, she's making it seem like it's some
zero-sum game,
injustice. Right. And it's like, no, really what it is because you have to sit down every time, and I can just whip it out and then wash my hands and be done. I ain't got to sit down. It takes me 30 seconds to take a piss and I'm done. And
exactly. We don't need to wipe it every time we have a piss. No, we just give it a couple of shakes, tuck it away, and wash your hands and you're out. It's so fucking stupid.
And I'm sorry.
But, gender-neutral bathrooms can make things faster for the women. Yes, if you suddenly change the amount of toilets women have from 10 to 20, no shit that makes it faster, you fucking idiot.
Oh, no, yeah, but the better part of that is that you just gonna have dudes pissing all over the seats all the time. I'm sure they'd be thrilled about that.
Sorry, have you ever been in a women's public restroom, Dave?
No, women's toilets.
Filthy.
They're fucking
They
gross,
piss
dude.
on the fucking seat. Which
I don't understand how women pee on the fucking toilet seat as much as they do. Dude, I used to clean bathrooms. I mean, I did janitorial work for a while when I was not for a while, but with my brother-in-law when I was younger. And the women's bathrooms are fucking gross. They're way worse than the men's. There's more piss on the floor in a women's bathroom than there is in a men's bathroom. Yeah. And I don't understand how the fuck that's possible.
Maybe the women's bathroom throughput would be higher if one of them didn't have shit on the lid.
It's like, I'm sorry, lady, but you're fucking hovering. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sit your ass down.
Yeah. Because that's one of the great mysteries to me was some of the places I've had to work, it's like, yeah, all right, yeah, we have to go in the women's bathroom, just the way it is. And then you start they bitch about the seats being up at home, but fucking hell, if that's the way they treat their toilet at home, I would just be like, no, I'm pissing that shit off and just moving on with my day. I'm not dealing with your crap, lady.
I still think that that any woman that's like, oh, put the seat down, is like, shut the fuck up, close the lid, you animal. There shouldn't be an argument of seat up or seat down. No, close the fucking lid. So the seat goes with it. Close the lid, you animal. The cat might fall in.
yeah, exactly. Close the lid.
Close the lid so that poo doesn't get out and the cat doesn't fall in.
My wife got pissed at me once she's like, why do you always close it? It's like, so shit doesn't fall in. And she was like, you don't need to do that, blah, blah, blah. And then she dropped her fucking phone in the toilet 5 minutes. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. As an interesting aside story, at one of the places I volunteer, there are 2 single occupancy toilets. And for a long time, one was male, one was female. At one point, I'm sitting there talking to the boss, being like, Have you ever noticed that it's really inconvenient when there's like 6 guys here and 2 of them need to piss at the same time? And also in the back of my head was like, if we ever get a tranny, this is going to be a fucking problem. So, like, here's the thought. Because they're single occupancy toilets, having them be segregated by gender is fucking stupid. We'll just get one of those little women's sanitary bins in the formerly male toilet. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
So we did that, and now we have 2 just toilets. And now that we've got a tranny trying to join up, it's like, well, conveniently, I've solved that problem already, and it doesn't even need to be a conversation. Because unfortunately, as much as I would like to just be like, no, throw them out, if I said that, I'd get in trouble.
Yeah.
But conveniently, I've solved that problem. We don't need to have the fucking conversation because they're single occupancy toilets. It doesn't matter. Use them.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've just never understood the.
Oh, Maureen.
Fell in the toilet. Yeah.
She fell in the toilet. Oh, God.
I wish I could say I was shocked.
Yeah. But this is so fucking stupid. We have discovered that if we give the women twice as many toilets, it takes them less time in the bathroom. Such good science.
Yeah.
Such good science. Fucking idiots.
Yeah.
The silence of poo.
Like, I'm serious. I'm curious about. That's a lot of fucking toilets. Like, which bathroom anywhere has that many fucking toilets? I don't think movie theaters have that many toilets in a bathroom. I don't think no movie theater I've been into. Like, we've had there's been like 10 urinals on the walls. But I've never been into a bathroom.
They used a mathematical model for queuing, you wankers.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they did. They probably used ChatGPT.
No, they just used a mathematical model. They didn't even test it. The first layout shown above has a 50-50 split in floor space between the men's and women's bathrooms. It's a common design. Bullshit. I've never in my fucking life seen a men's toilet that was as big as the women's.
No, yeah, the women's bath, because they need to accommodate more stalls.
Yeah, they need to accommodate more stalls. Like, usually the men's is half the width, because you have stalls down one wall, urinals and sinks down the other, and that's it, done. It's half the width.
Right.
Fucking, this is what you fuckers were robbed to pay for. Anyway, so going back to this stupid bitch. Survey data suggests people aren't keen. 54% prefer separate toilets. Yeah, no shit. I'm sure the average woman is fucking thrilled by option 4 in that stupid fucking study, where there's just urinals in the middle of the fucking bathroom.
Well, and isn't a bathroom supposed to be a private space?
Should be.
Like,
should be, yeah.
I don't know. It's, of course, this is just virtue signaling bullshit. It's from the same woman that.
Yeah, they estimate they can cut women's waiting times to more than 6 minutes, less than 9 seconds.
Total estimate.
Yeah, their study's flawed. It's all an estimation. It's entirely bullshit. And actually, there's a way that this shit could be tested. There are these things called festivals. They happen yearly.
Yeah.
You can get a portable piss trough. You could do a 4-year study and just build a different fucking bathroom each year.
Yeah. Well, no, because that would involve actually doing science and not just
not just
through a mathematical model. Some fantasy nonsense.
Also, from more than 6 minutes to less than 90 seconds with twice the amount of toilets. That just doesn't fucking pass the sniff test.
No, not even a little bit.
Like, we've doubled the amount of toilets. Cool. So now it's going to be a 3-minute wait. Fucking scientists.
Well, I'm willing to concede that adding toilets incrementally will, like, it's not a 1-to-1. I'm willing to accept that 70% more toilets would lead to a 50% increase.
Yeah, it'll be something
You don't
like
have
that.
to have 100%. Yeah, but to go from 60 seconds to
From
or
6 minutes to 9
90
seconds.
seconds,
Mm.
it's like, yeah, good. That's a
And this
that's very
bitch
optimistic.
says, I'm a fan, if only for the bemused expressions of men going that yes, they have to queue too. Yes, we saw that from the study. Men have to queue longer, but that's okay because fuck them.
Yeah, so this is just spite.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. So now, despite the relentless high concept car chases, firstly, fuck the phrase high concept. Secondly, high concept. High concept. One battle after another. High concept. Jesus fucking Christ, this woman's got a tiny little mind.
It goes with her bladder.
Yep. That'll be the challenge. Yep. I'm tempted to bring my earplugs to one battle after another, hand the fuck up, in the hope of witnessing this even rare natural phenomenon of men only in Luke. Cool. Here's the thought. Try that, but you're not allowed to pee for the entire movie. You have to hold it the entire 3 hours, bitch. Also, 3 hours for this trash. Let's have a look at. I had a few pictures from this stupid fucking movie.
So I flatly reject the notion
Of this
that
movie?
a 3-hour movie. Well, that a 3-hour movie has absolutely no points where it's slow enough for you to get up and take a piss.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's impossible. There has to be at least some point where where there's a bunch of nuns on screen and they're not really fucking important to the whole overall story.
Yeah. Looky here, how diverse. Tells you everything you need to know.
The fuck is that?
Yeah.
The fuck is that picture? Go up. The guy holding the gun. No, go up.
That one.
No. Above that. Above the cartoon one.
That one.
That one. What the fuck is that?
That's the pregnant woman with the machine gun on her belt. Oh my fucking god! It's
Jesus H.
high
Christ,
concept.
dude.
That bitch called it.
That is the most retarded shit.
Yeah, I'm sure that's great.
We're gonna give the pregnant woman a fucking saw and send her out there. Like, no,
that's an RPK, but
yeah, but still, whatever. RPK, but still, whatever. Like, we're gonna send her out with a fucking.
Did you know, Dave,
right.
that babies in the womb can get hearing damage from gunfire?
What? Yeah, big shock.
Mm-hmm.
You just better hold that gun closer to her fucking pregnant child. There's no woman on the planet that's that stupid.
Yeah. Also, how'd she even get there in the fucking
I don't know if I'd go that far. But
well.
Right, so fuck this idiot. One last article before Dave runs away. So, bike theft has been effectively decriminalised in the UK.
Ookie dook.
Police in Britain won't investigate thefts from stations if a bike is there for more than 2 hours. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but the workday's more than 2 hours, isn't it?
Last time I checked, generally.
Cool.
I mean, no, not if you're a Deliveroo.
So
yeah, no shit.
Generally,
that's a good point.
Mm-hmm. So
the only bikes the fucking police are interested in saving are the delivery drivers' bikes.
How suspicious. So yeah, the British Transport Police have said that they are not going to investigate bike thefts if the bike has been at the station for more than 2 hours. So, if you are a criminal in the UK, rock up to the train station at 11:01 and it's a free-for-all because all the cunts that have had to commute to fucking work left their bikes there more than 2 hours ago. Like at 11:01, you could basically just cut every fucking bike off and load them into a truck, and all of them will have been there for more than 2 fucking hours. It's so fucking retarded. Everyone who has to commute leaves their bike for more than 2 fucking hours. British police need to be fucking abolished. They really do. They are worse than useless.
What's the phrase? Not fit for purpose?
Mm-hmm.
They're not. But then on the other side of that, like, how the fuck are they supposed to investigate these bike thefts? that would include that would require them putting people in jail, and they can't put criminals in jail.
That'd be cruel.
There would be no room for all the people that said mean shit online if they actually
Mm-hmm.
arrested the fucking criminal migrants stealing everyone's bikes.
Yeah. So
Got a point.
this article at Cycling Weekly says, imagine if you will, oh god, we're off to a fantastic start, that you drive your car to the local train station to get to work, parked up, locked it, and then caught a train as usual. When you got back 9 hours later, you find your car's gone, stolen. Naturally, you call the police and tell them of the crime, but shockingly, you're told there's nothing they can do. Thankfully, for the car drivers out there, that's an unlikely scenario. Well, that's where you're wrong, mate.
Yeah, right.
However, replace drove with cycle and car with bike, and this is apparently just how things are done. This week, the big black communist reported that British Transport Police will not investigate bike thefts outside stations while the bike has been left for more than 2 hours. 2 hours. So that immediately excludes almost everyone, unless you're locking your bike up to nip inside. There aren't a lot of train journeys I take that mean I'm there and back in 120 minutes.
Yeah.
Thanks. Well, there are differences, of course. Cars tend to be, but not always, more expensive than bikes. Depends how old the car is.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. There are some pretty fucking expensive bikes, but if you're gonna be riding a super fucking expensive bike in London, you're retarded.
Yes,
That
but
shit's
also
gonna get
it doesn't
stolen
have
from
to
you
be
so
super
fucking
expensive
quick.
to be cheaper than my car. But also,
Yeah,
if you're riding in London, if you're driving a car in London, you've already been mugged for like fucking £15 just to be in London, yeah, and you haven't even paid for parking yet. So this is just garbage. Oh god, shut the fuck up with your pretentious wankering. No, fuck this. I'm going to the BBC.
So he's got a good point on it, though. That like,
Sorry, I couldn't see the
if
point
this-
under the pretentious wankery.
well, I no, but I'm just saying, like, stopping bike thefts and shit like that. That's low level crime, dude. That's the kind of crime that we need to be stopping, because that is
Yeah,
the crime
that's
that leads
correct.
to more serious shit. So if the UK police understood that if they stopped the bike thefts, then a lot of the muggings would stop. If they stopped people fucking sneaking onto the trains or whatever, like hopping the turnstiles, especially in New York, if they stopped people from doing that, crime would start.
Well,
to
it's
go
all
down.
part of broken windows theory, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you
absolutely.
tackle the basic bitch crime, it stops people from thinking that more advanced crime is acceptable. Like, if you round up all the graffiti artists and the pen and the pickpockets and things, then they're less likely to. But the other criminals are less likely to walk out on the streets and go, I see a lot of crime not being dealt with. I suppose I will do that mugging.
Right.
You take, and if you take out the muggers, then people are less likely to pull a home invasion. Just like, oh, there are no muggers around, so if I actually go into someone's house, they'll definitely come look for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, that's the potential cycle. Let's have a look at the big black communism.
Okay. I gotta. On that note, I gotta get going.
Alrighty, Dave.
I gotta
Thanks
go
for
get my
hanging out.
haircut. So, yeah, I'll catch
See you,
you.
man.
I'll catch you cats later. Have a wonderful week, folks, and Shadilay.
Yeah, sure, later. So yeah, customers leave thousands of cycles on racks outside stations every day, including especially built bike parks with CCTV. Critics say the British Transport Police policy means those facilities are completely fucking useless. The British
Well, they're not wrong.
twat police said the more time officers spend reviewing CCTV, the less time they have available for patrolling railway stations and trains investigating crimes that cause the most harm. I'm sorry, but how does stealing someone's bike when they have to use it to commute to fucking work not count as harm? Also, you're not stopping the crimes that cause more harm anyway, you fucking idiots.
It's almost like they don't want to do it because like the fucking NHS bullshit where it's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna dick around and blah blah. It's like, no, just fucking stop. Just fucking stop.
So this guy has had one bike taken already from outside Watford Junction Station. An attempt was made recently to steal another. He informed the British twat police, which told him officers would not investigate the theft, which happened while he was on shift in London as he left the bike at the station for 10 hours. So, literally, you can't commute to work by bicycle. So you have to drive to the train station.
Almighty.
I was pretty shocked at what they're doing because it's effectively to criminalize a bike theft. Yeah, no shit. The criminals are fuckheads, but they're just about smart enough to figure out that if they shop at 11 a.m., they can steal anything they like.
It's that level of, well, if you just wait around just a little bit longer.
Yeah. So he said most secure parking was next to use as well. If they're not even going to check the fucking CCTV in the secure parking with the purpose-built fucking CCTV, yeah. So lots of people across the country cycle to a station every day, and their possessions aren't being looked after. They're not safe. Hundreds of thousands of pounds are being thrown into secure bike parking, and it isn't secure. Those cameras, you could put a bag over them, and that would be exactly the same purpose they serve. The footage is never watched, the footage isn't monitored, so the cameras don't do anything, and the thieves are so confident now they just take the bikes in broad daylight. The answer is a tough one. British Transport at least should look into these crimes. There are so few of them these days. I mean, some British Transport at least said, we can't do this anymore and hand over the local police. But then they'd be losing power and authority, and we can't have that. In a list of crimes these wankers will not investigate, it also said thefts on trains should only be reported if the passenger knows the exact carriage. And here's the real kicker. So Mr. Bike Fuckhead didn't actually read the article he linked. Any bike stolen worth less than £200 will not be investigated. Neither will car thefts if vehicles have been left more than 2 hours. So cars aren't safe either. Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
I mean, I'm sorry, but if I was English or British, I would have just absolutely lost my fucking mind by now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so fucking retarded. Like, what's the fucking point in these people being paid? They're not doing their fucking jobs. They haven't done their jobs in years. Like, is the only thing they fucking do stand at the train station making sure someone's not thinking too loudly? Well, actually, yes.
Yes.
Because here's an example. 3 Epping protesters have been jailed, getting longer sentences than the migrant who sparked the disorder by assaulting a girl of 14. So, the community notes are written by retards. And are like, oh, but, if they sentence him to only 13 months, that means he can be deported right away instead of having to serve out his sentence. Cool. Have we considered hanging him?
Yeah. God,
Yeah. GM says they have a shit ton of CCTV to spy on us, and yet they need to be told which carriage it was on. Mm-hmm. Yet if you say that the British Transport Police are a bunch of useless wankers, they'll be at your house because you offended a wanker.
That's right. I've it's so bad. I've gotten to the point where I just can't. I can't believe that they're not, actually openly occupied at this point.
What do you mean? They're not.
Like, hold on. let me recalibrate that. Where they're not having like mass executions in the streets of non-believers. There we go.
You sure about that? Okay, not mass, just the occasional beheading of a soldier.
Exactly. See?
So I give it 6 months is what I'm hearing.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
God, I fucking hate this.
This is, yeah, no,
At least they're not speaking German.
I'd rather fucking speak German than some fucking... Fuck YouTube.
Fed post.
Fuck YouTube. Yep. Suck my ass, YouTube. Oh dear. Fuck. That's about all that needs to be said there. You're completely fucking useless. Oh, if your bike's been at the station more than 2 hours, we won't investigate. So literally every bike that's at the station. Like, who the fuck has ever taken a journey that involves a train that took less than 2 hours? Oh, dear. So fucking tired.
No, never. Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. So, in the spirit of... Yeah.
Of debauchery?
Well, we've got another example of how fucking useless and soft on actual crime the government is. Judges' bizarre messages. They freeze alleged machete-wielding teen 14 accused of trying to hack off a stranger's hand at a shopping centre. A teenager accused of attempting to hack off this is in Australia, by the way, attempting to hack off a man's hand in a sickening machete attack has been given the best wishes of one of Australia's most useless judges. European name 33 was allegedly set upon by 5 teenagers in the unprovoked attack in, of course, it's fucking Melbourne. In July, an attack that shocked the nation. On Thursday, one of those alleged offenders was released from youth detention on bail. As he released the 14-year-old back into the community, the useless fucking idiot judge wished the boy good luck. Protecting the community has been uppermost in my mind, but rehabilitation serves that public interest. How the fuck are you going to rehabilitate him if he hasn't been punished at all?
Well, don't ask questions. Don't you dare ask questions.
Mm-hmm.
Because questions mean that you're not with the program, and you don't want to be not with the program. Now, do you?
Mm-hmm. Now, of course, this is the same attack, a member of which went on to machete a couple of young black kids to death. Oh, there it is. His grandmother told the court her grandson was a good boy. He didn't do nothing.
Then why are we even having this conversation, Dan?
Oh, wait, it gets better. The grandparents who love you very much and who you love, and citation in, I've been here every step of the way for you, and it's their support of you which makes it possible for me to reach your back. Interesting. I've noticed the addition of the word grand here.
Funny, though.
Where are his actual parents?
Well, if you question that, that means you're racist or some bullshit. I don't.
Rehabilitation serves that public interest. Yeah, rehabilitation would. If he was able to be rehabilitated, the last guy you let out on fucking bail after the shopping centre attack fucking murdered 2 kids. Maybe, just maybe, some people need to be fucking locked up for a while to get the fucking message. And I don't give a shit about this, oh, it'll just teach them to be better criminals. Here's a fucking thought. Do you know how many crimes against innocent people criminals can commit while they're in prison? None.
0.
Oh, but they might hurt other prisoners. Okay, and?
Okay, so what you're saying is they could be doing things to people who the state has already deemed a threat and is willing to remove.
Yeah. So it could be. So they could be victimizing people that don't matter, or they could be out of victimizing the public.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is
well.
Fucking ridiculous.
Clearly, the public deserves it because of
but this little
white supremacy.
But 14, that's old enough to hang. That's old enough to know why you're being hung.
Yeah.
Fucking go on a machete attack, get released on fucking bail. Oh, rehabilitation work. Cool, that's great. What rehabilitation are you going to make him go through now that he's on bail? Is the answer fucking nothing?
Yes.
Like,
Congratulations.
You want to argue that you're trying to rehabilitate this teen? Cool. How about you require his family to move an hour away from Melbourne?
Or back to whatever shithole they came from.
That too, but I
know that's a step too far for the government to be like, there's a problem.
But
here.
if it was actually about rehabilitating this shithead, they'd require him to not be anywhere near the city where his shithead mates are. Like, fuck me. Ever heard of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
I heard he got into some trouble in West LA or West Philadelphia, where he was born and raised.
Yeah. So they sent him away. Why did they send him away? Because it was his dumb fuck friends that were encouraging him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it worked out.
I'm just so tired of this pretend world where somehow magically these people will, like, change. It doesn't work. It does not work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The teen was charged with offences including armed robbery, intentionally causing serious injury, affray, and using a controlled weapon. But one of the first tests of Victoria's toughest bail laws in the country, teenager was released immediately. After taking his bid for freedom to the Supreme Court when his first bid was rejected by a lower court. So one court did the right thing. But yeah, the judge said the community would be safe for the teen rehabilitated rather than be kept behind bars. How? Like, on the face of it, that's absurd. If we kept him behind bars, he can't hurt a single member of the public. And this is despite hearing that that while the shithead was in the detention facility, he attacked staff, threatened them, made inappropriate remarks to female workers, then to pour boiling water over others, and had to be forcibly restrained. Yeah, he sounds like he'll be a great fucking success at rehabilitation.
This guy sounds like someone who Gen Pop would eat alive. And I'm for it.
If only we could fucking find out. But instead we've got these soft cock fucking losers that couldn't fucking dare harm a fucking criminal.
Yep. It's like he could go out there and like actually harm their family. And they'd still be like, well, it's okay.
I remember that stupid, dumb bitch European politician who got fucking raped by a migrant and still fucking supports illegal immigration?
Oh, yeah. Like, oh, but he didn't really mean it, even though he tried to murder me.
Mm-hmm.
So, thanks, lady. What a paragon of virtue you are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so tired of this shit.
Yeah, they're just these virtue-seeming soft cocks. Meanwhile, they're confiscating guns off of people who know sovereign citizens. Oh, you're a sovereign citizen, so we're going to take your guns away. Yes, that will definitely help. That will definitely convince the person who thinks the government are a bunch of corrupt, evil psychopaths who want to steal all their shit. You're going to prove them wrong by being corrupt, evil psychopaths that want to steal all their shit. Yes, that will help.
It always does.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Because a sovereign citizen in a completely different state, an alleged sovereign citizen in a completely different state, shot a bunch of some cops. They've decided, we're going to take all the guns away from people who share anything remotely resembling similar political leanings. But hey, they're just copying Germany, who banned an entire fucking political party from having guns.
That won't go poorly.
Yeah. Yeah. But a radicalization expert has warned that that's a fucking stupid idea. A crackdown on gun-owning sovereign citizens risks further entrenching extremist views in an already disenfranchised group. No shit. Move could be counterproductive. The minister said the crackdown came about after extensive intelligence gathering and a decision that the risk of allowing people with such beliefs to hold guns was far too high. Really? Because it wasn't for the previous 30 years. But hey, no, it's not about anything resembling risks or anything. No, this guy just hates civilians having guns, and he's doing everything in his power to get into it. But it's prompted concerns about new gun laws being applied without due process, no shit, and the risk of further entrenching antisocial beliefs about the government authorities. Well, clearly they respect the law enough to get a fucking license already. I think this group will be particularly attuned to being singled out, said an associate professor at Griffith University.
Says the guy who's like, hey, maybe the government shouldn't single them out.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe the people who think the government are out to persecute them might react poorly to being persecuted by the government. Police chief and premier back the crackdown. Well, of course they fucking do. They're a bunch of gun-hating cuckolds as well. I suppose my response is what I'm trying to be. Yes, I can't say that I can't say that on Rumble either, so. He does. Yes. You could resign and move to some Asian country.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yes,
could
but those
take.
high lady boys don't want anything to do with him.
He could consider taking up gay pottery because he seems like a bit of a.
A fruit? Yes.
Yes, he seems a bit fruity. Under the Firearms Act, I have an obligation to investigate when I'm provided with information that someone's not fit and proper person to own a firearm, says the useless fuckwit cuckold. The law basically dictates my actions. No, it doesn't. You could resign at any time. Fuck you. Eat a dick, you fucking tyrant. My assessment of sovereign citizens is that I do not believe the laws apply to them. Well, they have a license, you fucking idiots. Therefore, I cannot see how they would be fit a proper person. Well, I can't see how you're a person. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Suck my ass. Suck my dick. Go fuck yourself.
Don't give him ideas, damn it.
Mm-hmm. Useless fucking terrorists. The only terrorists are the ones wearing fucking badges.
You're not wrong.
And he said at a meeting with any members of the Sovereign Citizens Group, her issue with his actions was not something he's going to entertain. Yes, because I don't agree with their political beliefs. I don't care about them as citizens. That's great government from a government official.
And that's what it boils down to.
And of course his butt buddy, the Premier, backed him. It's like, yeah, no shit. Let's be clear. Sovereign citizens reject the idea of law. As a result, that it's inappropriate for them to hold guns. Shut the fuck up, you cuckold. You don't give a shit about the law either. You don't give a shit about human rights, you worthless piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck off. No, you just want to remove all guns from civilian hands because you're a fucking worthless, scum-sucking, lily-livered coward.
Now. The lily-livered cowards usually have more balls than this.
Maybe this idiot should reach into his grandmother's purse and get his nuts back.
There you go.
The police commissioner is the one best to make the call about whether gun owners pass a fit and proper person. Firstly, fuck the test. The test is bullshit. Secondly, you're a cunt. You're not a fit and proper person to have any form of political power. In fact, you're not a fit and proper person to be outside of a cell. We used to put war criminals in jail.
Well, see, that's the problem. Yeah, it's not a war crime the first time. It's a war crime every time.
Well, it turns out that when you have all the power and you can just define what the laws are, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But no, these are the same fucking idiots that decided that the door of your safe needs to be an inch thick of solid steel. And you're only allowed to own 5 guns, maximum, ever. As if that will in any way fucking help.
I would love to get this clown over to my house and down into the safe room, and it's like, so 5 gun limit, All right, I'll get the adult diapers because you've lost your shit.
But yeah, so basically they've decided that any political opinion, they can take your guns off you, which, I mean, we knew they could. Like, they always thought they could have, but they're just doing it now.
Yep.
But yeah, the narrative that sovereign citizens are dangerous as being irresponsibly promoted or weaponized justify the unlawful seizure of lawfully owned firearms from peaceful, responsible, and registered owners. Yes. Which I think is particularly interesting, considering that they keep arresting police for being pedophiles. These fucking idiots wouldn't know a good person if he came up and fucked them up the arse.
Don't give them ideas.
I wish they'd just sit around fucking each other up the arse rather than fucking people's lives over.
Yeah, it would be better. But unfortunately, they just won't do it.
A state government spokesman said those who lost their guns could appeal in the state administrative tribunal. Yeah, see, problem with that is the police can just say no. Because that happened to a guy in Queensland here. Police took his guns away. He appealed. The tribunal said that the police were fucking idiots and completely out of line. And the police said, yeah, but we don't care.
Yep.
So, yeah. Fucking tyrants. Fuck Australia.
Wish I could disagree, but I can't.
No. This is the pathetic little cuckold. I bet he sits there at night fucking fiddling his gun with one hand and fiddling himself with the other because he's a little fucking loser.
Actually, I bet he would be afraid to do that.
Probably. He probably just sits there fiddling with himself because he's a pathetic piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that assumes he ever takes a break from fiddling with children.
Well, I mean, he's got to do something in between.
I mean, yeah. I mean, a cop that's not a pedophile? Please.
Yeah.
I mean, they keep having to, I swear, every week this year, somewhere in the country, they've arrested a cop for being a Nazi.
That's ridiculous.
That's probably an exaggeration, but I know of 5 just within a reasonable distance of me that have been arrested for being a Nazi. 5!
That's insane.
They're clearly not hiring the best and fucking brightest. But these idiots think that they're fit to judge whether someone else can own a fucking gun. Americans! Fuck's sake! This shit is what red flag laws will get you. Red flag laws are unconstitutional. All gun laws are unconstitutional. Yep. Please invade Australia.
You have resources we can take.
Yes, we have uranium. And kangaroos.
What if we get nuclear-powered kangaroos?
Only if we can do the emus as well.
All right, fine.
Pathetic fucking losers. And also, they've seized more than 100 guns. Cool. Next question. Was that from one guy?
Probably, yeah.
Well, actually, no. They brought in their stupid fucking law saying you can only have 5. As if that's in any way safer. Like, I'm sorry. Do you think someone's going to use 3 bolt actions at one time?
This might be a new challenge unlocked for me.
Yeah, try the Mad Minute, but with 2 bolt actions.
No, I was going to go for all 3.
We got all 3. That'd be impressive.
Yeah, I mean, impossible, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Mm-hmm. Pun intended.
But yeah, this country's just fucking tyrannical. These people have done nothing wrong, not a hint of crime, because they don't believe in the laws of Australia. Yeah, that's funny. I thought they had licenses, fuckhead.
Just the absolute level of smug country is truly mind-blowing.
And you know what's even fucking worse? The fucking bottom-dwelling, cockroach milk drinking, pod-living morons that are like gun community in Australia are like, oh, this is a good thing. We don't want... fuck off, you fucking losers. Jesus fucking Christ. Try chewing on some fucking lead, you cunts, and grow a fucking backbone. Because they're all so fucking shit scared that they'll be next. They'll have their fucking bolt action 22 taken off them. They're all saying, they're going, oh yeah, this is a good thing. We should just take it off anyone that the government disagrees with. Fucking cowards. This is why I oppose shit like the fucking trans gun ban. Because the second you let the government have a fucking millimeter, they take a fucking light year.
Of course.
Fuck the government.
It's just one of those things where it's like, I just wish more people would be circumspect about this, because it's like it's bad no matter how you slice it. But all they want to do is go like, yes, we want to have the perfect utopian world. It's like, fuck, I do. I don't want fucking utopian anything. Fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah, Australia's such a nation of cuckolds. Like, it blows my fucking mind every fucking time. That's just so pathetic. Oh, I believe everything the government says, so my guns are safe. Yeah, for now, until the government decides that... Fuck knows. What, like, they fucking pulled this 5-gun limit out of their ass like a year ago. Was there any science, logic, or anything behind it? No, there fucking wasn't. It's just, we think it's too dangerous. Fuck off, retard. Oh, but people might steal them. Cool. You're going to arrest the 2 cops that had guns in the back of the cop car that got stolen, you fucking wankers?
Why would they want to arrest their own?
True. If you arrest the Gestapo for being Gestapo, they won't be as likely to be Gestapo. We need to encourage them to violently beat down the public. We gotta get some of that tyranny in with our narco.
Of course.
So yeah, welcome to Australia, where crime is so bad that they need to lock the pickaxes behind plexiglass, but you can't have a gun to defend yourself. And our self-defense law says you need to use reasonable force, and there's a bunch of fucking idiots going, "Oh, Casa lose to Americans, so we can't have that." Like, fuck a reasonable force. If someone enters my fucking home, if someone breaks into my home, I should be allowed to use a completely unreasonable force. If I want to use a fucking flamethrower down the hallway, I should be allowed, damn it.
I mean, flamethrower is really not technically a firearm, so you want to go with something a little more exotic.
But it is fire. Fine, a punt gun. If I want to use... Actually, no, that wouldn't be a firearm either, would it?
No.
Hold on. If I want to use a Barrett down the hallway, I should be fucking allowed to. If I want to mount a fucking minigun to the top of the stairs, as the founding fathers intended... Never give them a fucking shred. Don't take the guns off trans people because they can use that. That's just a lead in for mental health gun confiscations. And next will be fucking depression. And what causes depression? Tyranny.
And lack of guns.
Yes. I'm reasonably sure that the more guns, the less depression is actually true. We should do a study on this. Someone call up USAID.
Oh, sorry, they're out of business now.
Yeah, is that why the mass shooters keep using shitty rifles?
Yes. I'm actually like that conspiracy brain part of me is like, that's exactly why.
But yeah, fuck this
Truly sad.
Pathetic little cuckold.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Hey, cunt. Fuck you. You're a pathetic, weak, miserable little piece of shit, and people aren't going to remember you when you're dead, and your wife's fucking the milkman, and your kids hate you, and everyone who knows you is going to fucking cheer when you're fired. You are worthless scum, and the only place in Australia you belong is the fucking penitentiary.
It wouldn't be that
Fuck
mean.
you.
What have the inmates done?
Crime.
Have they been this evil though?
No, well, we're going to need a pretty big prison to keep all the politicians in.
True.
Yeah, fuck this country. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, they sit here whining, oh, Russia's tyrannical, oh, Putin's a dictator. Like, these cunts have just stolen people's guns because they don't like them.
Well, and I think that's really like the level of insanity here is they're dictators, but they want everyone else to believe that
they're gay, weak
they're
dictators. Like, fucking hell.
Yeah. They're dictators through consent.
Mm-hmm. Manufactured consent.
Well, yeah, but nobody said actual consent had to be real. Just
well,
any Muslim that's been charged with a crime,
it's coerced consent. If you disagree with the government's position, they will send armed men around to steal your property.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't that happened before? Was it like 1775 or something?
Something like that. Yeah, it was very, very odd time.
Yes. Hey, you know that Thomas Jefferson fella? Can you ask him what his opinion is of random government troops coming in and taking your shit is?
So, something, duty to rebel, something. I no idea what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. But no,
Yeah.
most people in this country are such weak, pathetic losers who've never experienced fucking hardship that they will do anything the government tells them. If the government tells them that not doing it will cause them a slight inconvenience. Like we saw this over fucking COVID. The people in Australia literally would have loaded their own fucking mothers on cattle cars off to the fucking showers if the government had told them it would save one life. I hate the people of this country more than I hate the fucking politicians. Because they're all such... Like, we know that the politicians are evil, manipulative, psychotic, scum. But the people of this country are such pathetic little weak-minded losers. They'll do anything they're fucking told. They'll line themselves up onto the fucking trains to go to the fucking factories and then line themselves up back home to the fucking pods. And they'll do anything they're fucking told. Yep. They'll eat the bugs as long as the government tells them it's for your own good. And if you don't load yourself into the cattle car, you're a racist.
Yeah. And we've allowed, and I think the United States is the most resistant to this. Just because our kind of fuck you culture when it comes to the government.
At least you've got a country to fight for.
Well, and a big part of it is, and the faggy ass monarchist. Oh, it's just a piece of paper. Our Constitution empowers us to do and say things that it's clear nobody else in the world wants to even try.
Well, remember, it's not about what the Constitution lets you do. It's about what stopping the government from doing shit to you. It's quite fucking clear, even to an Australian, that it's all about the government can't do this. The people are allowed to do this. The government specifically can't stop them. Fuck off. And just because our rights not enumerated, the government shouldn't be allowed to take it. Like, fuck me dead. If anyone ever gets a time machine, go back, find Mr. Jefferson and the other boys, and be like, look, I know they're not real yet, but I need you to spell out in this Second Amendment that machine guns and mortars and cannons and Davy Crockett's. Yeah, I know he's your friend. Shut up, write it down anyway.
Look, Davy will be a very happy man if you do this.
And write it out for retards. Like, you need stops. Like, the last sentence needs to be, let the citizens at all times are allowed to have any type of weapon. Any. And I mean any, fuckhead. Even the ones that could kill 1 billion people in one go. Fuck you, eat my ass.
And they'll be like, 1 billion people? Well, that seems a little excessive, but okay.
Don't ask questions. Just write this as if it's for someone so dumb they think monarchy's a good idea. I hate this. I hate the people of this country so much. They're such cowards. Like, every fucking time the government rolls out a new fucking thing, it's like, oh yeah, we'll just go along with that. Cool, great. I'm fucking thrilled that all you cunts are okay with being metal detected by the police at random anywhere without suspicion because, oh, it might stop knife crime. Fuck off, you cunts. I will believe that the police can stop knife crime when those fucking idiots can A, tie their own shoelaces without raping a child, and B, can stop criminals in fucking prison from stabbing each other.
Clearly, you haven't been programmed heavily enough. I'll contact our betters here at the home office.
Yeah, I think it's the I think it's the Tylenol. It interferes with the programming.
I really do just pray that the rest of the world gets an inkling at the absolute stupid evil shit that they allow to happen. And just wake the fuck up. I mean, it's so difficult sometimes looking at the rest of the world and asking, how are you not more outraged by this? You know, this is bad. Why are you not reacting? Because there's no way, you know,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be reacting to this.
Like the fucking, I look at America and go, like, even to many Republicans, like, I want to grab them by the shirt collars and shake them violently and be like, and yell, screaming, with spittle flying everywhere into their faces from an inch away. Are you really? You do not let the government take a single fucking bullet from you, you stupid motherfuckers. Because you let them do that, that's how you end up with roving gangs of criminals and being arrested for complaining about the gangs of criminals. I fucking hate cowards. That's why I fucking hate cowards. People that are so fucking scared of the slightest fucking inconvenience that they would let the government fucking kill their own grandmother.
Yeah.
Most people are so fucking scared of their own fucking shadows that if the government walked up and said, we've got to kill your mother to save the life of an Aboriginal child, most people would be like, okay.
Yeah. I hate to agree, but yeah, it's blatantly obvious to the rest of the world. It's like, you're a beaten people. And I fucking hate it.
I hate it too. Like, and they come out with all the sand shit. Like, the dumbest one is cooker. Or like, oh, you're cooked on drugs or something, or you're a meth cooker. Like, oh, only cookers want free speech, guns, rights, to be able to buy a fucking pickaxe without needing the cabinet unlocked. Only cookers want to be able to walk around without being searched without reason by the police. Or what have you got to hide? My 18-inch solid steel dildo. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
But oh, it might stop some knife crime. You know what else has stopped knife crime? Good people carrying guns.
Mm-hmm.
Can you guess what the recidivism rate of people shot dead while committing a mugging is?
It's so high that you have to make sure that they get a free pass.
Oh, straight to hell.
Yeah, well, I didn't say where now, did I?
Most people are just such pathetic cowards.
Mm-hmm. On one hand, it's like I get why, but at the other, it's like fucking grow a pair.
Yeah.
Fucking grow a pair.
But can you see why any time any government is like, we have come up with a law, I'm like, no, fuck it, don't care, not interested, whatever it is, it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I'm a libertarian. I want gay, not married because marriage is gay, couples to be able to protect their weed with machine guns. Is that so much to fucking ask?
Yes.
Apparently. Fuck you, I'm moving to California.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want the government out of shit, people's shit. Like, I want the government to enforce contracts, the rule of law, and fuck off. Maybe they can build the occasional road. But
maybe. If they're competent enough.
If they're good. But for the love of God, America, hold on to your fucking rights. Fight for your very fucking souls. Because you give them a fucking millimeter, they will take you to the fucking cleaners. Do you want to end up like Australia? Do you want unelected, unaccountable shitheads ordering the police to come to your home and steal your fucking property because he doesn't like you.
Or worse, steal your bike because it's been outside for 2 hours.
Do you want to live in a country so fucking gay that it makes California look straight? Fuck us. And what am I allowed to do about it? I'm barely even fucking allowed to talk about it. Like, who fucking knows if this kind of be calling up someone in the police in my state being like, oh, that guy said I'm a pussy. Go around and steal his fucking property.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing fucking stopping him because we don't have rights in this fucking country.
No,
that's why
don't.
you Americans need to fucking fight so much. You're the only fucking country that has any fucking rights to fight for. Yes, you've got to fight for them.
Yep.
Yes, it's a hard fucking fight. But at least there's something there. At least you have something to hold on to. America is the only fucking country in the world that's worth fucking living in. It's the only country you can live in. Every other fucking country, you're just a fucking animal. I've seen fucking... I've seen hens caged in a fucking warehouse that have more fucking freedom than citizens in most countries.
Yeah. And that's the problem. Because for all of our flaws, for all of our fucking flaws, we're the only ones that say, you are a human first. We will recognize you as a individual. Whether you have value or not, different story. But we will recognize you as an individual, and we're not going to just flippantly throw that shit away.
But also, you're at least nominally the only country in the world that recognizes the citizen as above the government.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt about that.
In a lot of places and in a lot of ways, it's only on paper, unfortunately. You guys have some work to do.
Yeah.
You've been a bit... But, yeah, at least nominally, the government is answerable to the citizenry in the US.
Yep.
But in the rest of the world, we are literally subjects.
And I don't think... I know that there's too many fucking Americans that are just like, oh, well, whatever, it's not, we can't vote our way out of it, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I don't fucking care anymore.
No,
I want to fight.
You're Americans. You can vote your way. You have a chance to vote your way out of shit. I mean, you voted yourself out of fucking Shezilla.
Yep.
You got yourself a second guy, the Orange Man. You've got yourself ICE actually doing its fucking job. But what the fuck are we allowed to vote for in Australia? The Uni Party. 2 parties.
And
and they sit there
you'll
going...
vote for it and you'll love it.
Yeah. Assuming they even count our votes.
Mm.
But, like, they sit there going, oh, this party's right-wing. And I'm sitting here going, they're fucking further less than AOC. What the fuck are you on about? What do you mean right-wing, you fucking idiots? Oh, but they're right-wing because they're in favour of big business. Okay, so are all the nominal fucking communists.
Yep.
No, fuck this place. Fight for what you've got, America. Vote everywhere you can. Vote for the fucking county fair. Go vote on the fucking best pumpkin. Vote on everything. School boards, local elections. Fucking run if you can, if you have the ability and the will. At least have your speak up. And vote. Vote everywhere. Vote often. Vote as often as you can.
And see, this is where I just am enraged by people who are like, oh, it doesn't really matter. It's like, you know what? That's the sound of defeatism. And I don't have any fucking room for defeatism in my world.
Yeah.
So you want to take that shit, shove it so far up, and leave it. Because I don't have time for this shit.
Yeah. Oh, you don't want to vote? Cool. Give me your fucking citizenship. You come live in fucking Australia. And then I'll show you what it doesn't fucking matter looks like.
Yeah. Just, I fucking hate how far all of this has just slid. Just because people are like, oh well, it doesn't really matter here, so I'm just going to roll over and present myself like a mandrel. It's like, dude, just maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, but fucking do something.
Yep, sitting there sure as shit not going to do anything. So, fuck me. Get off your ass, drag yourself down to the fucking polling booth, and fucking vote.
Mm-hmm.
You did that for fucking Trump. Try doing it some more. The fucking Amish got on their horse and fucking buggies and came out to vote for Trump. And you cunts can't vote for mayor?
Right? And that's what pisses me off all the fucking time. Are these people that are like, oh well, it's like, no, I don't fucking know. Because you know what? I'm gonna fucking do it. I don't really give a shit what your little pussy ass bullshit is. I see how things are going. I'm gonna focus on fixing the local level.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I fix the shit that's closest to me, then it trickles up and it trickles out. And eventually it affects things on a national scale. And that's something that Americans have lost, that understanding, that you've got to fix it on the national scale by doing shit local.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody wants to acknowledge that. Nobody likes to think about that because it's hard, because it requires you being more than just somebody sitting on the sidelines bitching and moaning. It requires commitment, dedication, and actually paying the fucking attention to all these things. It's like, yeah, but I'm also convinced that that's why so many people don't, because it requires more of their time and effort and give a damn than they want to understand about the world around them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yeah, I want to be just a fucking lazy ass piece of shit, but I know that's not going to fix anything.
And most people are so stupid. And I mean that in the most sincerest meaning of the word. They've got so little capacity in their fucking heads. They're not aware of anything. Like, most people don't even know what the fucking mainstream narrative is.
Nope.
Like, most people are so fucking stupid, they don't even know what the state broadcaster says about things. They're so fucking uninformed. And yet, because of good old mandatory voting, they show up and vote for the uni party. Because they don't have a fucking clue. Like, they're not even informed by what the two competing sides of mainstream media are slagging off about the other mainstream party. And God fucking forbid they actually find the truth. Or even attempt it.
That is just terrifying. That those people are deciding the fate of your country, and they have no skin in the game.
Yeah.
None. Just none.
Yeah, like they've got no fucking clue what's going on. And even the smart people I know, even the people who should be politically aware, like, oh, look at those idiots talking about giving Trump the Nobel Peace Prize. I'm like, they gave it to Obama and he joined struck his own fucking citizens. And they're like, oh yeah.
Well, hell, worse than that, they gave it to Obama before he'd really been president.
Mm-hmm.
That's what always blows my mind. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah,
So,
I'm just so fucking sick and tired of fucking idiots who don't give a shit and just go through the fucking motions. Like, and I know why they do it. It's because this stupid fucking country has decided that mandatory voting is a fucking excellent way of ensuring that the Uni Party stays in power forever, because the average half-wit will just vote for one of the big two. And they don't care which one gets in. They don't give a shit at all. That both sides are corrupt, incompetent, evil assholes. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, I would happily see every politician in Australia imprisoned, even the ones I like, as long as it meant that all of them went. because they're evil. And most people are perfectly fucking happy with it. Most people think that the current idiot we've got's doing a great job. The fucking idiot recognized Palestine, for fuck's sake. Oh, yeah, good job doing that because Israel's being mean. Don't fucking care. Even if Israel is committing a genocide in the Middle East, I don't care. I wish them great success in their mutually assured destruction of the Middle East.
Let them destroy it all and leave the architectural fun things there for the rest of us, and then go about their day.
But like every fucking weekend, idiots have been protesting over free Palestine. You hadn't even heard of Palestine before the fucking professional morons started crying about it 2 years ago.
Right.
Oh, Israel's being mean to them. Okay, cool. But what happened on October 7th? Don't know. Yeah, maybe a massive terror attack with lots of rape and murder.
No. That's bigotry. That's racism.
Like, I'm sorry, if you want to pretend to be the fucking victim, you need to actually hang the people who committed the rapes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sorry. I mean, the Americans did that. There's a disgraced little corner in one of the military cemeteries for the rapists. And I think, like, it's like one deserter and the rest of the fucking cemetery's rapists.
Wow.
Let me
shocked,
check
though.
that. Unmarked military cemetery. I know that you guys in the US have one of those. No, not Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. That's the exact opposite.
Yep.
Is this the one? Yes, the Oisine or Oine American Cemetery Plot E. Contains the remains of 94 American military prisoners, all of whom were executed by hanging or firing squad for crimes committed during or shortly after World War II. And what have they got? Let's see. Rape and murder of a 15-year-old. Rape of one after shooting their friend. Yep, good job. Oh, that was while they were still in America. That's by the looks of it. Oh no, in England. they were in England, shot one girl, raped another. Good job. And then were executed. And what else do we have? Most of them it just says they were hanged or shot. But the ones that it gives details, yeah. Oh, another one. Rape and murder of a 15-year-old. Surname, Wearer. No comment.
How about those beans, though?
Yes. Rape and murder of a 7-year-old in Northern Ireland. Good job. Another one. Murder of a man and attempted rape of his wife. Rape and murder of a pregnant woman.
Lovely.
What else do we have? Murder of a taxi driver. Raping 2 women and murdering their 41-year-old companion. Raping and murdering a 75-year-old. Surname Martinez, no comment. Garden Variety American. Murder of an Italian woman and rape of 2 others. What else do we have? Like, anytime nearly every single one of the crimes that's named is rape. Oh, there's another one. Raped a 19-year-old. What else do we have in here? Oh, there we go. Another one for rape. Another one for rape. Another one for rape. Oh, rape and murder. Good job. Another rape and murder. Another rape. So yeah, no. That's what you do with rapists.
Yeah.
We used to be real countries.
Still better than they deserve.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for some criminals, hanging's too good.
Just...
But yeah, people are just so fucking gutless. Like that. Like they will. There's like what blows my mind is the people against the death penalty, but they'll let the government do anything else. It's like, and like they'll cry about putting children in prisons, and like they were perfectly happy with locking the entire fucking country up for a year. Like, I'm sorry, what crime did I fucking commit to be put under house arrest for months at a time?
What gets me, kind of along those lines is, yeah. I'll just put it this way. There's been a lot of stupid changes done within the thanks to fucking Francis. And it's like Pope Francis, that is. And it's like, yeah, this isn't what it used to mean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so fucking. But hey, at least it's not literally satanic like the fucking Church of England.
Yeah. There's a rant and a half. See, women in the priesthood is why I left, because I got no time for that.
No. Have you not seen The Thing?
Sarah Malay. Yeah, no, I fucking seen that bullshit. That's why I can never.
How about Canterbury?
Yeah. Oh my god.
What's the stupid community night? Cool. No, you're not. You're idiots.
I mean, it looks like AI almost.
Almost. Missing context. The graffiti around the temporary stickers. No, fuck off.
I don't care. It's still a house of God.
Mm-hmm. Well, not anymore.
Well, I'll disagree and say it is, but it's being hindered by evil.
Oh, they're only stickers. Cool. So you've put adhesive on a 500-year-old wall.
Mm-hmm.
Also, those really don't fucking look like stickers.
No, I'm.
Like, is that really a sticker that's just been shoved down in that crack?
That's why I was thinking it was AI.
But no, apparently the community unite's like, yeah, it's real, but it's just a sticker. No, it's fucking satanic. And I say that as an atheist. You are literally devil-worshipping heathens. And I pray daily to Bleach for another crusade. That's a joke. I don't pray. But I do hope Bleach launches another crusade. It's
true.
It's crusading time. It's absolutely disgusting. And it's like, and they're like, oh, bridges between cultures. Oh yeah. Fucking stickers that look like fucking graffiti are going to endear you to the fucking civilized world. I'm reasonably sure that most people would be okay with the flaying of people that commit graffiti. Danny says, every day I grow more convinced there's a God, not by God's actions, but by the sheer evidence of evil. Well, judging by the fact that there was not 150 priests struck by lightning the other day. That's my evidence for there not being a god. Though I'm starting to wonder about the fucking devil.
Yeah, you mean Mr. Creator of the Religion of Peace?
No, his boss.
Oh yeah. Alan.
Yeah. Lucy, I think. Depending on which variation you prefer. Maureen has officially put more thought into the glue than I'm sure the church did.
Yep.
Besides, is it really traditional if it's not made out of horse hooves? It's fucking disgusting. Oh, it's not real paint.
Yeah.
It's still fucking hideous and disgraceful, you fucking idiots.
It is. Yeah. It just...
Fucking Canterbury Cathedral.
I'm sick.
It's Canterbury.
I'm sick of seeing it. Seeing just like, oh, it's fine. It'll cut. It's like the fucking retards that are like, oh well, you know, there's insurance for these built businesses we burned down. It's like, fuck off. Just fuck right off.
Yeah. Look, here's someone as an atheist, artist, and fan of graffiti style street art. I find this horrifying. Yeah. And oh, so what if it's not paint? That's better, but it's still wrong.
I'm just.
It is sacrilegious, and I don't give two flying shits about the Church of England as an institution or as a religion. But this is sacrilegious to England.
And that's actually, I think, the bigger point. You know, this is designed to just kind of basically sit out there and it's like, yes, we can destroy your history anytime we want.
Yeah, we can just we can just cover up your history. Yes. But
yeah,
it's
Maureen's right.
Yeah.
Churches are supposed to be timeless, welcoming for everyone.
Yeah, but it's fucking Canterbury too. Like that, isn't that? Like, it's such a beautiful building, and they fucking covered it in filth. Oh, it's not real paint. It's still filth. Like graffiti art's fucking hideous in general, and I fucking hate it. But you have stuck it all over a fucking beautiful ancient building. Like, I would react much the same even if it wasn't a fucking church. I think that 400-year-old architectural masterpiece is worth far more than these stupid fucking idiots and their stupid fucking graffiti.
It's worth more than their lives.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just fucking say it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so they should take their stickers and fuck off while we're being merciful.
Yep. Just go if you want to do something like that, go find a Porsche dealership, glue yourself to the floor, and let them ignore you for overnight.
Or here's a crazy thought: why don't you accept 7 refugees into your home if you like them so much? Or is that only good for people's neighborhoods near their children?
Basically, yeah. I mean, that's the way it's coming across anymore.
Now, last time I checked, the stupid fucking Anglicans, you have roughly the same book as the rest, just with a few differences. Yeah. Now, what was that bit about not having false idols?
I mean, yes, but see, the current thing.
Okay, but what about that part about having no God before me?
But the current thing.
But fire.
The current thing. I want to be on the right side of history, damn it.
Okay, you can be on the same side as Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, I'm so fucking.
Yeah, they should try
really
this
am
on a
more and
mosque,
more.
says LGM. Yeah, that'd be fucking
You're
hilarious.
damn right.
Well, actually, no, this is black culture on a Christian building. So what if we put stickers of Christian culture on a mosque? That's the same, right? LGM just got
Absolutely.
fucking sent cock blocked by YouTube.
Yeah.
Do remember that what you post will come up on screen.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe Silver's right. Yeah. Catholics need to reclaim the church from the heretics there in Canterbury.
Yeah, but the Catholics need to reclaim the Catholic Church from the heretics first.
We're working on it. It's like, if we can get these damn Jesuits out, we might have a chance.
Yeah, step one. Get a Catholic Pope.
I actually, the other day, I said to one of my friends, it's like, well, the is the Pope Catholic joke is returned again, and it's clearly no.
Yep. Bears my shit in the woods, but the Pope's not necessarily Catholic.
Yep. I mean, I really wasn't shocked. I was more shocked that the facade lasted as long as it did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that glimmer of hope.
Ah, yes.
And then it's like,
Africa now. Europe 600 years ago. Actually, what fucking building is that? And why am I not there? Holy shit, look. Those windows must have cost more than all the fucking England.
Damn, I wonder. All right.
Now
I'm curious.
Can I Google this place? Because I swear to God, if those windows are contemporary to the building of the church, the windows alone would have cost more than all of fucking England.
Would you like to guess where that is?
King's College Chapel.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You did a reverse image search, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I did. In Cambridge, apparently. One of the finest examples of late perpendicular Gothic English architecture. Yeah, fair enough. Features the world's largest fan vault. Oh, that's what's that called. Fuck me, that's so cool looking.
I just...
The stained glass windows were completed by 1531.
Uh-huh.
I mean, is that not an example that the fucking Catholic Church was literally richer than God?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's one of those. It's like you just have to, even if you're not religious, but you're pro-Western values. Go visit these places as a tourist. Just go visit them. Mm-hmm. Look, admire them. Look at them. Look at what our people have done, and then look at what we're doing to ourselves now.
Mm-hmm.
And become angry and not impotent rage angry, not like some little feckless leftist, but I need to do something to reclaim my history.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, holy shit. This is from the Great Cloister of Canterbury. Look at the architecture on that thing.
Holy shit. Open. Mm-hmm. Like, this is all of our history. Well, those of us who speak English as a first language. Sorry, Maureen.
Mm-hmm.
But for those of us that are descended from British stock, this is literally our history, and they're shit, and they are metaphorically shitting upon our history. Like they truly hate everything about us.
And the worst part is, we let them get away with it.
Yeah,
And
like
it's like, oh, well, that's
they
just the
sit
left
here
being goofy.
wanting to pull us down because they think that we're superior.
Yeah.
And
we are. But
yes, no comments. But rather than letting them, we should be either ignoring them or trying to bring them up, but do it properly. Like actually, like don't just be like, here's trains. No, here's education. Here's civilization. Here's the rule of law.
and even more so, I would say this is what we did as a civilization to build great works and projects to inspire.
Well, that's why the church built things like this. It's to inspire people, maybe for largely pragmatic grounds, to tithe to the church without complaint. But they are built to inspire. And that's why, when we look at them, we go, even the atheists go, holy shit, that's fucking awesome. Like, I would love to do a tour of the old churches around the world. I'd love to sit down and chat with the priests about the history of their particular church. Don't give two fucking hoots about the whole Jesus bit. But that thing took like 60 fucking years to build. The one we were looking at, the other one, the King's College Hall. That took like 60 fucking years to build. That's like 3 generations of craftsmen.
And that's what's most impressive. It's like these are just moments in time where like there is this grand vision, and generation after generation carried it out, and they didn't, oh well, they didn't know what they were talking about, blah blah blah. Like, no, it's like, wow, look at what they started. I've got to do better than that. I have to be more inspired and more inspiring than that.
Yeah. And here's one for the Christians as well. God commands you to fight against Satan. Now, Satan, he's a tricksy bastard. He's not anywhere where you can shoot him or stab him or hang him. I need to rephrase this. So, Satan is a tricksy bastard. He is not where he can be reached. He cannot be looked upon and damned. His minions, on the other hand, they're easy to find. They usually have names that end in MP. They can be damned. You can, if your particular variation of Christianity allows it, damn them. Damn them straight to hell. Do not pass go. Do not stop in purgatory. Do not collect 67 virgins or whatever it is.
No, that's that other Alan's religion.
Oh, right, Alan.
The tricksy bastard.
Yeah, the tricksy bastard. And that's something like for the Christians to take to other Christians. God commands them to fight against the works of the devil. The devil, being a sneaky, tricksy bastard, isn't here. You can't see him. You can't point to the fucking video cameras and go, there goes the devil walking past. You can go, oh, hey, there's his number one ally, Nancy Pelosi. You can work against them. And you don't necessarily have to destroy them. You just need to defeat their works.
Yep.
And that will destroy them. Their egos will destroy them. So, as is tradition. If you are religious, use it. Especially if religion is true. Call upon your God and take his power out into the world and cast down the works of the devil. And then when we're done, we can have a talk about whether any of this counts as evidence.
You know what? I welcome those that are even willing to consider it. That's the first step.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, that's the thing. I don't hate Christianity.
Well, that's why we can keep having these conversations.
Now the Catholics, on the other hand,
there's so many. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Well, remember, that's a work of man, not of God.
Yeah, I mean. But yeah, it's like it's just one of these. I look at where the world is, and if we let this sort of thing disappear, get stolen from us.
Yeah.
What are we going to end up with?
It's metaphysical and not necessarily realistic, but this is integral to the soul of society.
Mm-hmm.
And they know this. This is why they do these things to these places that matter so much to our souls. Like, I think we can feel it as a gut punch, seeing this shit over this building, especially when we thought it was paint. Like, we feel it as a gut punch. Are we harmed by this? No. Is the building harmed by this? Maybe not if they were smart with the stickers. We fucking feel it right in the fucking culture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they truly want to wipe us out.
They really
insidiously, the most insidious part of it is that they don't have the fucking courage to do it to our faces.
Of course not. Of course not. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why they're always just like subversive little bitches that run around, and it's like, nope, not playing this game.
Because they've realized that our leaders are either cowards, evil, stupid, or all of the above.
Yep.
And they can get away with it. Why do they need to die gloriously? And all they need to do is wait. All they need to do is whisper the words of the devil into the ears of the overlords. And that's probably actually a parallel for that you could quote if you get excited. But all it's needed is for these fucking devil worshippers to whisper evils into the ears of the mortal kings. There's some fucking deep allegory for you. Yep. And the kings will destroy their own nations.
Yeah. It's just, it is truly amazing what happens time after time of just, I guess just like existence and just like, yes, we're going to go after the all these subversive little things. It's like, thanks. Yeah. Now I have to be forever vigilant.
Yeah.
Forever vigilant.
Well, you were told that.
Yeah, that's true. That is one of the the conditions of becoming a Christian is for vigilance.
Yes. Oh dear. Yeah, it was there in the joining manual.
Yeah.
Wasn't even in the fine print.
Like, here you go. I was like, crap.
Here, have some responsibility. Aw. Dear. Right, let's do some memes, I reckon.
Yeah,
One of
probably
these,
a good place
yeah.
to wrap.
Well, one of these days, Bleach, we need to do a Sultan's Bible study.
We do, yes.
That could be interesting.
And I'm also happy to say for this coming Monday, Happy Columbus Day, everyone.
Oh yeah, Trump did a thing again, didn't he?
Yeah, it's great.
Dear. Right. You'll like this one, Bleach. Threw a couple of my favorite prints together. Portland, Oregon.
That's glorious.
Yeah.
I want that as a lamp.
Hey, Bobcat returns.
Hey.
Yeah, we're still here. We're getting metaphysical, all up in this bitch.
Yep. Yes, Maureen, we promised. We're working on it. Just life happens, and you're asleep anyway, so it won't matter.
Yeah, and I've had to acquire a job, and it's all annoying. Oh yeah, this. Using the scale provided, rate how much you like animals.
Oh, I'm really glad we didn't go much in depth with that because I would have fed posted so hard.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, there's not really too much to say other than I value my puppy dogs more than I value nearly all humans on Earth,
Exactly.
especially the ones pictured.
Yeah, and those are space aliens. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Well, we met the space alien earlier. The one that thinks that humans have a 24-hour hormonal cycle.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, but yeah, I don't care enough about the scumbag to investigate it. But I mean, culturally, what's Islam's opinion on dogs? Conveniently, it's roughly analogous to my opinion on Islam, which is very helpful.
It does make it easier to define what the problem is.
Mm-hmm. It does.
Next meme.
Right, what do we got? Our meme provider had to go early, so that's not helpful.
Yep. Yep. Let's see.
Former McDonald's employee brokers a strike peace deal between Israel and Hamas.
I love how everybody's like, oh, well, it's this like good thing that Trump didn't get the Nobel Peace Prize. I'm like, no, nobody cares anymore. It's a useless prize. It's like the Oscars or whatever the hell.
Danny says should have been in voice chat with us yesterday. Bob can't realize he's autistic. Fucking slow too.
Yeah, self-awareness is not his forte.
Yeah, must be the autism.
Yeah.
Maureen's like, oh, I knew that. I thought it was common knowledge. So LGM says no dive to life is straight with the memes had just went. Yeah, he betrayed us to get a haircut of all things.
You might be Bobcat, but you'll never be able to quit. It's like an addiction.
Yep. Here you go. Every year, our aunt in Maine sends us little handmade chocolate lobsters. This year, they're soap. Guess how I found out?
Oh, God. Oh.
Comment, so you've got to respect someone who plays the long game.
Mm-hmm.
I do wonder what the scale of that thing is.
It doesn't look small.
No, but
Hello,
it's
neighbor's cat.
neighbor's cat. The cat distribution
He's
system
in my
has found you
window.
lacking.
It's like, hey, can I come in? It's like, no, go away, go get. It's like, no, I throw a little food out for him from time to time.
Holy
I
shit!
think
The
the crows
memes
mostly
channel
eat
is just fucking dog abusing piece of shit.
Yep. It always has been. Oh God. Wow. Wow. That's a very hyper focus this week.
Yeah.
And the other one, someone's Halloween costume, not YouTube friendly, but it's hilarious.
I think I know which one that might be.
Yep.
Is it the
Zipper.
ghost?
No.
Oh, a different one. Oh, Zipper Tits, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Wonder if that's a slur I'm not allowed to say on YouTube. We'll find out later.
Yeah, yeah. If we're on next week, you'll know.
Yeah. What they make you believe you need. What you actually need. Yeah, that looks far fucking better.
I'll trade the Bugatti for a fully stocked garden.
Mm-hmm.
I can't grow tomatoes though because of my pH.
Shame. A risky joke that will either strengthen a friendship or break it. Me.
That we should get Trim to redo that and just put the Sultan in the background.
Yeah. The Sultan can be the picture on the wall.
Uh-huh. Let's see. That is definitely not YouTube friendly, but I do like it.
Gateway drug to left wing extremism. I hate my dad. Gateway drug to right wing extremism. I am a dad. Well, how do I get here? Oh no.
Congratulations.
Oh, by the way, Bleach, I have news.
You're pregnant?
It's yours.
Oh. We're going to name it Trim.
Yeah. Why not have a second retarded screamy child?
Yeah.
So next meme. My husband's watching the kids while I'm on vacation. I check the ring camera to see this shit. Love it. Is he drinking out of a fucking pan?
I think so, yes. Oh, just... All right.
Oh, he's actually playing a football game. Thought he was just watching the football.
Yeah.
Based. Women trying to figure out how to put their outfit together. Men, pants plus shirt equals clothes. Shirt?
He might be going out.
Oh, dressing up, I see.
Yes.
One of those upmarket places like McDonald's.
Of course. Only the best.
I fucking hate AI, but this is alright. Dear Libs, if you're confused about gender, I suggest trying to milk a bull. You'll learn very quickly.
Ooh.
We've been trying to reach you about your outstanding deportation order. let's not jump to conclusions. And they're black. Dear. Dev, create simple and intuitive UI. User. Oh, fucking tell me about it. The amount of times when some fucking idiot's like, I don't know how to do the thing. Have you tried clicking the button that says thingy do? Oh, shit. Crazy thought.
What I'm starting to really just absolutely loathe are like all these other like specialty icons and shit. It's like, okay, now I've got to hover over it and figure out what the hell it is. Just give me words.
Yep, just give me a fucking text menu. Like even the fucking Word, the like the Microsoft Word ribbon bars, it's okay because it usually has a word below the picture, and so it's acceptable. Yeah, oh fucking some people. Like, I'm getting an error. Oh, what's the error say? Don't know. Oh, well, let me come have a look. Oh, it says you need to do the thing. Try doing the thing first. Oh my god, how'd you figure that out? Gotta name my kid Zaytap. Is there a reason? Someone needs to start naming people dumbass sci-fi names that will never be in the future we want. Hmm. Yeah. Alright, let's have a look at what Bleach has on me.
Not much.
Okay.
Not much. It's been a slow meme week.
Bleach found a pig, apparently.
Yeah, some journalist.
That explains.
She got arrested for like throwing things at ice or whatever, and it's like, nope.
Yeah, it sucks to be stupid, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, journalism is journalism.
That one might be a touch excited for YouTube.
Yeah.
This one, yeah. IPAs are just pumpkin spice lattes for basic white dudes.
Yeah. Not anything new in live shows.
Not really.
Accurate,
Daddy
but
says
not
he's doing his best.
That's fine.
That's oh god. Have to be a right wing extremist in 2025.
Accurate, but also not. Yeah.
Well, last week, I think I'm surprised that the channel's still up after I'm like, why ban cousins marriage? And you can just ban this entire religion. Yeah. What is it called when you're smart but everything you do is fucking stupid? Autism.
Oh, Bobcat.
I don't get why Bobcat thought he was the odd one out. Like, I'm sorry, Bobcat. You thought that out of the 100 people in the room, you were the only one that wasn't autistic?
Exactly, that's me.
I have news.
Ooh. So I'm doubly not the guy at fault.
Oh, you're right. Fossil ripened. Oh dear. Right, what do we got in here? When your inner personality shines through, don't know who that bitch is.
I don't know if I care. Clementine Ford, I'll go with that.
Sure. Antifa removal cart, $79.99.
From the Home Depot, of course.
This is good. Government shutdown 2025 includes sombrero, fake mustache.
I
Oh,
could use that somewhere subtly.
Bobcat has figured out how to solve the gun crime problem in Europe.
Invasion?
That too. Must eat bacon or
Ah,
no sale. I think that was Bobcat. No, that was Danny. Apologies, Danny. It's hard. I don't know. I blame the time zone. I usually just blame Bobcat for weird memes.
I
There's a
mean,
reason for
that's the
that.
natural order of things. 479 for that Glock?
Mm.
Seems a little high. But...
Yeah.
Yes, old
You
Jim.
just figured out you're autistic, Bobcat. uh, apparently the cunt with the saw puppet is the apparent front runner to replace Gavin Newscum as Caligov. Mm.
I think it what they deserve.
Yeah. There you go. There's Rome for the day.
You know, coming out of a Chinook in Testudo would be the most amazing thing in a film.
Oh, gotta come with there's gotta be a ridiculous fucking concept to do that. Something with time travel and the timelines emerging or something.
Yes. Oh, actually, that there's some really great sci-fi concepts in there.
Mm. Yeah. Primed has one for us. Drank this, and my knees no longer crack, and my joints move so smooth. He says he needs that. He almost got high while polishing them. Oh fuck! I've actually I have figured out why plumbers are so retarded.
Sewer fumes?
No, it turns out that when you're joining PVC pipe, the solvent that you use to clean it, that usually that has the red dye in it, is fucking nail polish remover.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
It's basically just maybe another solvent mixed into it and some red dye, but I actually had to check because I was doing some fucking rainwater irrigation stuff for my neighbor, and I do shit properly. Well, the reason I was doing the work is because the previous person who did the piping didn't seal the pipes, so the dirt that was around the pipe ended up in the pipe, and literally made a sinkhole. So I had to seal it properly. So I cracked the lid on the container of the solvent, and it just got this massive whiff of fucking nail polish. And I'm like, no, it's not just fucking nail polish remover. Jumped on Google. Yes, it is. Just fucking nail polish remover.
Wow.
Mm.
The more you know, and the less that you wanted to.
Yeah. But, oh god. Yeah. I think that's about everything we got.
Yeah, that's a good.
That seems more than enough. We've done what, over 6 hours.
6 hours 22 minutes according to the timer. So
yeah.
probably 6 hours 10. So
yeah. Yeah, 6 hours 10 from when we started. Just in time for Blade to show back up. There's always one. So in Blade's defense, it's like 5 a.m. on a Sunday, and he doesn't have stupid commitments.
Fair enough.
Apparently, his oldest wake up from bad dreams screaming. Oh, poor Bob.
That stinks.
Yeah, it does. That's fine. Right, yeah. So we're gonna wrap up. Fuck knows what's happening this week, other than Orsa Circle with Bleach and Dave. I've got to try and get another video out. I don't know. God, I need to try and figure out something to do to try and fill in the streaming schedule because Disco's being dicked around with the moving process.
Alrighty. Well, I guess we'll end on that note.
Yes. But yes, yeah. For those of you who do catch the Sunday gaming streams with myself and Disco, they are cancelled for now. Disco may kidnap someone else to join her in that slot, but I'm starting that stupid new job this week, so yay. Anyway, hopefully in about $8,500 I'll be back. Stupid, expensive, worth of several times the value of my graphics cards. Oh, well, all right. But I think that's enough. Thanks for joining us, everybody, and Shadilay.
Shadilay.